All right, welcome back. This Necessary Roughness on Nelson Sports Network. We got Zack and Trenton here. I'm Zack's Trenton. Day 2 of the NFL draft. It should be starting up here in about 13, 14 minutes. They'll be starting to go on the clock. So we got the 49ers going on the clock first. Should be pretty exciting. A lot of good players. Oh yeah, there they. Okay. What's up, Cole Caulfield? You're back again.
Couldn't get enough.
Yeah, no, day 2, man. This should be exciting. I mean, we got a lot of good talent left on the board here. I was actually looking at this list a little bit ago, and Jermod Taylor's still out there. The safety from Toledo that me and you were talking about quite a bit. Emmanuel McClare or McNeil-Warren. Do you think he goes first today? Do you think he goes to the 49ers?
I think they should. I think he's obviously one of the best picks that they're going to have. It's either going to be him or I feel like they're going to go cornerback. I think we're going to see a lot of defense go today. Yesterday was a lot of offensive line, interior line, a lot of shoring up your quarterback position, making sure that they're going to stay on their feet. Today's feels more like here's how we are going to shore up our defense, especially since some of these guys shouldn't have fallen into the second round, I think, and
Right.
some of them that were already always going to be high second round. So
Yeah.
it's going to be fun to see how these teams play, where their needs are, where the GMs just determine this is where we're going to have to go.
Right. Not much, Cole Caulfield. We're just hanging out with you guys again. Want to do this draft day 2. It's going to be fun and exciting. So, West Egg Living. You taking Cade Klubnik or Drew Allar at quarterback? Man, that's a tough one. I don't know. Drew Allar had a pretty decent career at Penn State. They lost some big games that they probably shouldn't have lost, but I think he's a pretty good prospect. I think he's. I don't see him as a starter though. I kind of think he's more of a good tier backup.
I feel like both of those guys are going to kind of be project quarterbacks where they're going to
Yeah.
fall probably until tomorrow. Unless you're really desperate and you want to take that leap of faith and do what the Rams did and really reach. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like those two are going to be good, but they're going to be projects for your team.
Yeah, and I think Cade Klubnik's got a lot of potential, but I just don't know if he's a same thing. I don't know if he's a starter or not in the NFL. Maybe eventually, like you said, project quarterback. Dustin Walk, 1994. Does Jacoby Lane fall to the 3rd round? I think so. Yeah, maybe even 4th round. Um, I think he's a good prospect, but I don't know if he's going to get picked today. I really don't. Um, uh, Anthony said Howie Roseman is him, bro. Go Birds. Yeah, Howie Roseman. What a steal, man. I can't believe they did that yesterday. Dustin Walk said I'd take him at 71. Okay. All right. Who's picking at 71? Let me pull that up. We're still kind of getting set up here because we, work and stuff.
Devontae and Lemon, yeah, they are going to be scary. And the fact that you guys had Lemon fall to you, congratulations. Rams really did you a service, and so did the Ravens by not going that route.
Let's see. Mike Medina said you Nets got some good players in the pick. Anthony said Devontae and Lemon. Yep, gonna be scary. Agree with that. G Bone 420 sup. Just pinned and posted my crossbow win from this morning was an awesome win. Got 2 with 1 arrow. Nice. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. My crossbow's master prestige. My best shot so far is 113 meters. That's impressive, man. Awesome. Congratulations on that. Did you saying you posted it on your TikTok here then? Like a video we can go check out? Dylan's what is that? Dylan Sandvidge? Who do the Bills take?
The Bills ended up trading into today, so they're going to get a few extra picks instead of just having the 3 that they had. I think they got 5 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he's asking who do we think they're gonna take though. I want to see where they pick though.
They're going to pick number
The
3.
3. If Emmanuel McClare-Warren falls to them, I think they could take him.
Yeah, I would hope that they'd pick him or they'd go after Boston. Get yourself a wide receiver
Yeah,
for
they
Allen.
really need a receiver.
Yeah.
Dustin Walk said Commanders. Okay, so the Commanders are at 71. Yeah, he'd be a good fit there. I could see that. Mike Medina, our Rams are gonna win the Super Bowl.
Very possible.
It
Stafford is a great
possible.
quarterback. I mean, you've had a lot of these NFC teams out to the wire every year, so you guys are right there.
Texas Longhorns fan, are you gonna stream the draft? We can't stream the draft actually. So we've got to just leave it on us. That's kind of the thing with
The NFL,
yeah, they don't like when we show their product. So we can only talk about it. So we'll be talking about it. We do have up in the corner there. I don't know if you can see that or not. If you can't, let me know, but you should be able to see we'll kind of have a little tracker that goes along with it. So I'll try to keep that updated as much as possible for you guys. But basically we're just gonna broadcast or not even broadcast. We're gonna talk about the draft while it's happening for you guys. So hoping you guys will stick around and follow along with us. Like we were saying yesterday, make sure if you guys are liking this, go check out our bio. We got a link in the bio to all of our other socials. So go check that out and make sure you guys follow us everywhere. We love doing this stuff. So it's a lot of fun. Etan Cardi said tell. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Dino Bites. I'm doing yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
We're gonna try to get rid of that stuff today. Landon, who are the Broncos drafting tonight? Man, I don't know. I know yesterday we had some people in here saying they should take Stowers, Eli Stowers, the tight end from I believe he's out of Vanderbilt, if I remember off the top of my head. Yeah, Vanderbilt. I think he'd be a really good fit because we do need a younger tight end. Evan Ingram. I can't remember if Evan Ingram's back this year or not. I don't know if he's a free agent or not, but if he is our tight end, he's getting a little older. He's still a pretty solid tight end, but I think we could use a tight end. It just kind of depends on what's available at that point is my take on it. We got to kind of see what's available and what's our best option. I am a big Broncos fan. I know I'm wearing Jets today. Wearing the Terrell Revis for you guys, but I am a big Broncos fan.
Following
so.
highlight players.
Yep. Texas Longhorns fan. Are you gonna? We already answered that.
So you like the Ravens? How did you feel about that pick? I think we overreached for a guard, but especially with Bain and Lemon on the board. But hey, Eric DeCosta's got a plan. Hopefully, it's going to pan out for us.
Yeah. Miller, are you streaming the broadcast? We can't do that. Like we said, the NFL doesn't like when we do that. So we're just we're gonna talk about the draft as it's happening. We'll do live reactions for you guys. So like I said, we do have a little tracker up here if you guys can see it. If you can't, I said let me know. But I'll keep that updated all throughout the evening so that you guys can see, kind of follow along with us. So who do you think the Niners are gonna take?
I think they're going to take EMW. I think he's going to go. He's probably the best talent that's still on the board. I think you guys go safety. If not, it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe you guys go for a cornerback or an edge rusher. I don't really think that they need a wide receiver. You guys aren't really desperate for quarterback right now. I think that's kind of where you're going to want to go, is going to kind of be in the safety area. Cornerback, or maybe you're going to go interior lineman and try to shore up some guards and help out Trent.
Right. Andre Townsell. Out of all the picks in the first round, who's going to be the biggest bust? Man, that's tough. I liked the first round a lot. Hmm. Let me take a look again real quick just so I can give you my opinion on that one. But that's a really tough question. I don't know why I went back to round 2 there. That's a really, really tough one. Let's go with, man, I hate to say this because I was hyping him up yesterday, but honestly, out of all of them, I'm gonna take Peter Woods, the D tackle from Clemson. Now, I don't think he's gonna be a bust, but I think he's got the most potential just because I I don't even know why. I'm just gonna take him. Him or Caleb Banks from Florida, the guy that went the D tackle that went to the Minnesota Vikings. Same thing. I was talking him up yesterday. I think he was a good pick. I don't think he'll be a bust, but I think he has more potential to be a bust because of the broken foot, and then he rebroke it at the draft or at the combine and stuff. That could lead to some problems, but I don't see him being a bust.
You're not feeling about number 10 there with the Giants with the back issues. He could possibly be a bust.
That's a fair point.
Francis, he's solid, but I mean, like you said, you have some back issues. I don't know. I feel like going interior line and line in general for the entire first draft, you're going to see a lot of these guys be shored up positions. They know what they've been looking at. They know the kind of schemes that they have college football has become more football oriented, NFL pro kind of style where these guys are going to go in. It's kind of a plug and play instead of having to learn new schemes, learn new blocking protections. It's going to be tough. It's probably going to have to be a defensive tackle. I think you're right. If if there are going to be busts, that's probably where you're going to see it, just because the interior line was so good in this draft.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's a lot of good D tackle prospects. So I don't know. I think those two have the most potential to be a bust, but I don't see either of them being a bust. Landon said Evan Ingram is back. Go Broncos. Okay, I thought he was, but I wasn't sure on that. So I do still think we might, if he's still available, we'll take Eli Stowers. Um, who the Vens taking? Who's the Vens? I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. Sorry, Cora Bro. If you want to retype that one and let us know, we'll answer that. Let's see here. Brian's KDPD said, "Let's go Dallas Cowboys. Football team win. Victory from Christian."
Dude, Jerry Jones was cooking last night. Whatever he was on, whatever drugs, you guys better ship it back to him because he's been drafting really well.
Yeah, they were working last night. So
He must have been on some paid meds or something.
Yeah, they had a really good draft, I thought, so far. So far. I mean, we got 2 days left. We still got 6 rounds to go. So, Johnson said, "When does the draft start?" It starts at 6 p.m. Central Time today. So
About a minute away now.
Any minute now, it'll be starting up.
We should have the 49ers on the clock to start out.
Yup. It is Grayson. DBN said, "Who you think Niners take, bro?" I put TJ Walker. Okay, I'm still sticking with the Emmanuel McNeil-Warren pick to start this today.
Yeah, it's either going to be Warren or I think you go with McCoy. Those are probably the two best that you got right now. That's where I would land. But hey, we could be wrong.
Yeah. Let's get it. I'm hyped, said Bryant Potter. How's it going, man? Thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. I went and checked out some of your videos today. Dude, I like those a lot. I'm gonna check out more of them when we get a chance. So
T Taylor, thanks for the follow.
Yeah. Thanks for the follows, guys. Bill's plan.
It's clear what their plan was this year. They're trying to get further into the draft so they can get more picks, get a lot more acquisition for their future prospects to help out Josh Allen. That seems exactly what their plan was this year. They decided to trade back multiple times yesterday. I really don't feel like they had anybody that was sold in their heart of hearts to pick up, and they could have waited till round 2. So that's probably why they did what they did. And then you guys end up taking 3 picks and turning them into 5, 6. You're looking at getting further bigger picks. I know it's later in the draft and it's not flashy and it's not what you like, but it is very good. And then I'll be interested to see if somebody's willing to trade, or if they're going to trade back even some of these picks here to try to get more and more future picks, because that's what you guys need. You guys need really good top prospects, because Josh Allen is Superman for you, and you're going to lock him down. So you got to get him wide receivers that are going to be superstars, and you don't want to have to pay that kind of fine that the Bengals have, where you're paying Chase, and it's really killing you guys. You got Jamar Chase and what can't I think is it? Higgins?
Yeah,
Higgins. You're paying a fortune for, and that offensive line is keeping your quarterback on his back, so he can't even get you the ball. So I think the Bills are doing what's right. I hope that the GM's doing what's right. He did get McDermott fired with his comments of the wide receivers and whatnot in recent history. So we'll see how this pans out.
Yeah. Who? Welcome back, man. Thanks for coming out again. Said, wow, 160 plus already in here. I know. Just a little bit ago, actually, we were
we were like 400.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. We had a nice little boost there.
Chris, Niners fan, EMW is going to be great for you guys. I think that's a solid pick.
Yeah, that's who I think they're going to open this today with. I really do. Brian Potter said, appreciate it. I don't know how much I'm going to be in here. I'm at a watch party and I'm talking with some insiders. Hey, if you get some inside news, let us know, man. Break some news for us.
You can tip some picks in the comments here, bud.
T Taylor 4870 said, why'd you sell your race car? Is that Grayson again?
Yeah, he said that was.
Okay, I thought so. Just too much stuff going on, man. Just been really busy with other things, work and being a single dad and stuff. It's got a lot of stuff going on. So Josh Allen and some money balls.
The collection pulls Josh Allen and some money ball. Yeah, I mean, It worked for the Athletics. It's worked for the Red Sox. Let's see if you guys can get it to go for you.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they can do something. I mean, hey, the Bills have a really good team. My biggest thing with them is they need to get a number 1 receiver there really bad. They've got a great running back. They've got obviously a great quarterback. Maybe get a little bit of help on the line, maybe O-line help. Get yourself a number 1, maybe some more depth at wide receiver, and then just get some guys on defense to kind of just put some playmakers out there. You guys got a good team, and so I think you're going to be a little more picky with your draft picks, kind of trying to get some guys that can contribute right away, you know.
Well, and then trading back is the only way you're going to get picks. With Josh Allen there, you pretty much conceded that you're going to be picking late in the draft for multiple years. It's going to be like the Chiefs, where you're constantly getting more and more people falling back. Yeah, it's going to be huge for you guys to utilize these picks, end up getting defense and going after wide receivers.
Yeah. Man, hearing Kayvon Thibodeau is on the block, really, that is news to me. I haven't heard that at all, Bryant. So, yeah, breaking news, I guess. Hey, Kayvon Thibodeau is on the trade block. We're gonna announce that. That's crazy because, you know, with what they drafted and stuff, I could see them maybe trading him today and getting some more picks, I guess, or even trading him later for another star player. That's interesting, man. Thanks for breaking that to us. Taylor, okay, why did your brother? Kind of the same thing. He's just got a lot of stuff going on. We got some other plans for the next couple of years, so we'll probably be in race cars again here in another couple of years. But for right now, I'm officially retired from dirt track racing till further notice. Garen Curtis Galloway said 49ers EMW. I agree, man. I think that's who they need to go get.
Yeah, get the best talent.
Yep.
Who Niners need more bodies to sacrifice to keep CMC healthy. Hey, whatever they got to do to keep that guy healthy, he's way better on the field than he is off the field. I mean, that team looks phenomenal with him there.
That's a great take, who yes. Thanks for the follows, guys. Dan 254 and Millie Mill. We appreciate it. Thank you. T. Taylor said that's good. Bryant Potter, trade heavy night is expected. I agree with you, actually. I think we're gonna see several trades tonight. I think we're gonna see a lot of, we were just talking about before we went live. I think we're also gonna see a lot of interior linemen go today. I think we'll see some kind of defensive backs go kind of early today. Yeah. We got a lot of really good defensive backs. So.
Interior line is going to keep getting picked away at. I think we're going to have cornerbacks and linebackers start falling. You're going to see some safeties go as well.
Yeah.
There's not very much wide receiver prospects. I mean, top 10 still out there, so it's going to be interesting to see who's going where with that. Maybe you're going to get some quarterbacks, but I kind of feel like those are going to fall to the next round, or at least till the next day. Sorry, 5, 6, and 7 for your guys' draft. It's going to be fun to see what these teams do, what the GMs have in plan for their team.
Yeah.
The draft is officially started. Niners are on the clock right now.
Yep.
They got the second round pick 33.
Who's EMW? Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. Like Chris said, he's the Toledo safety. Really good prospect. In my opinion, he's the number 1 prospect still on the board. So, Jam Mir 72 said Giants, Jermod, or Boston. So the Giants, I don't think they're going to get either of them, honestly, because they don't pick again until, trying to look here, they don't have a pick in the second round. So I really don't see them getting either,
unless they decide to trade up for them. I would like to see Boston go over there. That would be really fun.
But I don't see that happening unless they trade up. So they're going to have to trade a decent package to get one of those guys. Because I mean, those guys are 2 of like the top 5 to 10 guys that's still available. So we'll probably see both those names go pretty quick. T. Taylor said Ager. Chris, okay, we read that. Hoping the Cowboys go with Howell today. Cashius Howell would be a really good pick for the Cowboys.
You already got an edge rusher yesterday. Might as well shore it up. Get both ends, and then you got to pick somebody to block, get double team on, and the other person should have a lot easier access at the quarterback. That'd be a really good pick for you guys.
Yeah, again, though, they're going to have to trade up to get him because they don't have a pick in the second round as of now. So thanks for the follow, Michael. Giant, we answered that. What about Ohio State D tackle McDonald? So Kayden McDonald, in my opinion, is a top 5 prospect still available. I think he'll go real quick. He could end up going to Oh, sorry, I was wrong, you guys. The Giants have the 5th pick, so they actually might end up with him today. Uh, I could see Kayden McDonald. I'm trying to look here. He could end up on the Giants at that 5th pick. Who was asking about Giants, Jermod, or Boston? Okay, sorry about that. I misread. So they do have the 5th pick today. They could end up with either of those guys. I honestly, though, looking at it now, I think they should take Kayden McDonald. They just lost their one of their D tackles.
Dexter Lawrence got
Yep.
rid of him. Sure up pressuring up on the quarterback, but yeah, it's always good to sure up that defensive tackle spot. It'd be really good. I don't know, man. I feel like you want a 1A, 1B with wide receiver. I could definitely see you guys going wide receiver on this pick.
Right.
Especially like watching the way Harbaugh's drafted in the past for Lamar Jackson. It was a lot of trying to get him weapons finally. When you have a weapon, I feel like John Harbaugh is going to be one of those coaches that's going to go after the weapon versus, hey, let's sure up our line. But we'll see.
Yeah. Looks like the 49ers just grabbed the phone, so they might be making a phone call. This pick might be coming in real soon.
Yeah, they're patching him in. John Lynch over there talking.
They got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. So, thanks for the follows, Dude Hawk and Colby7808. Appreciate that. I thought New York Giants had 37. Yeah, you were right. I read the wrong page. I apologize. RJ said the safety, yep, Toledo safety is Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I think he's going to be really good. RJ said we do. Yep. Cohen Sloan, go Bills. Heck yeah. Bryant Potter, McDonald.
Who you got, Colin Sloan? Who they're going to pick up there? Interested to see who you think.
McDonald at 38. Okay, so that would be to the Texans. Okay. Kayden McDonald to Texans. That'd be scary. They got a really good D line already.
Oh, the pick is in. Now we're going to wait for Goodell to get up there and make the selection for them.
Who said you really think Harbaugh picks a Buckeye? I could see him picking a Buckeye. He's going to take the best player that's available.
Yeah, he ain't Jim over there. I think he'll get a Buckeye for him.
All right, who's this pick going to be, you guys? Let's see some guesses in the comments here. I'm saying it's Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I think that's who they're going to go with.
I agree. It's either him or it's going to be McCoy. You got to go with the 1-2, whoever's the best available on the board. I think that's what the Niners have done in the past. That's what they're going to continue to do.
I agree. Dude Hawk said, what position for Cleveland? If Denzel Boston is available, I think they're going to try to take him. I think they could use another receiver. I know they got one in the first round, but they could probably use another guy.
They should be picking number 7 today, though.
Yep. So I don't know if he'll be there or not.
That should be pick 39. Unless they trade back. You guys have been doing that a lot this year, trying to really rebuild your team. So I'm interested to see if you guys do keep that spot.
Trying samples. What you think about Sonny Styles and Leo Chanel being in the same linebacker room? I think Sonny Styles is going to be an absolute stud for the Commanders. I do. I think he's going to be amazing.
Well, you also have Bobby over there still too, so
that's
you're
probably
going to have
best.
a lot of experience that these guys are going to be able to learn off of. That's going to be a scary linebacker room.
Probably the best in the league.
Yeah, I think picking up Sonny Styles was great for you guys. I was surprised that he fell. I mean, we were watching it live yesterday, and we kept picking him for multiple teams, and he just kept dropping, and you guys sure enough went and snagged him. Congratulations.
T. Taylor said, go Denver. RJ, we might go wide receiver for the Giants or secondary. That's a fair. Yeah, there's a lot of good secondary players right now, so you guys could. Who said, I think it's Boston. Are you saying this pick for the Niners? Yeah, you think it's going to be Denzel Boston? All right. Dude Hawk said, yes, double dip at receiver. Love it. Yeah, I think it's good. Go get Shadur Sanders, a couple weapons to add to what they've already got with Quinshon Judkins there and oh man, the other running back they drafted last year, Dylan Sampson. That'd be really good. I mean, that'd be a scary offense right away.
Pick is in. Also, they're going to go with wide receiver.
Okay. De'Zhaun Stribling out of Ole Miss. So they did go wide receiver, but not the guy we were thinking. All right. I thought they were going to go safety there, but
I figured they'd go with the best talent available. I mean, congratulations to who's going to pick up Warren. That's going to be a really fun pick for you guys.
Yeah, this might be a good pick though. I mean, this guy he's a speedy guy, 4.36 in the 40-yard dash. So I mean, out of Ole Miss, he's tested, he's proven. SEC, they went a long ways in the playoff this year, and
well, he reminds me a lot of like Debo too. So it's kind of one of those where he's going to be a utility guy for these guys. They got rid of him, so now he can go over here and kind of be that utility guy that they had, a really good tool weapon for them.
Thanks for the heart me,
Really
John.
do.
We appreciate that. Thank you. We love the gifts. Uh,
Yeah, if we're not getting to your comments fast enough, you can tip. I think it pops it up quicker so we can read it a lot sooner. So
yeah,
we're sorry we're trying to go at a really quick pace for you, but we are trying to get to your comments.
that one Moe said, "I think the Saints gonna have a top 10 receiving core next year." Okay, they could. Let me pull them up
Uh,
real quick. I'm
I
trying to
think they're
remember.
really gonna try to shore up that offensive line, though. I mean, I don't know. They do have a really good wide receiver. They got Olave. They just picked up
They, they took Jordan Tyson out of
Tyson. Yeah,
Arizona State, so they got arguably the best receiver in this draft. But Olave, if Olave stays healthy, they could be a really good receiver room. I could see. I see where you're going there.
Cardinals are pick 34. Their pick is in, so we're just waiting for the announcement now. That
Um,
should put the Bills on the clock.
Yep. Bryant Potter said De'Zhaun Stribling out of Ole Miss. Yep. That's who the 49ers pick was. I'm kind of surprised by that pick, to be
Yeah,
honest.
congratulations, Chris. Boston did not go to the Niners.
Garen Curtis Galloway said Stribling. Shaq Ryan, I'll give $4,000 to the. Oh, yeah. We're not reading those ones. Jam Mir 72. I like Terrell and Jermod at cornerback. I do too. Avieon Terrell and Jermod McCoy are two. I think they're going to be elite cornerbacks in the league. So I'm kind of surprised they're both still on the board. Same with Colton Hood out of Tennessee. Man, if Niners get McDonald and sign Joey Bosa, yeah, yeah, that'd be scary.
Chris celebrating over there, huh? Pretty
Yeah, he's
excited,
having
huh?
fun. Johnny, yo, what's going on, Johnny? Thanks for coming back, man. Chris, gotta be kidding me. We need a safety bad. I agree. I thought you guys should have went safety there, but hey, they see something we don't see. So, bro, are you serious? Wide receiver, bro. Nah, I'm hot. Yeah, hey, I understand your frustration, man. I get it. Feel like that's a reach, said Chris. Yeah, I agree with you guys.
A
Uh,
guard, Biston?
so
Bisontis?
Arizona took the guard Chase Bisontis
Oh, Bisontis.
out
Jeez.
of Texas A&M. They're trying to build up that offensive line, man. They've got a lot of work to do over there. They just took their running back of the future, Jeremiah Love. So why not go get a guy that can go run block for him and open some holes for him? I like this pick. I don't know a whole lot about the guy. I'm not gonna lie to you on that one. But I like the pick. I like where they're going. Let's build that line up.
Well, this is exactly what I was saying yesterday. I mean, this is Texans and Ravens reached really bad. This is when I felt guards were going to start falling in the draft,
Yep.
and this is exactly what we're going to start seeing as guards, interior linemen. It was a reach for us yesterday. Could have gotten a lot better players. I'm in the same boat with you Niners fans. I pulling my hair a little bit, but hey, GM's got a plan, and let's hope it works out. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not a bust or a win yet, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna see a lot of interior linemen go here. So who said with Debo and Ayuk gone, they do need more receiver. That is a fair point. So maybe they're trying to rebuild that room a little bit. So I think they know what they're doing with that pick. Obviously, I still kind of feel like it's a little bit of a reach. I think there was better receivers available for the Niners, but I'm just really surprised. I thought they were gonna go safety there. Um, yeah, Johnny shared our live. Make sure you guys share the live with everyone. Let's get this thing out there. Let's get as many people as we can in here. Man, that's some BS. Tessa Marie said, "Good evening. How's it going, Tessa? Thanks for coming back." RJ Cards probably going edge. No, it looked like they went guard instead, but they could have went edge. I mean, they've got so many holes to fill. Honestly, I think they should have just went with the best available player, honestly, and I don't think that's what they did here. I think it's kind of a reach,
Yeah, I
but
thought they should have gone with the safety as well.
yeah.
The guard, that just sounds like they're trying to shore up, making sure their quarterback and their running back, especially Love, now that they just got him, they're trying to get him somebody that's going to be able to protect him and get holes open. So this is a good pick. Kind of piggybacks off of yesterday's pick.
Yeah, Buffalo's pick is in, so we're about to see that one. RJ said the Giants might trade Kayvon Thibodeau to the Saints. Man, that'd be scary. Go replace Cameron Jordan. Yeah, that'd be scary. It would be a really good fit though. John said, "Made me a mod, and I can mute the spam comments. Make me a mod, and I can mute." Okay, yeah. How do I do that? Moderator. Let's go here. All right, Johnny, I got you in. Let me know if that worked. I appreciate that. If you can do that for us, that'd be awesome, man. We really appreciate it. Um, Dylan said, "Do you like squat?" All right. Are you guys best buds? Yeah, actually, we are pretty good buddies. RJ, wow. Um, man, uh, I'm actually really surprised by these first two picks. I'm not gonna lie. They went way different than I thought they were gonna go.
Yeah, I figured guards were going to start falling, but I don't know if I really saw that going to the Cardinals, especially with the cornerback and safety available there. Same with the 49ers. I feel like you kind of passed up on the best talent to get whatever pick your GM thought was going to be better for the team now. I guess it is a business, and the GM has that pull. Let's see. The Bills have gone with T.J. Parker, edge rusher from Clemson. This is a solid pick for you guys.
This is a really good pick. Yeah.
You guys do need an edge rusher. You guys are needing defensive help. We watched how that defense is really at sometimes in the season kind of been mozzarella cheese, where Swiss cheese, sorry, where you just have lots of holes in it.
Stringy too.
Yeah, stringy too.
No, I think this kid's a really good player. 6'4", 263 out of Clemson. He was a 2024 second team all ACC pick. So, I mean, he's a good player. The ACC isn't quite as tough as the Big Ten or the SEC, but still a really prominent conference in college football. So, 6 forced fumbles in 2024. I mean, he's a great player.
Tackles for loss 2024. I mean, he's a solid kid. This guy is going to be fun to watch. He's really going to be putting on some pressure for you guys. I think he's going to really attack these other quarterbacks. He's going to be very, very good for this Bills team, and it's going to really help shore up that edge position for you.
Yeah. It's Joven. Thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate it. He said, "Let's go Ravens," and I'm back. And what pick? So we're actually on the third pick of the second round. Just got picked, so we're moving to pick 4, pick 36 overall. This one will be Houston, and it's actually there's a trade coming. So
it looks like Houston's going to trade this pick, probably get some more picks back. Or do they move up?
I think they moved up because this should have been the Raiders pick, I believe.
Okay,
trying to get
so they're moving. They're moving with the Raiders. They're going to jump over the Giants. So whoever they're picking, they think the Giants are going to pick. Is what that tells me.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Having a little technical difficulty here. So the Texans are up. Pick is in. The Giants are on the clock now.
They went with a guard yesterday, Kalen Rutledge. Pick 26. Know there's a lot of controversy in the comments here about that pick for guard. I agree. I think guard was a little reach for yesterday. I think there was better talent on the board, and if you were going to go guard, you should have traded back and gotten some more back draft picks for your pick, and at least gone into the early round here where you are at anyway. So
right. I'm really still surprised that all these defensive backs are still out there. I mean, Jermod McCoy, McNeil-Warren out of Toledo, Avieon Terrell's still there, Colton Hood. Like, this is pretty crazy. We got a lot of good talent still on the board. Bryant Potter said TJ Parker. Yeah. What do you think on that pick, Potter? You might have already commented. We're getting down there. So Carmen said, "What did you think about Omar Cooper pick?" I think it was a great pick for the Jets. I think the Jets had an A+ in round 1.
Going and getting 3 picks this draft, huge for your team. You guys didn't really fall off anywhere on those picks. I feel like they were all spots that you guys did need to fill. You get Omar, really good. I think that's solid for you guys. He's going to be a fun receiver to watch.
Yeah, it is.
And you got Wilson on the other side, so it's going to be kind of 1A, 1B, right?
Yeah. Hey, Johnny, thanks for the hat and mustache again, and the cap as well, man. You're blowing us up today. We appreciate it. And thanks for taking over that moderator, man. That helps us out a lot. We really appreciate that. John Cena 5000. Is this the real John Cena? Are you in here?
I can't see you.
He said, thoughts on the Rams draft. I think it was a reach. I think it was a big reach, but if it works out for them, they're geniuses. I mean, if they drafted a guy and they can let him sit for a year or two and learn from Matthew Stafford, and he ends up being even a Pro Bowl caliber quarterback for them, that's a genius.
Well, even watching the press conference yesterday, I mean, that pick really tells me the GM's lines jobs on the block. I mean, looking at McVay at the interview, he was like death gaze, did not care, was not happy about this pick. He obviously did not want to go that way. I think he wanted to go with Lemon. He got overruled. They decided to go with Ty Simpson. I mean, they do have an older quarterback who's got some back injuries and has been prone, but I think Ty Simpson was a reach. I didn't think he was going to go until round 2. So the fact that you guys actually went out and got him round 1 was a mistake, I think. But
all right, I want to get caught up here real quick. So who said, so you think Kyler is going to pull a Jones with the switch to the Vikings? I think he could be really good there. He's got a lot of weapons there, man. So I really do think he could be good.
well,
But Bryant Potter, real quick, he said that's who I wanted Kansas City to take. Texans trade up. So the trade was the 36 and the 117 pick for 38 and 91. And then he said Kayden McDonald is the pick. So let's see if that's who they take here. I said Houston wanted McDonald pre-draft. So Bryant Potter, if this is Kayden McDonald, you've got some inside news that I'm liking. So let's keep that up. Back to the who yes who though. So you think Kyler is going to pull a Jones with the switch to the Vikings? I kind of do.
I think Kyler Murray will definitely do that. I think Kevin O'Connell will actually have this kid studying film, and I think that's kind of what's came out in Arizona is he did not do that. He did not respect the coaching.
Right.
I mean, it feels more like he's been a baseball player his entire life, and that's exactly all. You play the same game. You don't have to worry about it. You know your defensive alignment. You know what you have to do every day, and that's the way he's treated football, and that's why he does so good at the first half of the season, and then he ends up falling and not having a good second half of the season, and that's why you're getting all these Call of Duty comments. You're getting it's off season for him, that kind of stuff. I think if he could stay grinding on the playbook, and I think O'Connell will get that out of him, where he's going to be in the locker room, in the film room with him. The pick did come in. It was Kayden McDonald. Jeez. So Ohio State, another Ohio State Buckeye off the board. I mean, these guys' defense is going to be poached.
Yeah, well, and they'll rebuild fast. I'm not worried about Ohio State at all, but they've got guys waiting in line. I mean, it's like Alabama used to be. This is crazy though, Bryant Potter. Keep us updated here because you definitely got some inside news here. Something I like this. We appreciate it a lot, man. You've been in here both days now. You've been giving us a lot of good conversations, so we really appreciate you, Bryant Potter. Let's see. Matthew Chubb, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it. Who said he's better than 9. Yeah, I think Kyler Murray's a really good quarterback. I think he's just really small, and I think his biggest problem was he just never really studied and looked at game film. So I think that'll help him out a lot.
Well, I don't even think they were really sold on JJ over there. I mean, looking at that team, that's why the GM got fired, because they didn't want to get rid of Sam Darnold, and the GM decided, I'm not going to offer what the Seahawks are offering. Then he goes on and wins a Super Bowl. The writing was on the wall. He was going to get linchpinned, especially because of that. JJ being behind Carson Wentz, I don't think that was a really good play for you guys this last season. And then your offensive line never really was there 100%. So it was constantly, he didn't know where the pressure was coming from. He didn't know where he was going to get hit from. I'm very interested to see Kyler Murray. He's got a lot more athletic ability. So if the pocket does break down and your offensive line is in shambles again, at least Kyler Murray might run like a baby, but he's still going to get out of the pocket and be quick.
661 Troubles WS said, what did the Raiders get for the 36th pick? That I would have to look up. I
know they moved back to the 6th pick here, so from 4 today to 6.
Oh, right here. Sorry. 36 and 117 for 38.91. Bryant Potter did comment that already. I forgot about that. Sorry to cut you off, Trent.
Okay.
661 Troubles, thanks for the follow as well. Giants take Colton Hood. Okay, so the Giants pick is in. I think Colton Hood would be a great fit there. I also really like the fact that they what they did in the first round I think was great. They got an offensive tackle, and then they got a defensive key, edge rusher. So I really think they should shore up their defense a little more here, and they should go get a defensive back. And like we said, there's a ton of them available right now. So I like that pick, Bryant Potter. And if this is true again, man, I might have to bring you on this channel a little more often.
I mean, Hood, I'm surprised he fell to today. This kid was phenomenal all year long. He was one of those guys that you were circling yesterday going, okay, I don't know why he didn't get picked, and a few of these other players did. So I would be really happy to see that. If I'm a Giants fan, I don't know. I probably would have hoped that you would have gotten a wide receiver here. I feel like you would have had a 1-2 punch for Jackson Dart to lean on all season long. I mean, I do get that you want to shore up that defense, but we'll see.
Yeah. Who said Pavia is better than JJ, LOL. Diego Pavia, yeah, he could be. I think JJ kind of ended up being a bust. I'm not gonna beat around the bush with it. I think he was really carried by his defense and run game in that national championship with Michigan. So I was never really super high on him. I thought he had potential, but I wasn't like super high on him. Red Tracer Round said, Beat sent me 100. Hey, whoever sent you here, man, we're glad you're here. I'm not thanks for coming in and hanging out. Who said I think the Giants take EMW. Yeah, I think EMW would be a really good pick here. Um, like I've said, I think they should go defensive back for sure. There's a lot of them available, a lot of really good talent at defensive back. I mean, Jermod McCoy, Colton Hood, Potter was saying he thinks they're gonna take here. EMW out of Toledo, the safety. I mean, there's just a lot. Avieon Terrell, the kid out of Clemson, he's great. Uh, Johnny said, Red Tracer rounds. Thanks for coming in, dude. Is that a buddy of yours, Johnny? Then Johnny said, that's me.
Oh, you got crabs. Might want to watch out, dude.
Johnny sent the cheering crabs. Heck yeah, man. Hey, we love it, man. Thank you. Johnny said, yes, sir. All right, the pick is in. They're walking up there to announce it right now. Let's see who they take here. This is going to be interesting. We got a bunch of people joining again, guys. Thank you. Who? Thanks for the, what was that? 5 GGs. Thanks, man. We appreciate it. All right, man. You're on to something here, Potter. What's going on? How do you know this stuff?
Insider trading.
I can't believe this.
Colton Hood, Tennessee,
awesome.
Goes over to the Giants. Solid cornerback.
I think he's great, man. If I remember correctly, this kid actually transferred from Colorado. So he was at Colorado, I believe, 2 years ago under Deion Sanders, a prime time over there, and then he transferred over to Tennessee. I mean, this kid's
a 4.4 40.
Oh yeah, he's great, man. Yeah, Colton was the pick. 661 Troubles WS. That's awesome. I told you I have insider news. RJ said I knew it. Yeah, that this guy's good, man. He's really good. I'm really excited to see him. I think the Giants are really building. Well, like I said yesterday, I think the Giants are going to end up winning the NFC East this year. I think they've got the coach now. They've got the players. They've had a lot of the players, but now they're building even more. This is a really good draft for them. Arvell Reese, Francis Moagoa, and Colton Hood. That's a really, really good draft so far. Who? Bryant works for the NFL. LOL. He has the script.
Who's winning the Super Bowl this year? I want to put some money on it there, Potter.
Yeah, he must be with. That's crazy.
Brian, who's going to get that Heinz 57 deal here today? Get the lifelong ketchup deal.
This is crazy. No, this has been a really good draft for the Giants. That's the dream, said Brian Potter. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love to work for the NFL.
You want the script, Potter, or you want to be the script writer? What's the dream here?
Oh. All right, let's take a look. So guys that are still available here, I mean, we got a lot of them. Let me refresh my page here real quick. I mean, Denzel Boston is still out there, receiver. Jermod McCoy, Zion Young, the edge out of Missouri, he's still out there. The Raiders pick is in, so we're gonna get this one. This day 2, we're probably gonna move pretty quick here, and then day 3 is gonna move really fast.
Well, like we said yesterday, I was surprised how quick a pace we had yesterday. Seems like today's getting right on it as well. Yeah. It's just boom, 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 keeping the audience in tune.
Potter said Traden Stokes, cornerback out of Arizona. All right, man.
He's gonna be 3 for 3.
I think he is. I actually do. I think he's actually got some kind of insider news here. This is crazy. How'd you find our page, man? This is awesome. Let's see here. Pick is in. They're holding up the Fernando Mendoza heads there. Man, that franchise has got to be really excited about what they got, first overall there.
Old Rangers legend giving out the pick. This is solid. This is good fanfare right here.
Who said LOL, right? All right, let's see. Let's get this pick. Let's go. Brian Goodiejohn Jets jersey? Yeah, I know, man. Hey, how's it going, Brian? I actually wore my Von Miller yesterday, so I figured I didn't want to stink today, you know. You know how that goes. Traden Stokes,
Safety.
man, this Bryant Potter, man, you're on something, man. This is awesome. Yeah, so Traden Stokes, a safety out of Arizona, 6 foot 5'8", 190 pounds. Uh he's a ball hawk. He's a really good safety. Out of Arizona, so played in the what, the Big 12. Um third team all American, just, first team all Big 12. He really good player. I do really like what the Raiders are doing. When you get that first overall pick like that, obviously the worst franchise in the league last year, but Fernando Mendoza, they've got a really good situation for him. I mean, Genty at running back, Brock Bowers at receiver or at tight end, and then you bring in Kirk Cousins
To shore up your quarterback, allow him
right,
some ability to learn and actually stay in the wings and not have to have the feet his feet to the fire right out the
right.
gate. Really helps out. I mean, you get Linderbaum this offseason. Then the Max Crosby trade doesn't go through. So now
Yep.
you have Max Crosby back on this team. Going to safety. That's a solid pick for you guys. I mean, this Raiders team is trying to shore up their team. I mean,
Yeah, they are.
it always seems like every year we're saying, "Oh, this is the year the Raiders turn it around." But I mean, this year feels different.
Brian said, "Attaboy, haha. I haven't rocked my Miller jersey for a while. Hey, it's time to bust it out, man. Get the dust off it. We're gonna be good again this year, so time to wear that thing again." Brian Potter said, "What can I say?" It's yeah. What can we say, man? You've called every one of them so far. Who said, "I bet Cleveland takes pregnant." Okay, they need O line. I like that. That'd be a good pick for them. They do need O line. They've gotten a few weapons between last year and this year. So build up that O line. Like I said earlier, build around Shadur. I think Shadur is going to be a really good quarterback.
Well, I'm
So
surprised they didn't start him earlier last year. Just the talent that he had on the field, and now you're actually getting him some really good interior and offensive line help. This is going to be a fun team to watch. I feel like, yeah, you should be right on this one. I would
yeah,
go and try to shore up the spot and make sure your quarterback's staying upright. He's got a little bit more time in the pocket, and even when he does have to break out, he's quick. He's going to be fast, but at least he's not going to have to do it every play.
all right, so real quick, the Cleveland pick is in, so we're waiting on that. I just want to throw it out there again. If you guys are liking this stuff, make sure you go follow us on here, and then check our bio. We've got a link in the bio. Go follow all of our other socials. We do a lot of stuff elsewhere, and long form podcasts and stuff. So let's definitely get everyone out there to share the live. Follow us and like everything. Bryant Potter, let's get caught back up here. Bryant Potter said Browns take Denzel Boston, wide receiver out of Washington. All right, that's who I said earlier they could go get. Is this Chris? I got a question for the Jets fan. How did you like yesterday's picks? I'm a Jets fan too. So first of all, I'm actually a Broncos fan, but I am rocking a Darrell Revis today. I always loved watching Darrell, but I thought the Jets had an A+ first round. I really did. I think they got a lot of great talent and 3 picks in the first round. I mean, even if one ends up being a bust, you still got 2 first round talents. I don't think any of them are going to be busts. I think they got a lot of really good talent yesterday.
Well, and that's exactly it. Drafted in the first round is guaranteeing you're having a high 80% chance of this person actually being on your team for a long time, or
Right.
at least making the team. That's what you want. You want people who are going to be high percentage chance draft picks, because this really changes the future of a franchise. When you have to have the revolving door of, you get a draft pick and then you lose somebody because they're just not good enough, or you deem that you can't make them work, it really hurts your franchise because it just sets you back again, versus now you spring forward ahead for the next 5 to 10 years where you have this person shoring up a spot.
Yeah. Um, Matthew Chubb said at Bryant Potter, where does Coleman go? Yeah, so we're gonna start making predictions here. If you guys want to start placing some bets on this guy's got the insider news. Thanks for pinning that comment, Johnny. We appreciate that. Who? Bryant Potter. Okay, Sensei. Who takes Cassius Howell? um, Bryant Potter. There's multiple Colemans. Let's see. Texans got McDonald. Yeah, I think that was a really good pick for them, Rodrigo. I really like that one. Carson, thanks for following. Dom said, should the Bills trade up for Terrell or is he gonna fall? Man, Avieon Terrell could fall, but I don't know why he is. I thought he was a first round talent, but I mean, there's only 32 picks in the first round, so some guys got to fall out.
Well,
Matthew
and they didn't
Chubb,
even pick him in the second, right? So
Matthew Chubb said at Brian Potter, the Washington running back. Okay, Brian Potter, Chiefs take uh, R. Mason Thomas, DN from Oklahoma. Brian Potter said Matthew Chubb. I don't know yet, honestly. Okay, so he says that the Browns are going to take Denzel Boston, which they did. The pick is in now. Denzel Boston out of Washington. And then he also said the Chiefs, which that pick is in, they're taking R. Mason Thomas, the DN from Oklahoma. So we'll see how that pans out. I'm this guy, man, Bryant Potter, you're on it today. I really appreciate you being in here and helping us out. This is only our second live we've ever done, so we've had a great turnout, guys. Both days have been awesome so far. I mean, we're just getting started today, but let's keep this thing going. Like I said, if you're liking it, make sure you check out the bio. Follow the link in the bio. We got a lot of good stuff elsewhere, so go check out everything else. Follow us, subscribe to it, and stay updated with us. And we love comments, so comment on everything. Ask us questions. We like to shout people out, so we're getting a bunch of gifts here again. Johnny sent a DJ cactus. Heck yeah. Let's get caught up again. Carson, thanks for the follow. Dom, should the bill? Oh, we already answered that one. KKK. Slay Short said, I want the Chiefs to get Dominic Orange. Dominic Orange. I don't recognize that. Let me take a look here. I might have to get back to you on that one.
Brownies 1133. Poor guy is a Jets fan. My deepest condolences. he's just a fan of really good players. That's all he is. He's a Broncos fan, diehard, but wearing the Revis jersey.
Dominic Orange, so the D tackle out of Iowa State. Okay, so he would be good. They do need D tackle, but I think that would be a reach at this point right now. I think they could fill some other needs here before they get him. But they do need D line though. I mean, that would be a good pick for them.
Maybe expect that one to kind of go in the third round, huh?
Yeah. So let's see if this is right. R. Mason Thomas, the DN from Oklahoma. The pick is in. They're up there announcing it right now, so we'll let you guys know as soon as it goes live. And then he said, next pick, Bengals take Cassius Howell, the edge from
Yeah.
R. Mason Thomas to the man. This is crazy. Maybe we're behind on our TV. I don't know. This is crazy.
I think he's got an insider calling him, talking to him.
He's got to have something because it's not updating anywhere for me until afterwards. So, the edge out of Oklahoma, R. Mason Thomas. This guy was a first-team All-SEC selection. I don't think people really realize how hard it is to be an first-team All-SEC. The SEC is absolutely loaded with talent. Guy had 26 tackles, 6.5 sacks, 9.5 tackles for loss, and 25. He also missed 3 games, so that's really good stats. His 9 sacks and his 12.5 tackles for a loss in 2024 were both team highs. So, I mean, the kid played at a big program and led the team in several stat categories. So, I mean, great player. Edge rusher. Kansas City really needs an edge rusher. Chris Jones, he plays D tackle, but they move him all around. But now they've not replaced him because he's still there, but they've brought in 2 guys now to be basically replace Chris Jones as he gets older. You got Peter Woods and you got R. Mason Thomas. So this is great.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, this is exactly what we've talked about. The Chiefs are really shoring up your guys' defense. That is where they recognize their issues were this last season. They were not up to snuff as far as defense went, and that's what their guys are going up here and shoring up. You guys decided to get rid of McDuffie. You fill that spot. You guys now have a defensive tackle, and now you have an edge rusher on top of it. The defense for the Chiefs, I think, is going to be their primary concern this season.
Yeah.
Especially with as deep as it is on defense. I'd be surprised to not see any offensive tackles or guards go for these guys. They do have some history of not really having the best offensive line. So we'll see if they start shoring that up as well.
Yeah. So Bryant Potter called this one's going to be Cassius Howell, the edge out of Texas A&M. The pick is in, so we're about to find out. Slay Short said Big AF DT defensive tackle from Kansas City. Yeah, I like that pick for Kansas City. Park Road Living said Rodriguez is still not drafted yet? No, he's not gone yet. And whoever gets him, man, they're gonna get a really good linebacker. Um, Not yet. Many teams think talent won't translate. Okay, that's fair. Cassius Howell is the pick for the Bengals. So this guy's a great DN, you guys. 6'2 and a half, 253. This is like just a guy that just brings a lot of energy. He's just shoots off the ball, gets in the backfield really quick. I really like this pick. I think Texas A&M always has like 2 or 3 DNs slash edge players, kind of outside linebacker DN that are just top tier talents in the NFL. I mean, look at Von Miller, look at Myles Garrett. Like these guys, Texas A&M, they develop these guys really well. So I think this could be a really good pick for the Bengals. And honestly, the Bengals really need to build their defense up. So
Yeah, I mean, they got Myles Garrett over there for the Browns, so it's one of those you got to make sure you keep pressuring on the quarterback. You got you just let T.J. Hendrickson go over to the Ravens.
right.
You got T.J. Watt. You got to make sure you stay competitive on the edge. Otherwise, you're going to get outclassed by all the other AFC North teams.
Yeah, Trey Hendrickson going to the Ravens, I think, is a big move. I think it's a really big move. We had someone say clueless guys on TikTok, yawn. Hey, we can't know everything, man. We try. Bryant Potter said the Saints are going to take Christian Miller, the D tackle from Georgia. If they get a D tackle out of Georgia, that's a great pick. And like I said yesterday, you guys, Georgia, man, their defensive players are always just great players in the NFL. So I like that pick. And they really do need a D tackle. When is the Ravens pick?
Picks 45 here. We should be coming up here within the next 3.
Yep. Who? Howell is like Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Ware. Yeah, that's a good comparison. He is. He's a decent sized body guy coming off the edge. Like he's a bigger player. He's not huge, but he's a bigger player. But he's got speed. He's got good hands. He's quick. He's explosive. Like I like that comparison a lot. The pick is in. The Saints take D tackle Christian Miller out of Georgia. So you were right again, man.
Well, you can't go wrong with a Georgia player.
Right.
I mean, this is going to be solid for the Saints. He's already going to be homegrown in that area, Georgia, going straight to New Orleans. He's already used to the environment. He's used to that kind of a play. I think it's going to be a plug and play for this guy. He's going to be solid for the Saints. This is going to be a really good pick for you guys.
Yeah.
You're going to have somebody who's now going to go after the quarterback. You're really trying to shore up some defense. You're got a team that's growing and actually going to become something here in the near future. I think this is exactly kind of those pieces, one of those pillars that you can build off of.
Yeah, this guy's 6'3 3/4 inches, 321 pounds. So he's a bigger boy. He's a pretty good sized player. He could really fill up, plug some holes in the run defense game, and I think he'll be good for the Saints. Like I said, the Saints are kind of in a rebuilding phase here. They've got their quarterback. I think they took Tyler Shuck last year out of Louisville, and he ended up playing really well. So I think they're definitely putting some pieces together on that team. Johnny, thanks for the paper crane. Thanks for the donut as well. And then who sent it's corn times 7. Dang, man, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Can of corn.
Yeah, whole can of corn.
I do agree. We do need a wide receiver. I'm really upset that we passed on Lemon yesterday. There was actually quite a few wide receivers still available. I'm upset that we passed up on Bain and decided to go for a guard. If that was the case and we were going to go pick up a guard the whole time, then why not trade back and get some more draft capital? I just feel like that kind of wasn't a Ravens play. I feel like it was a reach. But Eric DeCosta's the guy, and he's kind of put us in a good spot for multiple years, so I'm going to have to trust the guy until I don't have to trust him.
Yeah. So the Dolphins are on the clock here. They got about 2 minutes left. So their team needs are wide receiver, cornerback, edge, O-line, and safety. I'm not really sure where they're going to go here because they do got quite a few holes to fill. I am thinking though, I was going to take a look here and see. Let me refresh again. Sorry guys. Got too many devices going here.
You think they go with Warren?
I don't know. That's what I was just gonna look and see who they could go.
I'm thinking like Warren or McCoy. I'm surprised that those two haven't really gone yet. There's been a lot of hype behind those two. A lot of people really do like them. I'm interested to see kind of why these guys are falling, or what the reasoning these GMs are given for not picking those two right away.
I'm gonna say it's Jermod McCoy, cornerback, the kid out of Tennessee. I think that's who they're gonna go with here. We finally got a pick that was slow enough where we could actually kind of talk in between here. This thing's
Yeah,
moving quick today.
yeah, it was like 5 of them right in a row, just bang, bang, bang. They knew what they wanted. I mean, even at that, the pick is in. We're just waiting for them to announce it
Yeah.
right now.
So username, it's just a period there, so I'm not sure what to call you here, but the the one talking about the Ravens here. Make sure you follow us. Like everyone, make sure you go follow us. Oh, right here, she follow or here is it? Sorry. Uh, thanks for the follow. Right as I was about to say it, I saw it pop up. So, basketball hoop. How do you feel about the Denzel pick? I think it's a good pick. I think the Browns really needed to put some weapons around Shadur
Shadur.
Sanders. They added some weapons yesterday, or they added a weapon yesterday. They added some last year in the draft. And so I think they're really building something. I think the rest of the way they should really start to put some protection for Shadur, get some O linemen in there. Um,
Steelers need Jermaine Bernard, huh?
yeah, Camaro Lover said Saints need Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard is a really, really good wide receiver out of Alabama. They missed their guy yesterday. The Eagles stole the pick they wanted. That was the Makai Lemon pick. So I could see them going up and getting a receiver today. I like that pick, Camaro Lover.
Who you think the Dolphins are really going to go offensive line? That's a bold pick. Let's see.
It'd be a smart pick, though.
I mean, absolutely. We talked about this yesterday as well. You're talking about a tale of two stories. Where what would Tua Tagovailoa have actually been if he would have been able to not get hit as much as he did in his career over there?
All right, Bryant Potter. Bryant Potter said Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker to Texas Tech, is who Miami's taken. So we're gonna find out here in just a few minutes. The pick is in.
Hey Potter, if that's true, what's the reason why McCoy and EMW keep falling? The team's just not liking these guys, or they don't feel like they're big enough, physical enough, or what's the reason they keep falling?
Yeah, I'm curious on that. It's like you brought up yesterday, actually, Brian Potter, about the whole Tennessee guys always falling. I'm curious to know on that. Barry said, as a Texans fan, I'm glad for what we got so far. I hope a wide receiver or tight end next. Yeah, you guys took two pretty good wide receivers last year, but I think you could use another weapon. But I did like the interior lineman pick yesterday. I think they need to build up that O line. So that was a good pick. I was hoping. He also said I was hoping Lemon was going to Houston. It didn't pan out though. Yeah,
I was hoping he's going to be a Raven. So,
Bryant Potter said McCoy, it's his knee, but EMW have no clue other than mid-major. Okay, those are fair points because the knee injury is kind of what I was assuming with Jermod McCoy, but I wasn't sure on that. But so he's kind of going to be like a Will Johnson situation last year.
linebacker Jacob Rodriguez, Texas Tech, goes over to Miami. They did make their pick official. Congratulations, Potter, on being correct again.
Yeah. Yeah, so the mustache is going to Miami. I like this pick. I think this kid's a really
Red
good.
Raiders.
Yeah, I think this kid's a really good linebacker. I think he had a absolutely just elite season last year. I really am surprised this guy fell this far, to be honest. I just don't understand the reasoning for it. I know a lot of people are saying the skill wouldn't translate, but I think it's gonna. I think when you're a good football player, you're a good football player. It doesn't matter your size, your athleticism. It doesn't really matter as long as you're a good football player. So this guy's high IQ too. I like him.
Yeah, when you're good, fast, and you're athletic, and then you'll have a really good football IQ, it clicks anywhere you go. So as long as he's going to be the top of the top, he's going to actually be on the team, make the 53-man roster. I think this guy has the goods to do that.
Yep.
I'm surprised he fell as far as he did. This, I think he should have gone last in the first, but hey, it's a good pickup for the Dolphins. I hope it works out really well for you guys.
Yeah, he led the country with 7 forced fumbles last year. Bryant Potter said the Lions trade up for 44. They're sending the 50 and the 128 pick to the Jets. Yeah, and they did trade up, so we got that in. Thanks for the update. Appreciate that. The pick is in actually for the Lions, and then the Ravens are on the clock right now. So that answers the next question. Barry said the Cowboys traded for the 49ers D Winters. I didn't see that. I'll have to look that up after this. Too much stuff going on to try to keep up with everything. So thank you for the update, Barry. He said 5th round pick. Okay, so did the Cowboys get a 5th round or sorry, did the Niners get a 5th round pick for D. Winters then? I'm assuming that's what you mean there. If so, that's an interesting trade. I would have thought that they'd get a little more for him, but okay, he said, yeah. That's interesting. That must have just happened, huh? Because I didn't see that earlier today, and
Old Megatron out here making picks, huh?
yeah, Kelvin Johnson, the man. Look at those golden shoes, man, with his gold jacket on. This guy's arguably the best wide receiver ever. You guys can argue with me on that one because I know
It's a shame that franchise has had the best running back
I
and wide
know.
receiver to go through those doors.
Just now, it just happened. Okay, so that trade, that's interesting, Barry. Thanks
Derek
for the
Moore
update.
goes from Michigan to the Lions. I think this is well needed.
Yes.
The Lions continually get hurt on defense. This is something that you guys need. Your guys' defense needs to have plug and play people. You need to be able to have people that are competing and youth over on your team. This is a solid pickup for you guys.
Yeah. And they add another edge rusher out of Michigan. So Aiden Hutchinson, I believe these two played together at Michigan, but I don't know if they played a lot on the field together because Derek Moore might have been like a red shirt at the time, but it did say he's a senior. So
10 tackles for loss. Man, this guy is on fire this last year. 21 sacks, 24 and a half tackles for loss, and 3 forced fumbles in his career over there in Michigan or in college. So 95 tackles, 8 pass breakups in his career. I mean, this guy is going to be a menace where he's at. He knows how to get his hands up when people are passing the ball, so he knows how to break up those passes. He knows how to get in quarterbacks' faces. He's going to create pressure, and he's not going to be afraid of a stop and run game.
Yeah.
Solid pickup.
Yeah. Period said, I think we're getting an edge rusher for the Ravens here next. Okay. They could use an edge rusher. I know they brought in Trey Hendrickson this year, and then
I feel like that's exactly why the Lions just jumped over us to
Yeah.
get this pick, is because they knew that's where we were going to be going, was edge.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see, does this change our game plan, or are we picking a different edge, or what's the game plan? I mean, I would like to see that safety as well. I'd like to get some good safety over here. We're really good at picking up people, even though we don't need them right out the gate, and just shoring up our team for future reference. That's kind of one of Eric DaCosta and Ozzie Newsome's brands. So let's see what we do. Maybe Eric DaCosta can finally make up for that guard we picked yesterday.
I still like that pick. I'm sorry. I think you guys got a great guard who can move over and play tackle as well.
Just not as high, man.
I
think we could have picked him up, but it should have been later in the round or beginning of this round.
Yeah, I think he would have been gone though, honestly. Stelly Birdwalks said, "You guys are doing great. Been watching a ton of the draft casts. Hey, we appreciate it, man. Like we said, if you guys are liking this stuff, make sure you follow us and check out the link in the bio. Go follow all of our other social medias. We do football, basketball, baseball, and hockey with plans to do even more if we keep growing. So we enjoy doing this stuff. We got like full length podcasts elsewhere, and so just go check those out.
Yep, they did pick Moore.
Yep,
Potter. What was that? Jeremiah IG.
Yep.
Rodriguez did go. He's now a Dolphin.
Yep, he went to the Dolphins, and thanks for coming back, Jeremiah IG. We appreciate it. I know you were in here yesterday as well, so thanks for coming back. Make sure you guys share this live as well. Let's get a bunch of people in here. We were up to like 400 earlier. We're kind of down right now, but people are coming and going, so let's just keep sharing it and get as many people in here as possible. Let's see. I think we're gonna get a guard then.
You guys think another one?
Yeah.
I mean, I know our interior line really is needed. I think picking up Vega yesterday is kind of hopes to pick up Vega and plug him into a center spot. I don't know what your thoughts are, Zach, but I think he's such an athletic talent that I think he could plug and play in the center. So maybe we go with a guard and really shore up our offensive line, help Lamar Jackson out there. But I'd really like to see us go after a wide receiver here. I know there's not very many left, but
I think you guys. I don't see you going for another guard yet. I think the kid you got is going to play. I think he's going to stay at guard personally, but he could move over to center. The thing is he's very versatile. He's played tackle in college. He's played guard in college. I mean, he could play center, so I think it's a good pick.
Well, moving from tackle over to guard, it just means you're athletic. It means you can move around pretty quick, and that's exactly what you want out of your centers as well, because when you're pulling in, our team is such a run-heavy team, you want to be able to pull and move over and fill holes, make blocks so that your running back can go through. I'm very interested to see how we do this.
Yeah. Barry said, I like how aggressive the Texans have been this year instead of our usual trade backs. I agree. You guys went and got an offensive guard that you really needed, and then you got the D tackle out of Ohio State, Kayden McDonald. So I like it too. I think the Texans know that they're a Super Bowl caliber team right now, so they're really trying to add specific pieces to that team to go to the AFC Championship.
And then
try
to your
go the
next
rest of the
comment
way.
there, Barry, yeah, it does make sense that you're going to trade back. You're looking to the future a lot, trying to shore up, make your team a lot better. Like I said,
Correct.
more chances to actually get your future going in the right direction by getting more and more draft capital. It's finally a good year for you guys to actually you have a team on the field, so now you got to be a little bit more aggressive than just trying to go and pick up more and more draft capital. It's time to go ahead and put talent on the field, sure up CJ Stroud, keep him on his feet, and you already got the best defense in the league, so got to keep it going.
Yeah. Who said, does EMW play strong or free safety? Honestly, I'm not sure off the top of my head. I think he's a free safety, but don't quote me on that. Bryant Potter said he was going to go late teens, if not 14. I agree that he was going to be gone before you could get him again on another pick. So that guard pick, I really like the Ravens' first round pick. Period. I think we got to steal. Iona. I have a hard time with that name. I'm sorry. Iona. He's a solid player. He can play. Yes, I agree. I think it was a really good pick. Ravens are going to take Zion Young here. I hope so. That would be an awesome pick, and I'm kind of surprised he's still on the board.
I would like that pick.
Be a great edge rusher for them. Your mom shared the live. Heck yeah, thank you. Let's see. Caesar, take on the Giants, getting Colton Hood. I like Colton Hood to the Giants. I think the Giants are really building something special there, you guys. I think this Giants team is going to be really
Mark
good.
Ingram
really
is
fast.
such a hype man, dude. I love this guy.
Oh yeah, Ingram's a stud.
I miss him on our team, but
who said, imagine the Cowboys take EMW too if they can. That would be crazy. That would move them from a B+ A- draft so far, in my opinion, to like an A or A+.
Yeah.
Cowboys went 1-1 on first round draft. They had two really good picks in the first. I think Caleb Downs and the edge out of UCF is a really good pick. Bucks take Josiah
Jerry
Trotter.
Jones kind of redeemed himself here, so
yeah.
He's been having some really off drafts here in the last few years. I think this year has actually been a really good year for you guys.
So Potter was right again. The Ravens do take Zion Young.
Mississippi. Not Missouri, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
No, this kid's great, you guys. This kid, he had a phenomenal year last year. I think he's a really, really good player. Big bodied, 262 for pounds. I mean, the guy's a big bodied edge. And he's strong, he's athletic. He's gonna really play bully ball. I think he's gonna be really good for the Ravens.
I mean, watching this kid play in Missouri, he feels like a Raven. I mean, it feels like you watch the Max Crosby trade pan out, and we didn't get him. Max Crosby felt like a Raven too. I mean, there's just some guys that you can watch play and you go, man, really feels like a Raven or a Steeler. And this guy, I mean, he is going to be a solid Raven player for us. He's going to go after the quarterback. He's going to really help get some youth in our locker room here. We just got Trey Hendrickson, so you're going to have him pair up with him. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Bryant Potter said the Bucks are going to take Josiah Trotter, the linebacker out of Missouri. So we might see two Missouri guys fall here right in a row. Missouri had a really good defense last year, so I wouldn't be surprised by that. UCF guys had a lot of off games. They do have a lot of off games, but the UCF puts out a lot of good talent though too. So I really think, we usually see one or two guys from UCF a year and they end up being pretty decent NFL players. So I think give this kid a chance, the edge rusher for the Dallas Cowboys. Caesar said, how you guys further up? I'm barely on the Ravens pick. So actually our buddy in here, Potter, is actually,
if you follow the live stream here, he's been kind of tipping picks here.
Yeah,
he's got some sort of insider information for us, and he's been 100% so far.
Yeah. AAC Sports Fanatic said McCoy's finna fall to the third at this point. Yeah, it's kind of looking like it, and I'm not really sure why, but
yeah, I mean, with that knee, I guess maybe he's going to fall even further. It just kind of depends. I think he's a solid talent. I don't know why you wouldn't take that gamble here early.
Well, I look at it like what happened with Will Johnson last year out of Michigan, the kid that went to the Cardinals. He fell down the board as well, and he ended up when he came back, he ended up playing well. So, yep,
Yeah,
Josiah
Josiah Trotter,
Trotter, there it is.
linebacker, Missouri. This is going to be really fun. This Bucks defense is going to become like the old defense under Gruden. I feel like they are really trying to stir up that defense and make
Yeah,
them a really pertinent presence there in the NFC South.
th-
Uh,
this kid's young too. He's a redshirt sophomore. He was first team All SEC. Yeah, I like this pick a lot. Like I said, Missouri had a really good defense last year. This kid's really good against the run, and I think he's going to be a really, really, really good player for them. I believe his dad. Yeah, I think his dad is
played for the
Jeremiah
Eagles.
Trotter.
Yep.
Yeah, Jeremiah Trotter was an absolute beast back in the day. I loved watching him play. So I think that's his dad. It may be his uncle, but I'm pretty sure it's his dad. Yeah, son of four-time Pro Bowler linebacker Jeremiah Trotter. Okay, that's what I thought. So thoughts on Giants trading Kayvon and a 4th-round pick for a second or a third? Uh, Thoughts on Giants trading Kayvon and a 4th for a second or a third? I thought they already traded Kayvon Thibodeau to the Saints. I believe we saw that little bit ago. I don't want to get too lost here. Um, if he didn't already get traded, I would say, yeah, let's look that up real quick. McCoy has a second knee injury, is the rumor. Oh, that okay. So okay, that makes a little more sense than Bryant Potter. If Jermod McCoy has a second knee injury, I understand why he's fallen. Then that's pretty intimidating as a defensive back. Owen said whoever gets Davidson Igbinosun. I struggle with some of these names. I apologize. If they get Igbinosun, I will be happy. I believe he's a safety out of Ohio State. Um, MB for spamming. Oh, my bad for spam. Hey, you're good, man. Don't worry about it. We're trying to keep up with the comments. So if you guys spam us a little bit, we understand. We haven't traded him yet. It's a big rumor there. Oh, okay.
yeah,
So it's not official.
the-
Okay.
Adam Schefter confirmed the Giants do not intend to trade him as of right now, but you know how that goes. Subject to change.
Yeah. Let's see here. Kyle Williams is definitely spamming us. Is the Saints pick good? Let me look real quick. I don't think they've picked today. Or yeah, they did. Sorry,
They picked
Christian
defensive
Miller.
tackle. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's a great player for you guys.
Yeah, the D tackle out of Georgia. He'll be good for you guys. Barry, the Steelers trade up to 47. Yeah, so we had a trade here. I didn't see what it was, but we did have a trade here. The Colts traded with the Steelers, so they're moving up. Let's see who are they going to take? Steelers take Jeremy Bernard. Okay, and it just popped up. Steelers are taking Jeremy Bernard out of Alabama. This kid's a really, really, really good wide receiver. They missed their chance yesterday. They thought they were going to get Mekhi Lemon out of.
Well, actually, he had him on the phone, and then the Eagles swooped in and were like, "Hey, we're trying to call him, and he's not answering. What's going on?" Well, he's on the phone with the Steelers. You thought they were going to get the kid, and the Eagles said, "Nope, we're trading up and beating you to the punch." So. And then they decided to go with tackle. They must have felt that Bernard was their secondary, and they thought that he was going to fall enough. But I am sure that with these current picks here, especially with the Colts, I'm kind of surprised the Colts got rid of this pick, knowing that they need a wide receiver in that locker room as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the update. Who? I fell quite a ways behind on that screen. I apologize for that. It's moving so fast today. I knew this was going to happen. We're trying to keep up. We're a 2-man crew here, so. Caesar said, I think Harbaugh saying that to get a better offer or more. Okay, I could see that. He's trying to kind of play the game here.
Yeah, play hardball.
Yep, put the news out there.
Really give a good offer if he's going to take it.
Yeah. Yep. Who? Thanks for letting me know that, man. I went and updated it for you guys. I'm trying to keep up on that screen. Caesar said, as a Giants fan, I wanted Jeremy Bernard. Yeah, I think as a Giants fan, you should be pretty happy, honestly. I think you guys have had a really, really good draft so far. And like I said, you guys are really building something special over there. So I think I get your point. You wanted Jeremy, but I think you guys are doing really well. As a Seahawks fan, if he falls that far, we should get him. Jeremy Bernard? Jeremy Bernard is now off the board, but he would be good fit. I think the dang it, what just happened here? Sorry, guys. Bama gonna go crazy next year.
Roll Tide roll, huh?
Okay, all right. Caesar, I think Harbaugh saying that. Yep. Uh, Barry, looking forward to pick 59. 59 is the Texans. Yeah, you guys have had a pretty good draft so far. You guys are looking good. And the Texans, I mean, they were so close last year. Owen said Davidson Igbinosun. Is that who you think the Falcons are taking here? Because that would be a good pick for them. Let's see. Caesar said we need a D tackle or a wide receiver, but right now I'm happy with our draft. I know a lot of fans hate our 10th pick, but I love it. Uh, I think I think you guys have done well. Let me pull it up real quick, but I think you guys have done well. Um, the you're talking the 10th pick today, I think, right? Roll Tide, brother. Roll Tide, yeah. um, let me look here. We need a D tackle or Caesar. Let me know what team you're talking about there. Sorry. Let's see. So the Falcons pick is in, guys. We got the Vikings on the clock. Let's real quick. The Falcons need a wide receiver. They need O-line. They need D-line. They need cornerback and linebacker. So I'm not really sure where they're going to go here. There's some pretty good talent out there. There's still several good cornerbacks. I would like to see them, being that it's Atlanta, I would like to see them go after the Clemson cornerback, Avieon Terrell. I think that'd be a really good pick for them. And then the Vikings are actually on the clock right now, so their needs are still D-line, O-line, safety, wide receiver, and cornerback. So I think the Falcons should go get Avieon Terrell. That's who I think they should take. Caesar says we got Avieon Terrell. He didn't get picked yet, did he? Yeah, he's still available. Okay, I think
getting Terrell.
I think he's saying we're getting him. Okay. Yeah, if you're a Falcons fan, I think that'd be a really good pick for you guys.
Oh, you're talking about the Giants offensive tackle. I like that pick for you guys. Sure enough, the offensive line was really a really placed play for you guys. That's exactly what John Harbaugh. He's really good at getting defenses for himself and then making sure the quarterback stands upright. And you got a running back and a quarterback that you're trying to get that offense rolling. Yeah, stick with the offensive line.
Yeah.
I think it was a solid pick for you guys.
Yeah, that Francis kid, he's out of Miami Hurricanes, and I think he's going to be really good. He did have some back problems, but I think, like I said yesterday, don't worry so much about the injuries. You've got to draft some of these guys. You've got to take the risk on because they're just super talented players. So if his career pans out, I think he's going to be a really good player. Caesar, we got Avieon Terrell. We got two Caesars here. Okay, Caesar, thoughts on Jacoby Lane from USC? He's underrated. I got to look him up real quick, so I'll get back to that one. J Beck 22 said we're getting Terrell Island. Barry said, in y'all's opinion, who's the worst team right now? The worst team in the league or the worst team draft wise right now? The worst team in the league, I'm gonna say is probably the Raiders. It's why they're picking number 1, but I think they could turn it around fairly quick. Give them like 2 years. The worst team in the draft right now, I'd have to look back at the picks, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to say who the worst team is right now. I guess it's just gonna be how quickly you think they're gonna turn it around. Dysfunction that they've had in Arizona, I think that one could be definitely up there. The Jets just never can seem to figure it out, so I'm really interested to see how this draft goes for you. And then obviously the Raiders are picking number 1 for a reason.
Right. So it looks like the Falcons are getting Avieon Terrell, which is the pick that I said they should go for. I like that pick a lot. I really do.
Yep.
Clemson cornerback. I think this kid's a stud. I'm really surprised he fell this far. I really am. Several of these D-backs, I'm just really surprised they're falling down this far, but I think this kid's going to be really, really good. And the Falcons really need some defensive back help, so this is a really good pick for them. I like it.
Yeah, Dirty Birds, let us know what you think of this one.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid pickup for you guys. Cornerback is a position that you guys do need.
Yeah. Caesar said all us Falcons fans wanted Terrell. I agree. I think he's a really good player, you guys. I think you guys got a really good one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat. I'll tune back into the live. Okay, sounds good, man. We appreciate it. Thanks for the follow as well, Caesar. We appreciate that. Yeah, come jump back in when you're done eating.
He
We
only
got
fell
2
because of his
Caesars here. We only He only fell because of his injury. Yeah, but I just like I said earlier, I think sometimes you've gotta, like, look past some of these injuries. I understand certain injuries for certain positions are intimidating, like the back injury for an offensive tackle. That's intimidating. A knee injury with a defensive back, it is intimidating, but sometimes you gotta kinda just look past it and try to, like, give these guys a chance
Or
because these
take your
guys are
gamble,
super
take your
talented,
shot. I
yeah.
mean, you're never going to be rewarded if you don't take that chance. You look at a lot of these guys. I mean, like look at Jason Kelsey. He was always, oh, he's a smaller guy. We don't want him, and then he finally goes and becomes a Hall of Fame center for the Eagles. I mean, you got to take your chances. You got to take your licks and be willing to. If you're a GM or a coach and you go, I really like this guy. I don't care what the board says. You got to go for him.
All right, we just had a trade. So the Jets and Panthers, it looks like just flipped trades here. So the Panthers are actually on the clock right now. They got 30 seconds. Real quick, Bryant Potter said Terrell is a great pick. I couldn't get any info on this pick, but I love it. I love that pick too. I really like Avieon Terrell going to the Falcons. The last 2 years, the Falcons have drafted a lot of really good defensive talent. I mean, Xavier Watts last year, Avieon Terrell this year. AJ Terrell, his brother, is actually on the Falcons already. They got Jalen Walker and who was the other DN they took last year, outside linebacker. But they've drafted a lot of really good defensive talent in the last 2 years. So I expect this Falcons team to be pretty good next year. They're going to keep getting better too. Who said, if the Cowboys can't get EMW, I would like for them to get Taft from Texas. Okay, Taft is a really good safety. I actually really like him. I
The
think
current rate EMW is falling. You
yeah,
guys might actually get lucky and get this guy.
yeah.
He's going to be exciting. I would like to see him go over to the Cowboys. So
Yeah, I think EMW. I can't believe he's still on the board, you guys. Emmanuel, is it Emmanuel? Yeah,
yeah,
McNeil.
McNeil-Warren.
Yep, McNeil-Warren out of Toledo. I agree with Potter what he said earlier. I think it's just because it's a smaller school, a mid-major program, so maybe teams are a little down on him just because he didn't play against the greatest opposition all year. But I still think his draft numbers or his combine numbers were good. I don't put a whole lot of. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't put a whole lot of weight on the draft combine. I think when you don't have pads on and stuff, it is kind of deceiving some of the drills that they're doing. But there is something to it. There is a reason they do it. It does give you an idea of what the player is. But I think it's more of a you can see a guy from film more than you can watching a guy run in.
I think it's more of a
Under Armour.
confirmation than anything. It's
Yeah.
we've seen you play. We know what you're all about. We want to make sure. Okay, are you really quick with hip movement? Do you have any underlying? I mean, honestly, that's what it feels like. Is do you have any underlying issues that you're not talking about? We can see you grimace when you're taking a step. We can see that you're not as fluid as you should be. So what's going on here? It really just helps teams open their eyes and see. Okay, are you really as quick as the film shows that you are? Is this really what I want? And a lot of the times it's just watching the combine is more or less like, hey, I'm determining whether I want you or this other guy, and then you can see them both run live. You can see them, how quick they're moving, their kind of defensive drills, how much effort they're going to give to the practice. Because a lot of times, I mean, the combine is just like any other practice. It's not really the funnest thing in the world. You know you have to do it. How much intensity, how much effort are you actually going to give? Because that's how much we're going to get out of the field on you. So right. I think it's really good just way of them telling. But like you said, I don't really put a whole lot of weight. I think you've kind of made your decision already. I feel like the combine's more or less just like a glorified, we're going to watch you practice, but we want to get you in the facility where our scouts and other people can talk to you and kind of get a hands-on what type of mentality you have, how do you interact with other people around you? Are you really good for like a locker room vibe? Are you a toxic person? Because you're hanging out with those athletes all weekend long. So
yeah, there's a lot of weight that you can find a lot of stuff out. Real quick, the Panthers picked they took Lee Hunter, the D tackle from Texas Tech.
It's a lot of Red Raiders are going off the board right now. Huh?
The Red Raiders had a really solid defense last year. This is a really, I think he's a pretty good D tackle. I don't see this really as a reach. I think it's more of a we're filling a hole that we need, and we're gonna, take a D tackle from a kind of a proven school over the last year or two. And like I said, this guy played on a really good defense, so you got to kind of see him blossom last year. Uh, uh, I mean, go look at that first play he had against Oregon in the playoff game. He just blew through the line, took that running back down to the ground. Lost to like 4 or 5 yards. So I think he's going to be really good for them. The
Caesar, welcome back.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, welcome back, man. Sorry, we're got a little behind here. Season, never mind. I'm back, said Caesar. Welcome back. Thank you.
Who Cowboys are known for taking small players, huh?
Yeah,
Players from
small
small
school
schools,
players. The Cowboys are known for that over the history of their, probably last 20, 30 years. And a lot of times it's panned out. Like I said, there's so many players, you guys, some of these guys do get overlooked at times. So it's sometimes you see a guy, like, oh, I'm not happy with that pick. Give it a year or two. Let's see what they really become, because some of these players out of these smaller schools, they pan out to have really good careers. So what do you guys think of Josiah Trotter? I think Josiah Trotter is a really good linebacker. I think taking him at the 14th pick in the second round, he's a linebacker out of Missouri. Like I said, he's a young guy. He comes from an NFL family. His dad was Jeremiah Trotter, so I think this kid's going to be really good for the Bucks, and the Bucks are really building up their defense. I mean,
yeah, they're trying to get back to that 2000s defense under
Yeah.
John Gruden, under why can't I think his name?
for what do you?
Tony Dungy. Tony
Yeah.
Dungy before John Gruden. I mean, yeah, you guys are trying to build up that defense ready to go and take a Super Bowl. I mean, you already got the quarterback. Congratulations on getting Baker Mayfield. I'm sorry, Browns fans, for you guys losing him, but I was glad when he decided to leave the AFC North, because that was one less headache for us. I think he's a solid quarterback, and he's going to be here for a while. I mean, watching what he did for going over to the Rams with pretty much no practice and going ahead and winning a Thursday night game.
Yeah. Real quick, guys, the Jets pick is in. The Vikings are on the clock. So, like I said earlier, the Vikings team needs our D-line, O-line, safety, wide receiver, and cornerback. The Jets, like I said, their pick is in right now. Their team they still need a quarterback, edge rusher, wide receiver, cornerback, and O-line. They've taken Bailey out of Texas Tech at the second overall pick. They took Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon, and then they took Omar Cooper Jr. all in the first round. So I think they've had an A-plus draft so far. So let's see what they can add here. Who said the Red Raiders had the best defense money could buy with that oil money. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
And I tell you
And
what,
it's not going to change
that
either.
oil money is going to keep flowing over there. That, trust me, that program's going to be good for a long time with the NIL setup now. Caesar said the Panthers got a steal. I agree. That D tackle out of Texas Tech, Lee Hunter, he's a really good player, you guys. Jack said, bro's a Jets fan. I'm wearing Jets. If you're talking about me, I'm wearing Jets. I'm wearing the Darrell Revis. I'm actually a Broncos fan, but I think the Jets are having a really good draft here. We're about to see what else they're going to get. Caesar said, what's wrong with that? Yeah, what's wrong with being a Jets fan? A little bit of dysfunction in your life is not a bad thing. I tell you what, though.
He just appreciates greatness. I mean, Darrell Revis.
Yes.
I mean, that's kind of the way both of us are. Is I will get a player's jersey from another team just because of how great they are. I'm not going to discriminate because you're not wearing the Ravens purple.
Yep.
I do love Ravens. That's my team, diehard. But I do love greatness. I mean, who doesn't like to watch some of these players and really love them?
Okay, the Jets took cornerback D'Angelo Pons from Indiana.
This is kind of what I thought they were going to go with, was a defensive cornerback.
I love this pick, you guys. This is the kid that had the pick at the end of the Miami game in the national championship, sealed the deal. I love this pick. Man, dude, 4.36, 40-yard dash. I'm telling you guys, the Jets are winning this draft.
The defense for the Jets was already good. Now they're going to be great. I mean, Jets just know how to make sure that they have really good defense. And I feel like we talked about this, me and you, especially off the podcast. We've talked about how if you're really good at drafting certain players like defense, you might as well pick them up now, because you can funnel these guys into your system, or you can get rid of the current players that you have on your team and get better draft picks or people that you're not really good at drafting. So this is a solid pickup for you guys. You know what you're going to get. You're really good at defense, and especially honing in your defense. Congratulations on this pick.
Yes, this is a great pick, you guys. I really like this pick. Caesar said, what's wrong with that? Who said no, he's a Broncos fan. Yeah, thanks for remembering, man. Jack said that's worse. Man. Jack said go Pats. All right. So we got a
Evil
Patriots
Empire
fan in
2.0
here.
there, Jack. They're back. They're back.
Caesar's,
The only thing that could the only damage that could happen to that team happened this offseason, old Diana, huh?
Caesar said at Jack, how's Will Campbell? LOL. Bryant Potter's okay. So Bryant Potter called that pick again. He called the D'Angelo Pons pick. I'm trying to keep up, man. I'm sorry. I know you got that inside. We're trying, man. K4 IZN said, what do y'all think on the Ravens taking Zion?
I love that pick. I love that
Me
pick.
too.
I'm not sold on the guard earlier. I think we could have traded back and gotten that guard. I think we could have gotten Bain. We could have gotten Lemon. We could have kind of shored up a little bit other spots. I do know that we need the interior line and the line to be shored up again. We've lost a lot of heavy players over there,
right?
That are really good producers for us. But I feel like the guard was a little reach. But hey, he really liked him on his board. DaCosta did, and the coach, so they went with him. And I love the Zion pick. I'm extremely excited to see him. He's going to be in that locker room with Hendrickson. That's going to be fun. And Matabike is coming back, so it's going to be really good to see that defensive line getting shored up here.
Yeah. Caesar said good pick. He's underrated when it comes to edges. I agree with that. The Vikings pick is in here, guys. Let's see. Sammy Epps said, what player are you talking about? Caesar said this year, both New York teams make a comeback. I don't think the Jets are going to make a comeback, but I do think they're gonna progress pretty well. They're having a really good draft. The Giants, I do think, are going to be really good, though.
I think the Giants could be a playoff team this year.
The Vikings take linebacker Jack Golday out of Cincinnati. This kid is another one. I'm surprised he fell this far. He's a tall 6'4.5", 239. He's fast. He's physical. He's got good football IQ. I think this is a really good
compared to
pick.
Bobby Okereke, huh?
Yeah, I think this is a really, really good pick, you guys. The Vikings, like I said, they're shoring up that defense. They took a D tackle, the Banks kid out of Florida in the first round, and then now they're taking a linebacker out of Cincinnati. This is a good pick, you guys. I like this one. Let's see. Sammy Epps said go Ravens. Bryant Potter said the Jets. Head coach said he reminds him of himself. Yeah, D'Angelo Pons. Yeah, I could see that. Aaron Glenn comparison. Yeah, that's a good comparison. That's funny. Who? Caesar. Like the Cowboys, the Jets won't win anything as long as they have Woody at owner. I agree with that. It's unfortunate, but again, the Jets are having a really good draft here, you guys. I seriously, I'm giving them an A+ so far, and I think they've really won the draft. They've had 4 picks already, and we're only in this halfway through the second round here.
Well, the good thing with Woody is he's got a GM. Unfortunately for the Cowboys, your GM is your owner, so you're hamstring no matter what. So you got to live and die with whatever Jerry Jones thinks. Woody can be. I mean, I know the way the owners are, but you can always, as a GM, slide something in there that you're not supposed to. Yeah. And all right, well, I don't really care. I'm gonna risk my job for it. I really like this guy over what you're telling me to pick. So, and if Woody is willing to take a step back, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys to be successful compared to the Cowboys, where the pride of Jerry Jones is just I'm making the GM. I've been the GM for forever, for 30 years now, and well, okay, yeah, you have a few Super Bowls to show for it, and then after nothing here for the last 30 years. So
yeah. Let's see. Caesar said at who probably, but I'm a Giants fan. I think that, dude, I really do.
Harbaugh this offseason was huge for you guys.
Yeah.
The Giants.
I think the Giants are going to win the NFC East. I said it again.
I think they'll compete for it. I think they'll just fall short. I think they'll be number 2, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. Sammy Epps said we needed that guard. Let me know what team you're talking about there. Okay, but
you're talking about Vega
available
over there, I'd imagine, huh?
Okay, so you must be a Ravens fan, but Bain being available, I definitely wanted him. K4IZN. I personally like Vega and Zion, another great Ravens draft. You guys, I agree. I think the Ravens are killing it. They got a guard who is versatile. He can play tackle. He can move over to center, play guard, and then you go and get a DN like Zion Zion Young. Sorry, out of Missouri. I think he's a really, really good defensive end. I think you guys are doing really well. Let's see.
Who? As a Cowboys fan, it really hurts to agree with you. Well, I appreciate you agreeing with me.
MB23 said Zion Young was a steal. I agree. I think
Absolutely.
Zion Young was a late first round talent who just got picked in the mid second round. So I think it is a steal. Sammy Epps, when you're that bad, of course you're going to win the draft. They gave up all their good players at Jets.
We've watched before. The Jets have been in this situation
right.
many times, and they still find a way to take the L. So,
Yep.
It's finally time that they actually get a W here in the draft, and it feels like they are embracing what their coaches and GM are finally saying, and Woody is no longer making the decision. It's going to be huge for them if they can keep following this route of letting the people that you're paying the huge money to actually make the decisions instead of you making them yourself.
Yeah, Alan G. Anthony Hill Jr. being available still is crazy. It is crazy. That kid's a really good linebacker, so whoever ends up getting him is going to be a steal. Caesar A, I'll be happy with at least 8 wins. Barry said Zion. Yeah, Zion's good, you guys. He's really good. Matt Time with Akeem said the 49ers picked Jeremy Bernard. They should have picked Jeremy Bernard. Okay, that's a fair assumption. The kid out of Mississippi, De'Zhaun Stribling, I think he's gonna be a good player. He's more of like a playmaker though. He's a speedy guy.
Mhm. Well,
I could see where your argument is there with Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy
and like we
Bernard's
talked, they really needed that wide receiver
Yes.
position. You got rid of Deebo Samuel, and you're getting rid of Ayuk. I mean,
Yep.
you got to have somebody to fill that void. I feel like he's going to be this receiver for Mississippi is going to be really good. He's going to be fast, a speedster. He's going to be able to open up the playbook, kind of like Deebo Samuel, where you're able to run some jet sweeps. He's got some really good speed to him. He's got really good football acumen. So I think it's a solid pickup for you guys.
Okay. Bryant Potter said the Packers are taking Brandon Cece, the cornerback from South Carolina. So let's see if that's true. Sorry to cut you off, but keep going. Or you want me to keep going on the comments?
Hey, Sammy, I agree with you. I'm glad the Steelers got screwed with that lemon pick.
Yeah. Green said Jeremy Bernard. S.I. Nelson said Jacob Rodriguez. Bro, I am so sorry. Being a Jets fan must be painful. 49ers know how to bring in great receivers. Yes, they do. They're really good at it. Sometimes they struggle to keep them around, but they do bring in a lot of good talent there.
But that's what you've seen with Lynch over there. He really likes his receivers, and he's really good at picking them up. So,
and Potter, you were right again.
Cornerback Brandon Cease is going to go to Green Bay. I mean, that's a good pickup for you guys.
Yeah,
defense has kind of been where you guys have hung up and not really been that great. You guys give up too many points per game. I think this is going to help with that. Bridging the gap, getting you guys back in a spot where you're not giving up so many points, and you're not having to, hopefully not having to have Love end up being like Josh Allen, where he's got to be Superman and get more and more points every game.
So Jacob Navy 1991 said, "Bro, I am so sorry. Being a Jets fan must be painful." And then Caesar commented back and said he's a Broncos fan. So I am actually a Broncos fan, but I like great players. This is a Darrelle Revis jersey, so Hall of Famer.
Revis Island.
But hey, it probably is painful being a Jets fan lately. But you know what? This team has so far had an A+ draft. I think they're really killing it in this draft, you guys. So I think the future is bright for the Jets, and hopefully I do like any kind of underdog team. Honestly, I am a Broncos fan, but I like players, so I follow a lot of players around the league. So that's funny. Who said you see Neighbor's reaction to the Cowboys' first pick? I didn't see it, but I imagine he was pretty pleased with it, or not pleased. Sorry, I imagine he was pretty not pleased. Malik Neighbors is going to be going up against that defensive back. Caleb Banks is really good, or Caleb Downs. Sorry, Caleb Downs is really good. So I think it's kind of funny. I'll have to check that out.
Colts punter Pat McAfee going to be making the 53rd pick. I think it was kind of already talked about earlier today on the Pat McAfee show. He was going to be making this pick for the Colts. So I can't think of a better hype man for these guys. He just seems to bring the energy wherever he goes. I think tell me you guys' opinion, but I really think he's been solid on College Game Day. I think he's brought a lot of energy and a lot of life to that program.
Yeah, he's fun.
From what it used to be, old Drummond, just something to watch on College Game Day, but now it's actually really fun. There's a little bit more storyline to it.
This pick is in, so they're up there announcing it. I'm going to say this real quick. Green 133 said they can bring in great wide receivers, but the Steelers develop great wide receivers. That's fair. Or
CTE.
Jacob Navy said, "Do you wake up in pain being a Jets fan? I can give you my therapist number." Put this on. I'm not sure. Broncos. Okay. Hey, it's Zach. Hey, Nate. What's going on, man? How you doing? Caesar said, I also wear my Drew Brees jersey. Yeah, I wear jerseys of any great players, you guys. I just like wearing jerseys. So, Green 133, you must not watch much football at Sammy Epps 728. Not sure what that's about. YN Rafa 707. Not sure on that one. Who said, so you consider AB a great receiver. So the Colts just made their pick, linebacker CJ Allen out of Georgia. Again, you guys, Georgia defensive players are they're almost can't miss prospects, honestly. It's crazy.
A linebacker, they really did need this position.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, he's going to be really great for this Colts team, and that was kind of where a lot of their issues were last year. You other than Daniel Jones going out, and then them having to pick up old Grandpa Rivers over there.
Right.
Their defense is what they were trying to shore up. I mean, that's why they went after Sauce Gardner. That's why they were making all these plays for their defense to bolster it up. So, Colts, congratulations on getting a linebacker. I think he's going to be really solid for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Nate said, I'm good. Just jumped on to say, hey, man, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate it. AB is a great receiver, actually. AB was one of the best receivers. When he was at his best, he was arguably a top 10 receiver of all time, you guys. The CTE got him pretty bad, but he was great.
Well, I mean, that Vontaze Perfect hit is kind of, you can argue, is what screwed his life up.
Right. Jacob Navy, just in case you're lying about being a Broncos fan, but actually a Jets fan, it's okay. I understand. It's rough. Who said great at being crazy. He was great at that too. Bryant Potter said, man, I love Pat. Pat McAfee is awesome, you guys. He's so fun. Real quick, we're getting some more people in here. So if you guys are liking this, please make sure you go follow us. Check out the link in our bio. Go follow our other socials as well. We do a lot of stuff. We do football, basketball, hockey, and baseball. And we have plans to do more as we keep growing, you guys. So make sure you share this to all your friends. Give us likes, give us comments. We like to shout out. As you can see, we try to read every comment. Sometimes it's hard to keep up, but we really like doing this for you guys. So we got the Eagles pick is in. Chargers are on the clock. Let's catch back up here real quick. Man, I love Pat. What do you not get? He is a Broncos fan, but he loves great players. Exactly. Thanks, Caesar. Let him know what's up. No, I'm just kidding, Jacob Navy. It's good. We can take a joke around here, unlike some places. Barry said, I think the Texans trading up again. Possibly. Oh, man. Okay, so the Eagles went out and got their tight end. They got Eli Stowers, the tight end out of Vanderbilt. This is the guy I thought the Broncos might actually go get. They could have really used him, but this is a good pick for for the Eagles. This kid's good, you guys. He's really good. He's like one of those. He's a receiving tight end. He's one of those guys that's gonna go. You can go into the slot, play for you there. He's gonna probably be 1,000-yard per season guy. He's explosive. He high points the ball. I really like this kid. I said earlier, I was hoping the Broncos would end up getting him, but I think he's really good.
Kind of reminds you of Selleck over there, huh?
Kind of. He's just a really good receiver or receiving tight end.
Yeah.
He can block too, but it's definitely not his strong suit. He is a receiving.
I feel like his blocking is just trying to, okay, I'm going to give you like an extra second of a block and then shed it off, and then I'm getting the ball. So
right,
he's really explosive. He's going to be fun to watch. He knows how to catch the ball. So like you said, he can high point the ball. He can, if it's in his lap, he finds ways to make those catches. So solid.
As far as the Texans moving up, you guys trading up, honestly, it's so hard to try to sit and call trades. I really have a hard time like predicting that. So I mean, I could see them trading up, but they I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think the Texans have had a good draft so far, so maybe they'll just kind of sit back and keep doing their thing. They've been doing pretty good. Green 133. Yeah, AB did lose his mind, but before that, he was great at football. Yes, I agree with that. He was a very, very good receiver. At the time in the league, he was a top 3 receiver. And like I just said, at his absolute peak, he was arguably a top 10 receiver of all time. I mean, the guy was absolutely phenomenal. Nathaniel McElmore said, queries to HR. Jacob Navy said, most Jets fans hide it. That's all. It's okay. I understand. Who said, LOL, yeah, walking HR red flag. Yeah, AB was a red flag. I mean, he was, you guys, but let's not forget the injuries kind of
There was a
him.
reason why Tom Brady really liked the guy.
Yeah.
He was really, really great at catching the ball and being a good player, other than maybe losing his mind.
Green 133. Outside of talking about wide receivers, I also wear different players' jerseys. I like to switch it up. Yeah, same here, you guys. I got a whole closet full of jerseys. As a matter of fact, we're getting a bunch of people in here again. I'll say it again. If you guys are liking this, make sure you follow us and then go to our bio, click the link, and go follow us on the other socials. Subscribe over there. If you check out our other socials, you'll see that a lot of us guys, there's other guys on this show with us too, but with work and stuff.
Chargers traded their pick over to the Patriots. Patriots are on the clock now. They're going to make a pick here. It looks like Brian Potter, if you're right there, it says Gabe. They're going to take the edge rusher from Illinois over there.
Okay, Gabe Jackus. Like I was saying, so you'll see in our podcast episodes, you'll see that we all wear different jerseys every night, and we get a lot of comments about it. So it's kind of funny that you guys are keeping that going. But yeah, so the Patriots traded. The pick is in. The Jaguars are on the clock. The Patriots need an edge rusher. They need an O-line, D-line, tight end, and receiver. Jaguars, their needs are linebacker, edge, D-line, offensive line, and safety. So they kind of need a lot of defensive players. Try to catch up again here real quick. Brian Potter said Eli Stowers. Yeah, that was a good pick, you guys. I was really hoping he would fall to the Broncos, but that's a good pick. I think the Eagles got a really good tight end there. They always have good tight ends. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you were going to pick him up, you needed to trade up to get that guy. I feel like they knew what the game plan was, and they executed it perfectly.
Yeah,
that would have been a good one for the Steelers to try to steal on him, I guess.
Yeah. The Patriots did sign a wide receiver. They went and got Romeo Doubs on a 4-year, $68 million deal this year. So I'm kind of curious of what they're going to do here. They might skip over receiver for now and try to get like an edge guy maybe.
Well, especially with them getting A.J. Brown too here.
Yeah, it sounds like they're
pretty much locked in. I mean, especially with the Eagles picking up Lemon yesterday, it was pretty much a done deal. Seal the envelope. It's done.
Right. So I think they could skip over receiver here and either go edge or maybe go O-line. Maybe pick up another tackle. They picked up I think a tackle yesterday in the first round, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah. So maybe they'll go like guard or center here, but I don't see him going receiver. I see him going edge or maybe O-line, maybe D-line. I don't know. I'm saying edge player. Brian Potter, though, he said the Pats are taking Gabe Jackus, the edge out of Illinois. So I like that pick. I agree with that. I think that would be a really good one. Green 133, thanks for the follow. We're getting a lot of follows here too, guys. So thanks for all the follows. If I skipped you, I'm sorry. I apologize. How good is Jeremy Bernard? Jeremy Bernard is a really good receiver. He was at Alabama. He was the number 2 there just because of Ryan Williams, the freshman kid. Well, he's not a freshman anymore, but he came in. He was a starter as a freshman. So Jeremy was kind of the second guy there, but Jeremy is going to be a really good receiver in the NFL. I think he's for sure a number 2. Probably like the bottom, 7 or 8 teams of the league. He could be a number 1 on. So I think you're getting a really good player there, Jeremy Bernard. He went to the Steelers, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he went to the Steelers, so he could be a really, really solid number 2 there behind DK Metcalf. And then potentially end up being your number 1 later. So I think you guys got a really good pick there. Caesar said, but if you look at his video, he clearly states he's a Broncos fan. I think you love the Jets. Sammy Epps, what receiver did y'all develop? The Steelers? Oh, they developed all sorts of them. I mean, Hines Ward, Antonio Brown, Bryant back in the day. Like they've had a lot of good receivers. Brian Potter said, absolutely a dog, elite chain mover. Yes. Yeah. This kid out of Illinois, if this is who they take, he is a really good.
I think he might be talking about the wide receiver for
oh, okay, sorry. Yeah,
for
probably.
Alabama.
Gabe Jackus is the pick. The edge rusher out of Illinois, he goes to the Patriots. This kid is a really, really good edge rusher. 6'3" and 5/8. I think he's like 260 pounds, I think. Big bodied edge rusher. Second team all Big Ten. So again,
well, he's a wrestler as well, so it means he knows how to take people down. He knows leverage points. That's really, really great what you want for a football player. Yes. 11 sacks in 2025, 7th in the FBS. I mean,
the
Illinois was a solid team because of this defense that they had. So
right. Sammy Epps said, if you have to ask that, you don't watch football. All right, guys, let's be nice in the comments here. Jacob Navy said, yes, I love the Jets and live in perpetual pain. That's how I identify my own. Eli Stowers, what a pick. He will be good. I agree with that. Caesar, Evan Milner, Mlinar, 373 said, as a Packers fan, I'm happy with Brandon Cease. He looks great to me. He's a good pick.
Great pickup for you guys. I think that was solid. Defense, I mean, we watched it. The Bears did the same thing yesterday, trying to shore up that defense. That's where most of you guys' league, the NFC North is really probably going to go this year, is trying to stop the opposing quarterback. So it's a great pickup for you guys.
Yeah, I agree. We're getting a lot of people in here, guys. I just lost my spot, unfortunately, right here. I put Steve Smith in the same category as AB. Said who? Yes, who? That's a good comparison. Steve Smith was great, you guys. I loved watching Steve Smith growing up. You think he's a good pick for the Steelers? I do think Jeremy Bernard's a good pick for the Steelers. Jaguars got a good defense. Yeah, they do. They are pretty solid on defense, and they're actually their pick is in right now. The Bears are on the clock. Are you from Baltimore?
No, from Nevada originally. Just had no other football team to watch and fell in love with those early 2000 Ravens. Ed Reed, Ray Lewis, Tony Saragusa. I mean, Haloti Nada, Terrell Suggs. Just fell in love with that team. That defense was really what hooked me in.
The pick is the tight end out of Texas A&M, Nate.
I like this pick for them. I think tight end was a spot that they needed. They going to be able to chip block here, really give your guy Trevor Lawrence a little bit more protection, and he's going to be a really good wide receiving tight end where he can catch it. He can get himself up into open space. He's going to be explosive. Can get you out of tight situations. I think this is going to be a solid pickup for them.
Yeah, I think this guy's going to be he's a good blocking tight end. He can get you, first down, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. He's going to be a kind of a short yardage type guy, I think, but I think he's going to be good for them. I wasn't expecting that pick though. I won't lie to you. I didn't see them going tight end right here, but I think this is a little bit of a reach in my opinion, but hey, if that's what they needed and that's what they wanted, they got their guys. So, has Dallas picked today? No, they haven't yet. Dobbs,
I think they're in the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think so. I don't think they have a pick. Yeah, they don't have a pick in the 2nd round. So
unless they trade up here, we'll keep our eyes open for it.
Yeah. Who said Dobbs is a real life Darth Vader helmet. What? Dobbs is a real life Darth helmet. LOL. Not sure what you mean on that one, man. Caesar said no. Thanks for the follow, Heartless Jeremiah. The Dallas Cowboys done for their picks, or can they pick another player? I think they have a pick in the 3rd round.
Yeah. They should have another pick in the 3rd round, and I think they can move up as well if they want to. So we'll see if there's a player that they really, really need to get in the 2nd round, or what their game plan is today.
Yep. Caesar said the Celtics are winning right now. Are you talking about the NBA playoffs? If so, appreciate the update, man. Thank you. Keep us updated. Craig, who do you see Denver targeting tonight? Let me get back to you on that real quick. Let me get caught up here, and I'll let you know on that one because my pick is actually already taken. So, Sam,
I think you wanted Stowers the most.
I did
really
want
Stowers,
so yeah.
That kind of hurts for you.
Sammy Epps said George Pickens had a better 1 year with the Cowboys than his 3 he wasted with the Steelers. That's fair, but he also didn't really have any quarterback play with the Steelers at the time. So, Bryant Potter, Jeremy was wide receiver 1 last year. He was the one, but the spotlight, I guess when I said he was the number 2, I was more so meaning like kind of the spotlight was on Ryan Williams there, being that young kid, but he was the number 1, and he was good at it.
Live update right now shows the 76ers are beating the Celtics right now, so it looks like they're in a dogfight over there.
Parker said amazing pick by the Steelers. Green said, duh, he had no QB. I agree with that. AB was already good coming out of college. AB also went to a smaller school because he had some problems already. So, Heartless Jeremiah, where do you think A.J. Brown is going to play?
I think it's a no-brainer. He's going to New England.
Yeah,
he's pretty much already done.
Probably Pats. Yeah.
The Lemon pick was a guarantee now that he's going to be leaving. And I think it's good for the Eagles because I think he's a cancer to that locker room. I think he's run his course over there.
Who do you guys think the Cowboys are going to take next? We'll get to that as we get closer to that pick. breaking news. Bryant Potter, breaking news. The Vikings are trading Pro Bowl outside linebacker Jonathan Greenard to the Eagles. That's crazy. Damn. Okay, so that's a big one.
Did they get any draft picks?
Yeah,
for
what did
him?
they get for?
What did they get for compensation there? Let me look it up right
Need
quick.
the Giants to trade Kayvon for some picks. No, he hasn't. He was a 6th-round pick and developed a chemistry with Big Ben. Greenard to the Eagles. Do you have a mullet under that hat? I do have a mullet under that hat. He has a hockey mullet. Yes, I do. I live in hockey country. Thank you, someone that knows what they're talking about. LOL. I stopped replying back to him. Not sure what that's about. Darth Helmet from Spaceballs. Oh, okay. I get what you're talking about. Yeah, he does. Dobbs wears that huge. When I played football, we didn't have those. What are they called again? Those protective helmets they wear now.
The CTE helmets.
Yeah.
They look so goofy.
Yeah.
I wish they'd get rid of them. I wish they'd go back to regular just having the helmets.
And it is mullet, not mullet. But hey, you can call it whatever you want. I just wear it because I like it.
Eagles have traded 2026 third-round pick and 2027 third-round pick to the Vikings for defensive end Jonathan Greenard.
Okay. All right. The Bills GM's gonna sabotage his team again and get another promotion.
I think he gets fired if he does that. He doesn't have a coach to lean back on like he did this last time. He threw Sean McDermott under the bus. I think this is his. If he really screws it up, which we'll see, but if he screws it up again, he's going to be on the chopping block.
Yeah. So the Bears pick is in. So we're about to announce that one. Jonathan Greenard traded to the Eagles for 2 third-round picks. Is that what they said?
Yeah, 2026 and 2027.
Okay.
Third-round picks.
So that's a pretty good haul for him. I like that. How was Jets pick, you think? So I think the Jets have won the draft so far, you guys. I think they've had 4 picks total now, and I'm giving them an A+. I think every one of their picks is going to be a hit.
Yeah, I think this is exactly what they needed. I'm glad that they decided to stick with their head coach. They didn't have a great season last year, but you got to stick with your head coach and give them some stability. You're looking at like the Browns back in the day where it was, hey, yeah, he sucked, but you got to give your head coach a few years of carte blanche where it's all right. You're trying to build something, and we can't have a revolving door because then none of the players are going to respect anything you have to say. Saul over there, I'm sorry that didn't work out. I feel like he kind of got a bad deal. It was kind of a mix of the ownership really not helping him, and that defense was on fire with him. He just never could get the offense. So if he could have found himself a really good offensive coordinator, he would have been great.
Yeah. So Bryant Potter did say 3rd-round pick this year, 3rd-round pick next year, and then Philly is signing him to a 4-year deal, $100 million.
Dang.
So that's big time. Yeah, that's a good trade.
Yeah. Who Yes Who Guardian Caps? That's the name of him.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you. Who Yes Who. Green 133. Jets need a QB now. They do really need a QB, but I don't know. I think it's still a little early for the QBs that are left. So let's see if maybe they do grab one here later in the 3rd round or even in the 4th round.
I'd say
tomorrow.
4th round probably is where you're going to start seeing more quarterbacks fall, but we'll see. Somebody's going to reach. I thought Ty was a super reach, and they did reach. So
all right. So the Bears replaced their retiring center, Logan Jones.
You can't go wrong with anybody from the interior line or tight end from Iowa. Midwest is really good, corn-fed, big grown boys over here, and you cannot go wrong with this guy. Iowa, heck yeah, that's a solid pickup for you guys. And then he's already used to the Midwest colds over there.
This is a great pick.
Yeah, this is a solid pickup for the Bears. I think this is going to be solid.
This kid won the Remington Trophy, so the best center or interior lineman. He also won the Joe Moore Award. So the Browns pick is in. They're next. The Texans are on the clock. So real quick, Johnny, off subject, but are we team Tapatio or Cholula? I can't decide tonight. I take Cholula. That's my hot sauce.
Yeah, I'm Cholula all the way, 100%.
Bedtime Bert. I disagree with the Hood pick given the DTs on the board. I don't know. I like the Hood pick. I think I said it earlier. I think Colton Hood, I was surprised he was still around.
I think it was a steal right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I disagree with you on that one. I think the fact that he fell that far, that was a steal for you guys to pick up. I would be ecstatic about him going over to the Giants.
Yeah. Bryant Potter, Logan Jones. Yeah. What do you think of that pick, Bryant Potter? Let us know your thoughts on that one, because I think that's a really good pick for the Bears, especially with their starting center, retiring this offseason. I think they got a day one starter right here, so that's huge for them.
A really good athletic center.
Yep.
He's going to be used to the cold, and they're going to be playing outside. They don't have a dome. They're going to have to play in Lambeau. This is going to be a good pickup for them.
Yeah. Who said, I still feel that the Jets take Pavia. All right, I like that. All right, here we go, you guys. This
Warren is off the board finally. I'm surprised to see this guy dropped. I had him going early today.
This is a huge steal. I love this pick.
I cannot believe he dropped this far. Congratulations, Browns, for picking up McNeil-Warren. Dude, this guy is a stud. I know he plays for a small school. Not really small school, but he plays for Toledo, not really well known for everybody in the nation.
It's a mid-major. I mean, it's not like it's not a blue blood for sure, but
absolutely, he's been a solid safety all year. I think this guy is going to be fun to watch for the Browns. I think they're going to have really good upside for him going into their team. I'm excited to watch him play and develop.
I think this might end up being the steal of the draft. Up to this point, I definitely think it is. I thought this guy was mid first round talent, and you're getting him at.
I'm really interested to see where McCoy goes. I mean, I know with the knee injury and the second knee injury, I'd be willing to take that gamble and see. But I think with that second knee injury, you're probably not going to be forced to do that until round 3, 4. So
this was part of a trade. So the Browns received a second and a fifth round pick from the Niners. The Niners got a third and a fourth round pick. So I think they traded up to go get their guy. This is kind of one of those where, the Browns, I think they looked at the board and said, best player available, definitely McNeil-Warren, and he shouldn't be this far down. So let's trade up and let's go get that guy. We liked him before. He's still there. Let's go get him.
Well, I mean, you look at them. That's what they did last year. They got Shadur really cheap too. So they find a way to get these guys that, hey, I can't believe you dropped this far, but now we're going to get you, or we're going to be part of the reason that you dropped this far, but we're eventually going to get you. So
yeah. Who said, I still feel the Jets take Pavia. I like that. Bedtime Bert, he's too handshake, no ball production. Too handsy, no ball production. You'd have to let me know who you're talking about.
Are you talking about the center there for Iowa?
And then Bryant Potter said, corn-fed big boy from Iowa, can't go wrong.
Exactly, I agree with that.
Bills Killer 22, Bills was an okay pick. Bills. I don't remember. Oh, TJ Parker,
edge.
yeah.
I think
that's a good pick.
I think you guys really needed an edge rusher. The defense has been kind of like an Achilles heel for you, where it's so up and down every week. You need somebody to keep getting after the quarterback.
All right, so we got a couple tight ends going, you guys. The tight end from Michigan, Marlon Klein, he goes to the Houston Texans. This guy's a good player. He's another kind of receiving tight end, bigger bodied, 6'6", 248, runs a 4.6, 140. This was the kid right behind Colton Loveland last year, and Loveland ended up being a really good pick for the Bears. So I think this kid could be really good, you guys. This might be a really nice weapon to bring in. CJ Stroud needs some good weapons there, and I think this kid could be really good for them. I like this pick. I didn't see them going tight end.
It goes with shoring up the offensive line. So you're going to have a guy who can chip, who's going to be part of that production. He can go out and be your leak out man where, all right, yeah, I need you to get me a few yards and get me somebody I can throw to right now and dump it off. So,
all right, we got another trade coming in here, guys. Looks like the Titans are going to move up. The pick is in, and then the Rams will be on the clock.
Over here?
I'm not exactly sure. Was it the Rams? Did they?
No, it was the Bears.
Oh, the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears had, I think, 2 picks.
Okay. So real quick, we get caught up.
So this is again the Titans right before the end of one round, moving up and making a pick here. I think they've had a really solid draft right now, and Saleh is really going after these guys.
Okay, Steelers should take Beck. Carson Beck said Green 133. I like that actually. Bryant Potter said Jermod McCoy is elite. What is happening? Jermod should have went back to college. I'll try to come back in a bit. My phone is low. I've got to go. I've got to keep it on. Okay, Bryant Potter, yeah, come back. Let us know. I'm gonna say I think the Tennessee Titans might have just traded up to take Jermod McCoy, the cornerback out of Tennessee.
I cannot believe this guy has fallen as far. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I had this guy going way earlier today.
I wonder if that's why they just traded up, honestly. I wonder if they're going to go get the hometown kid.
Yeah, they're surprised.
Yep.
And like we said earlier, we talked about this with you again yesterday, Potter. I don't know why Tennessee's had a lot of these guys end up falling down.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's crazy.
Who said, think the Texans take Anthony Hill. Honestly, I mean, they took Marlon Klein. We saw that now, but I think Anthony Hill would have been an awesome pick there. The kid out of Texas Longhorns, that would have been really cool.
Yeah, kept him in Texas.
Yeah. Taylor said, hi, how many picks are there? So we're on pick 28 right now, round 2. So we've got
there should be 32 for the second round and 32 for the third.
Yep.
So we're almost done with the second round here. With pick 64 will be the last one in the second round here. So we're on 60 right now.
Yeah. Real quick, guys, we got quite a bit of people in here again. So if you guys are liking this, make sure you follow us. Please go follow us. Check out the link in the bio. Go to the link. Follow us on the other social medias as well. We do football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. So we really appreciate the love and support. We're up to 5,000 likes here again, you guys. This is awesome. Make sure you guys go ahead and share the live to your friends. Get everyone in here that we can. Let's get this thing rolling.
Anthony Hill Jr. to the Titans, huh? Is that what you're saying, Potter?
I think that's okay. And if that's the pick that they're making, that's an awesome pick for them. I thought maybe they were going to go with the hometown kid, but I really like him going there.
I think McCoy's going to keep dropping. I think with that second knee injury, everyone's kind of scared. So I'd imagine this is going to be a 3rd or 4th round guy now. It really sucks because I really do have him high on my draft board. I think he's worth the gamble for your team, but Anthony Hill Jr. is going to be a solid pickup if you guys are picking him up from Texas.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry.
Elijah Watson. Do you think Giants could have done better? Honestly, I really love your guys' draft so far. I mean, going out and you guys are getting an edge rusher, you're getting shored up on your defense. You're going ahead and pick up a tackle. I really do like your guys' draft so far. I cannot be upset about that at all. You already got tied in with Isaiah Likely. You got a really good quarterback in Jackson Dart. You got Scadabo. Got a really good wide receiver. I mean, I would have liked to see maybe you guys go ahead and get him another wide receiver here in this draft so far, but I would say you guys are having a solid draft. I'd give it an A-. I don't know what your thoughts are there, Zach.
On the Giants, I think they've had an A draft so far. I really do. I think they're really solidifying. Would love to pass Tennessee Titans. Do you think the Giants could have done better?
Hey, Caesar, welcome back again.
So Stars said would love to see the Pats draft Jacoby Lane. Yeah, I think that'd be a good pick for them. Caesar's back. Meetzer followed. Appreciate that. What time do you think you will be done? I have no idea, man. We were here till almost 1 o'clock last night.
Yeah, we were up long. I mean, I think we stuck around for like an extra 2 hours trying to read all your guys' comments there. We do try to get to you guys and make sure we're paying attention to what you guys are saying, talk back with you guys, and have good interaction. We do really appreciate you guys sitting here and listening to us. And please give us a like, follow. Go ahead and follow the link here. It goes to our podcast. We talk hockey, we talk baseball, we talk basketball and football here. Really like to hear from you guys. And when you guys do watch our podcast channel, go ahead and comment. We do try to comment back and see what you guys are saying. We are wrong as much as we are right. You know, we're not proud about anything. So
yeah,
we're willing to take advice and willing to learn and listen to things. So we do appreciate your guys' feedback.
Yeah, the pick is in. Anthony Hill Jr., the linebacker out of Texas. This is a really great pick for the Tennessee Titans. I said yesterday the Titans had the steal of the draft so far as of round 1. That was Keldrick Falk. I think Carnell Tate, Keldrick Falk, and Anthony Hill Jr. Man, this is a really good draft for them.
This explains the jump up. I mean, the Rams, I feel, really needed a linebacker. So it was, hey, we got to get one in front of the Rams. So way to steal this one away from the Rams there, Titans.
Yeah. So right now we got the Rams. Their pick is in. It's looking like wide receiver, O-line, linebacker, edge rusher, and cornerback. And then the Broncos are on the clock right now, and there's their team needs our D-line, tight end, which, like I said, I would get to this. A few
really good tight ends have gone off the ground. But
I was really hoping they would get Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt, but they didn't. So I'm not really sure where they're gonna go now. Their other team needs are cornerback, linebacker, and O-line. So we'll see what they end up doing. Meetzer said, I don't like the Bears trade. It was the DJ Moore pick. Yeah, I think, I don't know on that one. Elijah Watson, what round do you think Katron Allen was going? So that's the running back out of Penn State. I would say probably the 4th round.
I agree with that. I don't
late
think
third,
another
early
tight end
fourth.
off the board, Max Klare. I mean,
Man,
this is
there's gonna be no tight ends left for the Broncos.
you're
This
gonna
is
probably
crazy.
you're gonna have to pick a tight end right now if you're gonna want one
Yeah.
because these guys are going like
This is a really good
crazy.
pick.
I mean, this is a solid. I mean, honestly, you should be pretty pissed off at Tennessee right now because them picking up Hill is, I think, what the Rams were originally going to go with, and now this is their secondary guy, and this was probably who you guys were going to go target.
Yeah, and this is a really good tight end. I mean, coming out of Ohio State, another Ohio State Buckeye here. Max Klare, he's really good. I'm a little disappointed because the Broncos are probably not going to get the tight end that we really needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 Ohio State draft picks already.
Yeah, wide receiver, edge, linebacker, safety, defensive tackle, and tight end. I mean, this team is getting picked apart. It's fun. Ohio State with the NIL is getting a lot of these top recruits now because these guys who wanted to go play in warmer weather, well, the money now dictates, hey, I'm willing to be cold for a little bit of money.
Who said, how mad were the Avs?
So your team decided they didn't like Max Klare getting taken there, and they're trading out of the second round here.
Yeah,
They have given the pick over to the Buffalo Bills.
Which I'm fine with that at this point. Let's go get more picks because we're not going to get the tight end we needed anyway. How mad were the Avs fans with the Stars getting ratted in last year? Not very pleased, I'll say that.
Well,
we
I would
sent them to the
imagine-
East for a reason.
Yeah, I'd imagine the ownership, that's why you guys sent him over to the Carolina Hurricanes. Like, hey, get him away from us, get him to the East. And then the Hurricanes said, hey, here you go, Dallas. And I mean, it was a solid trade for them. Stankoven has been on top of his game this offseason for the Carolina Hurricanes. I think they really got a steal from Dallas for that trade. And yeah, I think the Avs are pretty pissed off that he ended up going to the team they didn't want. That's why they made that trade. I feel like Dallas was in the trade talks, and then they said, no, we're not even going to entertain that. We don't want a West Central Division opponent of ours to get this guy.
Right. Elijah Watson said, what round do you think Kaytron Allen is going? He's higher than Nick Singleton. So I think Kaytron Allen will go like late third, early fourth, and then I think Singleton will be kind of right behind him. Those are the two running backs from Penn State. So I think they're going to be drafted fairly close to each other, but I could see Kaytron Allen going higher. The Browns are bodying this draft. WTF said best stream clips. The Browns have had a good draft. They've had a really good draft. So if you're saying bodying isn't good, I agree with you.
I mean, I think honestly right now it's like the Cowboys, Giants, Jets, Browns. Those are probably my top teams for having a really good draft right now. They've made some serious moves, made some serious wakes in the water to get their teams better this year. And I mean, a lot of it's too, they're willing to move back, get more picks. I mean, the Browns, we watched them. They moved back a few picks, got some more picks. They've been moving around quite a bit. I feel like, that movie Draft Day. So Kevin Costner took the helm or something this offseason. So
yeah,
been fun for you guys.
Yeah, so the Bills pick is in. The Chargers are now on the clock. Their team needs are O-line, edge rusher, defensive line, cornerback, and wide receiver. So we'll see what they do here. I think the Bills, I don't know where they're gonna go, man. This is it's one of those picks where they have a couple needs. There's a couple guys at each position, so I'm not really sure where they're gonna go. Mateo Medinaco? Medinico? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Sorry if I mispronounced that, but thoughts on the Texans pick. So the Texans, I think they had a really good draft so far. They took Kayden McDonald, the D tackle from Ohio State. I think he's going to be an absolute beast.
And they took Ridgeline yesterday.
Yep.
And I think these are two spots that you guys really did need.
Right.
I mean, you guys are really needing to shore up your guys' offense. You're trying to get more protection for C.J. Stroud. We watched how that game panned out against the Patriots. Sorry, we watched how that game panned out against the Patriots. He just kept getting hit. He kept getting pressured. He was not comfortable at all in that game. You had the number one defense, so it's time to shore it up with a really good offensive line to give your guys some time and an ability to actually make some plays for you guys. So
right, I agree with that. Real quick, guys, let's share this live. Let's get all your friends in here. Let's get this thing growing. We're up to 5.8 thousand likes here. You guys are awesome. We really appreciate it. And then check out our if you guys are liking what we're doing here, make sure you follow us and then check out our link in our bio. go follow the other socials because we got a lot of really good stuff out there. Make sure you subscribe over there, follow here, and then check out our other episodes. We do football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. With plans to grow as we keep growing, we'll get into more and more stuff. So, next question was a Blazing Rhino asked, how's bro feeling about Zion falling to the Ravens?
I'm happy about that one. I really do like this pickup for Zion. I wish we'd have gotten Bane earlier, but I really do like Zion going to our team.
Yeah, I think it worked out pretty good for you guys because you ended up not taking Ruben Bain, but you ended up with Zion Young. So it's like, man, you still got a really, really good edge rusher, and you got a really good offensive lineman who can play, multiple positions. So I think the Ravens have done really well.
Uh, Side note: this is a baseball highlight right here, but we are currently in the middle of the 6th inning right now in Milwaukee. Paul Skeens is on perfect game watch right now.
That is awesome. I love Paul Skeens. I went and saw him play live, and I was very impressed. How can you not be? The Bills, they take the cornerback out of Ohio State, another Buckeye here, you guys. Davison Igbinosun. This kid is really, really good. You don't get to go to Ohio State if you're not really good. So, he led the team in both years. He's had 4 interceptions over the last 2 seasons there. Won a national championship with them 2 years ago, and then this year they were really good as well. So this is a really good pick. I think the Bills are really building up that defense. And that's what I said they needed to do this year was go out and get some defensive players, get some playmakers on that defense. So the trade was the Broncos Bills.
So they received the 2nd round pick, but they gave up the 3rd round 66th and the 6th round pick 182nd to the Broncos.
So I like this for the Bills. This kind of to me was the Broncos looking like, hey, like tight ends started going faster than we thought, so let's just trade back, get an extra pick out of it, and we'll go get more depth.
Well, and this is exactly what we were talking about earlier for you Bills fans. You got to load up on defense. We got to get the defense to actually come up to par now, where Josh Allen's not having to score 30 points a game to win. That's really been where you guys need him to be Superman. So you're finally getting him some wide receivers. You guys obviously have no problem scoring the ball. But now we just got to get a defense around this guy. And I feel like watching the divisional round last year between them and the Broncos, that's exactly what the Bills took away from that game. Is if our defense would have made one more stop, if we would have had more pressure on the quarterback, we would have won this game. So
yeah,
this is exactly what you guys needed.
So the Chargers are on the clock here. The pick is in for the Chargers. Sorry. The Seahawks are actually on the clock. So real quick, a Blazing Rhino said, how do y'all feel about McCoy still dropping? I'm surprised by it, but learning that he had a second knee injury, like who said, that kind of makes a lot more sense now. I didn't realize he had a second knee injury. But with only one, I'd be really surprised that he fell this far because he's super talented. But with the second knee injury, I guess it does kind of make sense. It's crazy, but it makes sense. And then a Blazing Rhino also replied and said, "That sucks. Was hoping the pack would snag him."
Hey, I mean, this is going to be perfect because it means he's going to fall a little bit further, so you guys can get him for really cheap. So, I mean, this is what we've been talking about for probably the last half hour or so. Is McCoy coming in? I thought he was going to go early in this round, so the second knee injury really sucks. But it gives you guys a chance to take a gamble, and it's going to be a lot less detrimental than having to make a 2nd or 3rd round pick for this guy, where he's going to keep dropping maybe to the 4th or 5th round now.
Yeah, and then Brandon Cease, the cornerback out of South Carolina that the Packers did get. Don't be disappointed with that pick. I know you said you don't have much information on him, but he's a really good player. He played in the SEC, so I mean he's battle tested. He's a really good cornerback. So I think you guys still got a really good player there. I do think if McCoy didn't have the injuries, you would have went for him first, but I think you still got a really good guy. Johnny, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Follow, like, and share. Yeah, we like that. Keep it up. Let's share this thing, guys. Let's get as many people in here as we can. The selection for the Chargers is Jake Slaughter out of Florida, the center. This is a really good center, you guys. Really good player. And this is really what the Florida or what the Chargers need is a offensive line. They need to build that offensive line up. So I like this pick a lot. This is going to add some protection for Justin Herbert, and shore up an O-line that's kind of needed some help for a couple of years now. So this is Florida didn't have a great season last year. I get that, but that doesn't mean they didn't have a lot of good players. They've had a couple rough years here over the past little while, but they're definitely a got some talent on that team. Like I said, they're an SEC team. Having a bad year in the SEC doesn't mean you're a bad team. It means you're playing against really good competition. So,
well, SEC has always been the cream of the crop. I think until recent history, now is kind of the Big Ten is where the swing is gone. So, yeah, if you're going to be really good in the SEC, it means you're going to be solid for the NFL.
coming to join us, Luke. What's up, buddy boy? You gonna go? You might have to come get him.
Seahawks are now on the board here.
So the Seahawks pick is in. The Cardinals are on the clock.
Obviously, shored up their running back yesterday with Price. I think that was a really good pick for these guys. I think them end up getting him. I mean, it was kind of the two best picks came running backs for this year came from Notre Dame. Price would have been a really solid running back anywhere else. Instead of he would have been number one anywhere else, but he was with Jeremiah Love, and Jeremiah Love was clearly head and shoulders above this guy. So let's see how they pair off this pick that they had in the first round. I mean, you guys won the Super Bowl last year, so interested to see how you guys shore up some of you guys' holes where your coaching staff and your GM really think the holes are at right now.
Yeah.
Or are they just going to go with best player available?
Yeah. Johnny, thanks again, man. Gave us the FYP. Follow, like, and share. Like I said, guys, share this to everyone you can. Let's get this thing going. We're moving into the third round here. So a Blazing Rhino said, I know the school's good. I really on watch OSU when it comes to college. Only watch OSU. Okay. I really only watch Ohio State. Yeah, Ohio State, you guys, is absolutely, I mean, they're just a powerhouse. Also, a Blazing Rhino followed. Thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate that. And Johnny, thanks for thanking him. Yeah, man. Keep it up, guys. Let's get this thing going. Let's get the follows up. Let's get everyone we can in here. Let's share it. Follow. Go to the bio. Click the link. Let's get subscribers on the other socials and keep this thing growing. Caesar said just waiting for hopefully a Giants trade. Okay. Gabriel M313. How do you like the Lions trading up and getting Derek Moore at the end? I really like it. I think they put a guy opposite of Aiden Hutchinson that's going to really, really take some pressure. You're going to have to decide which guy you're going to block here. You're going to double Hutchinson or are you going to try to go one-on-one with him and Moore? It's not going to be a good idea.
The Lions keep having defensive players keep getting hurt. So it's one of those you really want to shore up that spot. And that's where you guys have really been lacking is keeping pressure when you guys have people that your number one go out. So I think this was a solid pickup for you guys. Now you have another person on the other side, so you got to make sure you're going to keep when both of these guys are healthy, you're going to keep your offense honest. But even when one of them's out, then at least you're going to have somebody double teaming one of these two rushers. So
right. Yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Let's keep it up. Let's keep this thing growing. John, what are the Niners doing? I think they took a wide receiver that honestly,
they took the wide receiver to replace Ayuk and Deebo Samuel. I mean,
he's a playmaker, you guys. I know some of you guys were saying that you'd rather have another one over him, but De'Zhaun Stribling, he's a playmaker. He's a speedy guy. I think he's going to be a really good player for you guys. I like the play, or I like the pick. So Israel said
the pick is in. They're going to be making it right now. Looks like we're getting an announcement from the Seahawks here at 64.
Yep. Israel said, you think we get in a QB tomorrow?
Safety
Let's
Bud
go.
Clark from TCU is off the board, and he's going to the Seahawks. That is a really good pickup for you guys.
This is nice. This is a ball hawk type safety. I mean, this is a guy that can drop down into the nickel. This is really cool because they're going to put him opposite of Eamon Worry, who was an absolute beast last year as a rookie out of South Carolina. This kid's out of TCU. This is awesome, man. This is a guy. I mean, Eamon Worry, you've got a hybrid safety that's built like a linebacker, and now you bring in another safety who's a slot guy who can run in ball hawk. This is crazy cool. I really like this. This is a great pick for the Seahawks. Man, the Seahawks they're going to be good. They're going to be really good again.
Well, I mean, their head coach used to be the defensive coordinator for the Ravens here. He's really a good ball hawk for figuring out who he wants on his defense. I think this was a good pick. I bet you this was probably him telling the GM, "Hey, this is really high on my draft board. Please pick this guy up because he's going to shore up our safety spot."
Yeah. Israel said, "You think we're getting a QB tomorrow? Let's go Jets." I do think the Jets end up taking a QB. I just don't know who yet. I know we've had a couple people say Diego Pavia. That'd be pretty cool to see. Unknown user said we already got Derek Moore. Yep. A Blazing Rhino. I think the Jets are building up this year and drafting a QB next year. Yeah, I agree, but I think they will end up taking a QB this year. But I think they're going to ride with Geno Smith, and they'll take someone just to kind of have a kid there to kind of start learning, see what he develops into. But I definitely think next year is what they're looking at. Who? Lions were almost as bad as the Niners last year with the injuries. Yeah,
I couldn't agree
absolutely
more.
agree.
It just that team really felt like they fell off, and that was the reason. Is because they kept having injuries in the wrong time.
Yeah. Blazing Rhino also said the Seahawks safety room is looking deadly. I agree with that.
Yeah, lockdown safeties now. It's going to be scary for you guys.
Yeah.
In NFC West is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, so we're officially in the third round here, guys. The Cardinals are on the clock. We've got Gabriel M's 313 said, "Why do you think the Lions pick? Oh, who do you think the Lions pick up third round?" I'd have to look on that. I'm not sure on that one. So, well, as we get closer to the Lions, we'll kind of look at what's available and we'll kind of make a decision from there.
You want Carson Beck to go to the Jets? Is that who you're wanting?
I think that's what they're saying. That would be a really good pick for them, actually. And then a Blazing Rhino said the 49ers have the most complete team without injuries. That's a fair take there. I see what you're saying there. If they were healthy, they would be a team competing in the NFC. Honestly, they would be.
Well, they need to hire a fumigator and get rid of that injury bug in that locker room, and maybe we'll see them win a Super Bowl.
Yeah. Christopher Allen said Jets are cooking. Playoff drought is over. Yeah, you guys, the Jets are having an awesome draft. I don't know if the drought is over next year, but they are definitely improving this year.
I think you'll be middle of the pack picks next year instead of having to pick in the first. I think you guys are really on a solid pace to set your future and have really good playoff contention here in the next few years. You got to figure out quarterback still. I mean, there's not really too many of them coming up here. Carson Beck would be a good talent for you guys. I think 2027, there's really not very many quarterbacks, but I'm eager to see who's going to be the rising stars, who's going to be the Mendoza of next year, where they're going to come out of left field, and you're going to see these guys really develop and be superstars that you want to have on your team.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get caught up real quick before this pick goes. Where were we? The drought is over, y'all. Jets are cooking. Raiders, Jacoby. Okay. Kobe the GOAT said, let's see who my favorite team picks. Who's your favorite team, Kobe? Chase Kelpinski. They don't have a third round pick. Elijah Watson said surprising pick, but I think Arizona is picking Drew Allar. Drew Allar, okay, that would be a decent quarterback, but I don't know if he's the guy. I don't know. That might be a good pick. I like your take there. Israel, do you think the Jets will pick up Carson Beck? If he's available, I could see it. I think we are going to start seeing some quarterbacks go here again. The drought is over, y'all, said Christopher Allen. Filthy Fern said McNeil-Warren is still not selected.
He got selected last round.
He got picked up. As a matter of fact, who did he go to again? I remember being really excited about it.
Yeah,
the Browns.
The Browns. They did pick him up. I think that was a steal for them. I was surprised he dropped as far as he did. Yeah, he got picked up. That's going to be a good pickup for the Browns. They are cooking this year.
Right. I agree. The Browns are having an awesome draft. Christopher Allen, I'm going to cry to make a playoff run this year. You think Jacoby's a good for the Raiders right here? I think Jacoby would be a good pick. So we got the Cardinals pick is in, the Broncos are on the clock, and then the Raiders are up. So if he's available, I think it would be a really good pick. Jets are thinking of waiting for Arch next year. I agree with that.
Yeah, tank for Arch.
I think you guys are gonna like this pick. The Cardinals are taking Carson Beck out of Miami. This is huge. I wasn't sure what.
Sorry, Jets fans.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what teams' takes were on this guy, but I think this is a really, really good pick for them. I'm very tossed up. He's boom or bust. He's either going to be a franchise quarterback or he's going to be done by year 2. So I think he's going to be a franchise quarterback. I think this might end up being a steal, guys.
Yeah, I think he's going to figure it out for the NFL.
Yeah,
I
third
really do like
round.
this guy. I mean, he made it to the championship game last year. This guy's got really good intangibles. He's going to be fun to watch. Congratulations, Cardinals. And then on top of it, you got Jacoby Brissett. So he's going to be able to actually sit behind Brissett and learn. And now you got a really good running back. You're shoring up your offensive line. You're getting your team back up to par. I think this is going to be fun for you guys.
Yeah, a Blazing Rhino said Jets have way more picks than I realized. They really said screw this year, but definitely with the right picks in the running. Yeah, they it's almost like they knew this draft was going to be deep and they could get a lot of talent because they did. They were just kind of like, you know what, screw, let's just build up a stockpile of draft picks and let's go build a team. Elijah Watson said surprising pick, but I think Arizona's picking Drew Allar. I agreed with you. I thought they could, but they end up taking Carson Beck, which is a really good pick for them. Do you think the Jets will take Carson Beck? Not anymore. uh, Unknown user said when's the Lions next pick? By the way, Pavia should be going to the Jets. The Lions next pick is not for a while. As a matter of fact, as of right now, it's tomorrow. So we won't be hearing any more Lions unless they trade up. Let's
Unless
get
they
this
make a move up
updated.
here.
Get the screen updated for you guys. Um, what website are y'all on? I'm using a couple different websites here. I also built a spreadsheet with our own kind of information in there. So we're just kind of using several sources trying to get this information for you guys. I say get the quarterback in round 4, said Christopher Allen. Kobe said Arizona. Kobe the GOAT. How do you feel about that pick then? Carson Beck going to Arizona. Do you think that's a franchise quarterback? The Broncos pick is in here, guys, so we'll announce that next. Christopher Allen said Jets pick up a QB from Illinois. Oh, Luke Altmaier. Okay, that'd be a good pick. Junior Torres, could y'all take a second out of your day to like my recent video? I'd appreciate it. Yeah, if we get a chance, I will try to get over there, man. Christopher Allen said followed us. Thanks for the follow. Let's share this thing, guys. Let's get a bunch more people in here. Go and make sure you follow us and follow the link in the bio and make sure you subscribe over there as well. Junior Torres said I did. Beck's small, isn't he? Beck's not real small, guys. Beck's actually a pretty big-bodied quarterback. He's 6'4" 3/4",
So your
233
Broncos are going to
pounds.
go
So
with defensive tackle Tyler Onidim?
oh yeah, Tyler Onyedem.
Onidim.
I think
Texas
that's how I
A&M.
pronounce it. Yeah, D tackle out of Texas A&M. This is a good pick. The Broncos have a really good D line, but it is getting a little older. So it looks to me like they're going to start stockpiling
Yeah.
these D linemen and start building.
Going to reload the defense.
Yeah. And this is a team that's been at the top of the league for several years now with sacks. So
Well, especially with your tight ends going off the board for you.
right.
I mean, this was a solid pickup for you guys.
Right. Let's see. Beck is small, isn't he? No, Beck's pretty big. Kobe the GOAT, thanks for the follow. Beck is Leinart version, Matt Leinart volume 2. He could be. Like I said, it's boom or bust with him. I hope he's a boom, but he could end up being a bust. The Broncos should get McCoy. Yeah. I don't know. I like this pick. Tyler Onyedem. I like him out of D tackle out of Texas A&M. I like him a lot. Ladora 406. Thanks for all the shares. I really appreciate it. Let's get this thing growing. We're getting back up there now. So guys, we're up to 8.4 thousand likes. This is awesome. We appreciate the love. Let's keep it going. Johnny, thanks for more gifts there, man. That's the TGIF. Thank God it's Friday, man, right? I know we can stay up late again, do more football. This is awesome. Does Jets not have a 3rd round pick? Let me look real quick. I don't think they do. Yeah,
I think they've traded it away. Yep. I mean, you guys made so many splashes in the 1st and 2nd round here. You guys are winning this draft so far, in my opinion. I do think you have made really good waves for your guys' future. Yeah, we'll see if they do make a trade and get moved up here. But
yeah, so the Raiders pick is in. They took Kayron Crawford, the edge out of Auburn. So this is a guy that played opposite of Keldrick Falk. Auburn had a really good defense. They didn't have a great year, They've kind of been rebuilding that program over there, but Auburn is, I mean, they're in the heart of the SEC down in Auburn, Alabama, and they get talent every year.
Well, now he's going to have that. I mean, he's going to be in the same room with Max Crosby, so he's going to have learning
Right.
capabilities from Crosby himself, and that's a huge blessing for the Raiders. I mean, us passing and giving that trade back to you, giving Crosby back to you guys, and now you got another edge rusher. They're going to be young, going to help out with Crosby. That's going to be fun to watch. You're going to have two sides of the ball that you've got to choose who you're going to double team and who you're going to try to give a one-on-one block to.
Yeah, I like this pick for the Raiders. I think the Raiders are really trying to build something here. They had a good draft last year. They had a good draft the year before, and now they're having another really good draft. So, does the Jets have no third round pick for the Jets unless they trade up? Um, is that Quan Wei? How do you feel about getting D'Angelo Pons? So I think the Jets have had honestly the best draft so far. I think they're an A+ draft right now. I think they're going to be really really good. R said, "Do you guys think Fernando Mendoza is the next record breaker quarterback?" No, I don't think he's a record breaking quarterback, but I think he is a franchise quarterback. I think he's going to be a really really. I think you're going to get 12 to 15 years out of this guy of really good quarterback play. But I definitely think you need to sit him behind Kirk Cousins,
here.
let him develop. Don't put him in early. Keep building this team around him. Go get him protection. You've got some weapons. Go get a few more. Build a good defense. Let Cousins play for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. Let Mendoza learn. This kid I mean, he can absorb. Yeah, he's incredibly intelligent. He will absorb the playbook, and he will be an all-pro type quarterback. I don't think he's a record-breaking quarterback. I don't see him like going out and, you know, breaking touchdown records or passing yard records, but I think he will be a Pro Bowl to all pro type quarterback. I think the kid is uber talented, incredibly intelligent, football smart. He's got the right mentality. He's got the desire to be good. So I think he's going to be great. I really like him. When's the next Cowboys pick? Let's take a look. I think the Cowboys are done for the
No,
the
they
Cowboys
picked
are
28th here.
Yep.
So they'll be pick number 92 in the draft.
Yep.
Currently.
So towards the end of the third round here, the Cowboys will be picking again. Eagles took the Miami tackle. Uh, took the Miami tackle. All right, so the pick is in. Are you talking about this pick here? The pick is in, so we'll see who they take here real quick. Nappy. Third round is till which pick again? So it's 32 picks per round, obviously. So this is going to be
was actually 36.
Oh, 36. Why is there 36? Oh, supplemental picks probably. So pick 100 is going to be the end of this. And then thanks to Blazing Rhino. Yep, pick 100. Markel Bell. Oh, okay. So Markel Bell is who you're saying they're taking here. Okay, I get what you're saying. Bonix final is fully recovered. I hope he's fully recovered, man. I hope he's ready to go next year. Nappy, a Blazing Rhino. You were telling me, my dude. Yes, 6'9", 350. Must be talking about the pick he was saying. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Andre Townsell said, so who is your favorite pick from the second round? From the second round, who was my favorite pick? Let me take a look here again real quick. That guy in the Ravens jersey is okay. Ben's Empire. My favorite pick in the second round. Honestly, I mean, I like a lot of the picks, but I think it's Emmanuel McNeil.
Yeah, I think that's a steal right there.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the steal.
I also like Stowers going. I do
Okay.
like him getting picked up as well. But that steal right there for the Browns. I think
Yeah.
you already made some really good picks. Oh, the Eagles did pick tackle
Okay.
Markel Bell from Miami. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's huge. 6'9" and a quarter, 346 pounds. He's a really good blocker. This is gonna be a really good pick for them. You know, the Eagles are very smart when it comes to the draft. They pick guys, they take a ton of offensive line and defensive line, and they build that way, and it's I mean, honestly, it's the way to do it. Um, my second favorite pick in that round 2 would definitely be Anthony Hill Jr. going to the Tennessee Titans. I think he was another steal. We're
For any of you guys who were watching the perfect game, watch 6 2/3, and then they finally hit on him. So
okay.
Skeens lost his perfect game.
I meant to say finally fully recovered. Okay, so Bo Nix is finally fully recovered. Okay, that's good news, man. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm actually a Broncos fan. I know I'm wearing Jets. It's Darrell Revis, but I'm a Broncos fan. 214 Nate, thanks for the follow. Nappy, okay, something is strange. The Browns are having an Eagles type draft. Yeah, hey, the Browns have actually had 2 really good drafts. So last year they did really well, and they're doing really well again this year. So a Blazing Rhino said Eagles swooping in and stealing Lemon from the Steelers was hilarious. That was pretty funny, especially in Pittsburgh. Like, man, cross state rivals, that's tough. In John Schneider we trust. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Lemon for the Eagles.
Jalen Waddle is about to be so good on the Broncos because Waddle didn't have a good quarterback.
I agree with you. I don't know. I was never really a big fan of Tua Tagovailoa. I think Jaden Waddle is always really good at sneaking behind defenses. I think that's really going to open up here with the Broncos, where he's going to be able to do that and actually get balls thrown to him really deep. He's really kind of one of them sneaky speed guys where he'll just slide behind the defense, and if you can get him a long ball, he's gone. So,
yeah, I agree with that.
And with Tyreek Hill, it kind of he was overshadowed, so it was one of those, he wasn't going to get those long balls that he's normally accustomed to on any other team.
Right. Here we go. So the Bears are taking another tight end. So the Broncos are really, really slacking here with the tight ends. We might have to go look in free agency and try to pick someone up for another year. So we do still have Evan Ingram. So it's not like we have to get one this year. But we definitely are going to need one here in the next year or so. But the Bears take Sam Roush. I'm not really understanding this pick because they've already got 2 good tight ends. They took Colson Loveland last year, which I think is going to be a great tight end. And then they already had I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, I'm kind of confused by the pick. I don't love it. I think it's the first pick I've said I don't love this pick. Not that I don't think Sam Roush is good. I just
think it's a little early grab for him. I mean, maybe he was already high on their leaderboard, though. Bears have really, watching the way they've been picking best talent versus anything else. I mean, really filling some needs that they have. Yes, but best talent over needs really helps with these later draft picks right now. And I feel like this is kind of one of those, they looked at it and said, we'd rather get him, develop him. Maybe they're looking at maybe popping him in a different position. Who knows?
Yeah. This is an odd pick. I don't like this pick. I'm not gonna lie to you. Go Broncos. I agree. Tua made him washed, but we're about to make him the GOAT again. Yeah, he's gonna be good in Denver. I really do think. A Blazing Rhino, how do you think the Bears did so far? I don't like this pick. I really like their first round pick. Thieneman, the safety out of Oregon. I love that pick, but I don't know about this pick. Yes, who? Okay.
49ers get edge rusher Romello Height from Texas Tech. Yep. I mean, Red Raiders defense, I was surprised that we weren't seeing a lot more defenders leave the board from the Red Raiders. I mean, Ohio State and Red Raiders have had really solid defense all season long last year. These guys are really good. 2025 first team all Big 12, Texas Tech. Romello Height, this guy has got some really good explosives. He's really tall. He gets pressure on the quarterback. He's got really good football IQ. He knows how to really get that edge. He knows how to end up breaking down, crashing down, bull rushing, really good at the swim move. He's got multiple talents, multiple tools in his toolbox to end up getting to that quarterback, and he's going to be fun to watch for these 49ers.
Yeah, Romello Height is a stud. This Texas Tech defense was dominant last year. This is the 3rd D lineman we've seen go from Texas Tech, so that's pretty crazy. Who said Concepcion is going to be turned into Turpin from the Cowboys the first couple of seasons. He'll be a punt returner. Yeah, he's a weapon. He's a guy that you can put at running back.
I think you're right. I think he'll be like punt returner. He'll be a gadget guy where you're going to see him like on jet sweeps. You're going to see him do. He's like you said. He's really got speed.
Yeah. Um, Scenicis World. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. How do you feel the Seattle has done so far? I think Seattle did good. I really like the running back in the first round, Jadarius
Yeah,
Price.
picking up Price after losing Walker the third, you're giving Chardonnay another guy in the backfield to help him out with. Solid pickup for you guys. Who was there? Uh,
Let me take a look.
it's eluding me right now. Sorry, guys.
Seattle. Bud Clark.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
right.
yeah.
That's
So
safety,
they get the safety. They're already good at safety. You look at the head coach; he's really good at on defense. We did talk about that. Uh, he's just shoring up his safety room. It's going
Yeah.
to be really fun to watch. You're going to have a really good safety, and then you're going to have him as a speed guy, so he's going to be able to move side to side and really make the plays where he needs to. So I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah. R said, "What do you think about the new jerseys they've dropped?" Are you talking about the Broncos? He also said Ravens are super nice, and then said Commanders added an arrow on their helmet. I like the arrow on the helmet. That's a retro throwback thing there.
I'd like it if they go all the way back, but hey,
Yeah,
whatever.
Josh the Greatest 3 said the Detroit Lions are currently committing highway robbery of the draft. They have had a good draft. I don't know if they've had the biggest steals though.
I think the Browns are having some steals
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I think the Browns
Going over there, that was a really good pickup for them.
the Browns and the Jets, I think, have had the best draft so far. Serenix said a lot of Browns fans I know haven't realized Fano was originally a left tackle till Lomu came. Exactly. Yeah, Fano was a left tackle. Like they got a really good player there. I think the Browns have had a really good draft. A Blazing Rhino said Ohio State and Texas Tech defense definitely carrying defense in these first 2 rounds.
Yeah,
I
Ohio
agree with
State,
that.
Texas Tech, and Georgia. You've seen a
Yep.
lot of players picked from those 3 schools.
Yep. Twighead 11. What do you think about Haynes King? Haynes King, I honestly think will go undrafted, and I think he'll sign somewhere. He could be he's like a Tim Tebow type. He's a quarterback who runs a lot. He might fit in good at like maybe say like a tight end type of position, or just like a weapon like Taysom Hill is. But I think Haynes King will have a career in the NFL, and I think he'll have a pretty good one. Nappy, I'm surprised the Raiders picked Crawford instead of Height, to be honest. I am too. I thought Romello Height would actually go a little higher than he did. I figured he'd be kind of towards the end of the second, early third, but I thought he'd go a little higher than this. Commander's change was out of left field. Native Americans loved the representation from what I've seen. I agree, and I think it's a shame they did it, but you know,
they've done it in multiple things. I mean, like even over in North Dakota, they got rid of the Fighting Sioux and got the Fighting Hawks. I mean,
yeah, the Cleveland Indians, Cleveland Guardians now.
Yeah, now the Cleveland Guardians. And it really sucks because I feel like the Native American heritage, you even look at like the Redskins logo was actually based off of a tribal chief that they had. So it was,
right.
You're getting rid of their heritage in these teams. And that was actually, it wasn't trying to be derogatory towards the Native Americans. It was, hey, we're appreciative of your heritage and we're going to showcase you guys. And now you don't even have that.
Yeah. Josh the Greatest 3 said, but as a Patriots fan, I love what my team is doing. You guys are having a good draft. I like it. Vesper said, what was the Eagles' last pick good? I missed it. It was Markel Bell, the offensive tackle out of Miami, and it's a really good pick.
Yeah,
That's awesome. I mean,
that guy's going to be big. He's big on that offensive line.
Yeah.
He is going to be making some blocks. He's going to be making some moves, and he's going to be a hard guy to get around.
The Commanders pick is in. They're about to announce that one, and then the Bengals are on the clock. So I'll catch up here real quick before they announce that. Pavia going undrafted, said Nappy. He might go in the 6th or 7th. He might go undrafted. I don't know. We'll have to see on that one.
Who you got him going to the Jets?
Yep, yeah, you still got him going to the Jets. You think? Yeah. Well, he said it all. He said it for 2 days now that Pavia is going to the Jets. So,
Trump 2. Did someone take McCoy yet? No one's taken McCoy yet. It's come out that he's got like a second knee injury, so I would imagine he's probably going to fall until tomorrow. Really sucks. I do like this guy, but I think he's worth the gamble if you do want to pick him in the 3rd round.
Right. A Blazing Rhino said Eagles O-line is already great. Bro's got great mentors too. Exactly. This kid's going to be awesome for him, and he's not going to have to step in day one. Like Vesper said, Pavia was a Heisman contender. Is it because he's short they don't want to draft him? I think it's just because they don't think the skill is going to like actually translate over is what's going on. No, he's a head case. He is kind of a head case. Caesar said also his cocky attitude for being a mid QB. True. I think it's a lot of attitude. Nappy followed. Thanks for the follow, Nappy. We appreciate that. F Trump said, I don't know. I'm surprised McCoy dropped this far. All he needs is cartilage repair. Yeah, it's still intimidating though as a defensive back. When I thought it was just a one knee injury, I thought it was no big deal. But being two of them now, it's kind of like, yeah, that shows me it might be a problem. We got 92 people in here, guys. 98 now. Let's make sure everyone follows. Get us the follows. We love the support. We're up to 9.2 thousand likes on here. This is awesome. We appreciate it, guys. Go to the bio, click the link in the bio, and make sure you go follow our other socials as well. We do football, baseball, basketball, and hockey, and we really love doing this stuff for you guys. So let's keep it up, guys. Keep sharing this to your friends. We're just waiting for this pick to come in with the Commanders here. Branch goes to the Commanders, possibly. That'd be a good pick. Blazing Rhino said, surprised Pons went so early.
It looks like the Commanders are picking up wide receiver Antonio Williams.
There
from
we
Clemson.
go. That's a good pick. Antonio Williams is a really good receiver, and they really need receiver. I mean, this guy's he's quick. He's like a Jaden Reed would be like a good pro comparison. He's quick. He gets out of his route fast, and once he's past you, man, he can make you move, or he can make moves to make you miss. I like this pick. I think they really needed a receiver, and they went and got a good guy here. It's a good pick. I like it. I like it a lot. They need some weapons for Jaden Daniels when he comes back healthy. So I like it a lot. Let's see. Surprise Pons went so early. That height difference is going to start showing more, even if he's amazing. Possibly, but I like the pick. I think he's a really good pickup for the Jets. I really, really like him, to be honest with you. Josh, the greatest three, said, Denzel Boston went to Cleveland. Boston belongs in Boston.
Cleveland said no to that one, bud.
Who's the best for Seattle to take next? Where is Seattle next? I think
they're picking 32 again.
Yeah.
Very last.
We'll have to see when we get closer to there, because a lot of guys are going to be gone by time. If we make a pick now, it's going to be kind of.
I think cornerback, or you're going to go linebacker, try to get one of those spots filled. Really surprised nobody's really gone too heavily into those two position spots yet. So
right.
Cornerback, cornerback right here for the
Tacario Davis
for the Bengals.
This is a really good pick. So this kid used to be at Arizona before he transferred to Washington. He's tall, 6'3" and 7/8. He's 194 pounds. Reek Wolin would be a good comparison for him. 4.41 in the 40-yard dash. This kid's good. Really, really good cornerback. Like I said, he transferred from Arizona up to Washington, and I really like this. This is like I said, the Bengals need to build that defense. They really do, and so far they've been doing it. So this is a really good pick. Try to get caught up here real quick on the comments. F Trump said, that's why I'm not watching the draft. I'm watching my Lakers. Keep us updated on the NBA playoffs, guys, and the NHL playoffs if you're watching. Let us know in here what the scores are, because we're busy doing this for you guys, so we don't get to watch these couple nights. So we normally would be watching all the games. But
at Who Yes Who, we were debating on which channel we were going to stream on. We actually decided to go with TikTok here, so that's the only one we're streaming on right now.
Yep. The other one, like I said, if you guys go over there, please go over there and subscribe. But we would like to get started on lives over there, but we just thought this would kind of be a bigger audience right now. Just looking at our subscribers to followers over here, so we figured this would be better to kind of get some more exposure and kind of push some people over there. So let's try to do that. Trying not to use like keywords. So Nappy said, has Zachariah Branch been drafted? No, he has not. He's going to go, I think, next round. I think he'll be a tomorrow pick. Oscar Delp, tight end from Georgia. This is a good pick, you guys. There's a lot of tight ends, but
man, that really hurts for you guys.
Yeah.
As a Broncos fan, how are you feeling? You're losing all these tight ends.
I think what happened is we traded back thinking we'll go get one of these other good tight ends, and now 3 or 4 more have gone, and it's kind of like, okay,
you had your shot at them, and you decided to go with a defensive tackle instead of tight end. Now, I almost wonder if that's how the Bears are looking at this. Like, hey, we maybe trade tight end to you guys and get some capital for him, or get a position that we wanted. That's why they went with another tight end.
This is a good pick, though. This is a really good pick. The Saints are getting a really good tight end here. He's a receiving tight end who can also block. He's a playmaker. He's a get open down the field guy, and he can make a guy or two miss and get some yards after the catch. So, Travis, thanks for the follow.
Well,
Caesar,
thanks for the update on the Celtics game. We do have I picked them to have a gentleman sweep over the 76ers. So
yeah. I think the Sixers have a good team though. I think they're just not quite ready yet. I'm watching this Lakers game. Houston is the worst offensive team I've ever seen in my life.
you must be getting really excited because once you get past the Rockets here, you're gonna get Luka back. That's gonna be exciting for you guys. I honestly thought that was one Achilles heel that you guys might have without Luka there. Austin Reeves is going to be really tight to get past this Rocket team. If you can get past them, man, you guys make some really solid moves in the playoffs here.
Yeah, I agree. What team that is a Super Bowl contender has had the best pick so far? I would say probably Houston, to be honest with you. Houston's had a really good draft, in my opinion. That's a good question though. I'd have to take a look at some more teams and kind of
I really
see
do
side
like
by
the
side.
Eagles as well. I mean, getting
Yeah.
Lemon. I mean, they've been making some really good waves over there. I think they've had a really good, solid draft. Giant selection is in. He's walking over to the stage here. Pick 74 here in the draft. We're gonna have about 26 more of these guys.
Yeah. Let's see here. How do you all feel about cornerback Everett? Let me pull him up real quick and look because I'd have to give you so many things going on. Lakers are up 68-64. Who, yes, who? Okay, I'm gonna move over to the PC. Sorry about mentioning that. No, you're good. Yeah, we can't.
Yeah,
So
you can
you
mention
asking
whatever you
is
want in the
perfectly
comments.
fine.
We
Yep.
can't. If we say it, then we get
Yep.
penalized for it.
But let us know. Okay, if you are over there and you're following us over there, let us know what you think, and we would like to get start doing that for you guys. So let us know. I think we're following each other on here, so shoot me a message and let me know on that. Boston officially up 2-1. They won a 108 to 100. Blue collar Matt said Bengals. F Trump. I'm kind of excited about Luka, except I don't think they can beat the Spurs or the Thunder in a 7-game series. I agree with that, but I would be really excited to get him back. He really ups your guys' chances. New York Giants select wide receiver Malachi Fields out of Notre Dame. Man, they're really going after weapons here. This is good for them.
Well, this is what we said earlier. I was surprised that they didn't get a wide receiver earlier in the draft. He's going to be solid for these guys. You wanted to get a 1-2 punch for Jackson Dart. You got Scadaboo already over there. It's going to be fun for them. Now you got a 1-2 punch for wide receiver. You got Cam Scadaboo. You got offensive line. You guys are shoring up your guys' defense. This is a really good draft for the Giants. I think with Harbaugh, with the GM going in there right now, they're trying to make a splash and actually get this thing to be playoff caliber team and make a really solid run for the NFC East over here. I think they're going to give the Cowboys, Eagles, and Commanders a really big run for their money this year instead of being suckish like they've been for a while.
Sorry about that. Let's get this screen updated for you guys. So the Dolphins are on the clock, and then we got the Steelers after that.
Dylan, yeah, it looks like Jets fans do exist. He's not really a Jets fan. He's a Broncos fan. He just me and him respect a lot of these players that end up playing and have good greatness to them. So you got to respect the greatest players that you watched, especially as kids. I mean, like I have LT jersey. I got McNabb. I got multiple jerseys that I like to rep. I like these guys. I like what they've done for the game. So you got to make sure you're repping teams. You're repping the guys. I really don't care about the uniform or the team. I care about how great they are, how good of a player they are. I mean, especially like watching this here in the pretty much in the free agency era where players that you love and follow as a kid, you end up watching them go somewhere else. You got to rep them. You got to love them. So I like to do that myself. So
right. Jets fans exist. Yeah, is that what you were?
That's what I was replying to there.
Yeah, I mean they do, and like we've been saying all night and yesterday, I think the Jets have had probably the best draft so far.
Blazing Rhino, Wimby got like a concussion, but I think he should be playing for game 3 because they had that travel day in between, did they not? So it's 48 hours.
So
unless his CTE scan comes back and he's not able to play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll play in game 3, but I think he'll definitely be back by game 4. He could play though game 3. I believe he's if he clears, he'll be good. How many picks till the Cowboys at 92? So we're at 75 right now, so about 17 more picks. Blazing Rhino, I have people I like from every team except the Bears. Why the Bears? What's wrong with the Bears, man? No, I'm the same way. I'm a
You didn't
players
like
guy.
Urlacher at all, huh?
I'm a players guy. I really, I obviously I'm a Broncos fan when I pick a team, but I really just I like players. Our dog Luke's here. My dog Luke, he likes to join us sometimes on the podcast. If you guys watch on other platforms, you'll see Luke show up a lot. He's a good boy, right, bud?
Yeah, he likes
You're a
to
good
he likes
boy.
to make special guest appearances.
He likes to come and sit on the couch with us and just hang out. F Trump, a Blazing Rhino or at the Blazing Rhino, yeah, but he'll probably be back Sunday. Yeah, right. I think he's gonna be back. It was a pretty rough hit, and watching it in slow mo, it was kind of nasty. But I don't think he's as hurt as they were thinking at first. Wemby's such a stud. Vesper, if the Eagles get rid of AJ Brown, do they still have a top 3 wide receiver core because of Mekhi Lemons? Mekhi Lemon is a stud, you guys. He's an absolute stud, and I really do think I think they do. I think he's gonna step in day one and replace AJ Brown, and then Devontae Smith opposite of him. That's gonna be a really, really good receiving room.
Yeah, I'm really
I like
excited
it.
for you guys. I do like that. I think Lemon really does make you a top 3 wide receiving room. Actually, I would argue he probably makes you guys better than you were. I do like AJ Brown's talent, but I felt like the drama and the negativity that he was bringing to that team
Yep.
is a good cancer to get rid of for you guys. So you should be really excited that you guys did move on from him.
Yep, I completely agree. And he's younger. I mean, he's what, probably 5 or 6 years younger than AJ Brown. So I like it a lot. The Dolphins pick is in, which means the Steelers no, Dolphins pick is up. Okay. So the Steelers pick is actually in. The Buccaneers are on the clock.
Dolphins are picking right now. They pick wide receiver Caleb Douglas, Texas Tech. Another Texas Tech player has gone off the board.
And this is a good player, man. He's a big guy, 6'3.5", 206 pounds. 7 touchdowns last year, 846 yards. Both were team highs. This is a good weapon for them to go get. This is another tall receiver that could be really good for them. Let's see what they kind of put together with this offense with Devon Achane back there and stuff. They let Tyreek Hill go, so this isn't really going to replace Tyreek Hill because this is a totally different type of receiver. This isn't a blazing guy that's going to well, what is Tyreek? 5'10", 5'11"? This guy's a lot different type of receiver, but he could replace the production that Tyreek Hill had there. 800 plus yards a year, maybe 1,000 yards a year, and probably 7 to 10 touchdowns a year for this guy. It's a good pick.
I like his shiftiness. I like how he can get behind the defense. So it's going to be a really good pickup for you guys. Steelers pick is in, so we're going to wait for them to pick.
F. Trump said, "I've never seen anybody else break their fall with their face." He definitely did.
Yeah, he did that.
You think about it though. They say he's 7'4". I disagree. I think he's taller than that. I think he's closer to like 7'6". But that's a long ways for a guy to fall, man. That's a long ways to the ground. So it was pretty brutal.
I've done that myself. It's not fun. I've scorpioned off some gym equipment once. So,
Who said, "Okay, I'm back now on my PC. Thanks for coming back, man. We appreciate it." Like I said, let us know your thoughts on that other thing. We definitely want to get rolling over there too. So definitely let us know on that. Steelers pick is in. This is a hometown pick. You can see the crowd's just going crazy there. They got the terrible towels waving, and I love seeing these drafts happen at the stadiums of these teams that play in the league. The Buccaneers are on the clock, so
F. Trump 2, where you think Giannis is going?
I want to see him go to the Timberwolves.
Well, that's what I was just gonna say. I think Anthony Edwards could use the help. We are around the Minnesota area, so we know a lot of people who like the T-Wolves, the Vikings, and whatnot. I think it would be really good for him to move over. It's only a state away for him. I think he really makes that team even that much more potent and powerful. I think he would be a piece that they're missing right now.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I don't think he's going to end up on the Timberwolves just because
I believe a trade just happened. Buccaneers were on the clock. I think they just traded with Green Bay.
Oh, nice. Okay. You guys got your quarterback.
Okay,
Quarterback Drew Allar out of Penn State going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let us know in the comments what you guys think on this one, because I think Aller is kind of like Carson Beck. He's gonna be great or he's not gonna be at all. I mean, he's gonna be a boomer bust type guy. Let us know your thoughts on this one
Any
because
of you
I'm
Jets fans, are
curious.
you upset about this one? I would have liked to have seen him going over to New York.
Yeah, yeah. I think Drew Aller, he had such a weird career at Penn State. Penn State every year had all these expectations. They never quite made it where they should have been. But I think Aller's got a lot of talent. I'm excited to see how this works out for Pittsburgh. I kind of like this pick actually. I think I'm going to like it even more tomorrow.
Well, I mean, he's already from Pennsylvania. He's been over here Penn
Yeah,
State, so it's one of those. Just move over to the other side of the state and go
yeah.
play for Pittsburgh. Well, actually, he's not even that far away from Pittsburgh right now. So,
No. F
um,
Trump. I think Braun is going to Golden State. Man, if he goes to Golden State, that'd be crazy.
you talking about Bronny Jr.?
Uh,
Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather him go to Golden State or make another play. I do like him. He's a good, solid player for the NBA. What he's doing right now is crazy. I mean, with his team injured, and everyone had that team not picked, including myself. I didn't think he was going to be able to pick up the Lakers and really guide them past the Rockets. But man, they're doing it right now. So
yeah. Cosmo Chrissy. How's it going, Mom? Thanks for showing up. We appreciate it. We're getting to all these comments here. Who said, wow, the Steelers took Drew Aller. Yeah, man. Like I said, let us know in the comments what your guys' thoughts are on that one because that's a pretty crazy pick. I think I like it. I think I do. A Blazing Rhino said Curry needs help before he gets too old. That's true. That's why I think LeBron going there would be really crazy. F. Trump said, I don't like that pick in Pittsburgh because I think he needs a year and they need him to play now. So, okay.
I think you're going to pick up Aaron Rodgers. I think it's
Right.
pretty much with this pick you're saying we're banking on Aaron Rodgers getting here. That's why you picked up Mike McCarthy, I do believe. Just watching the way you guys even picked, like going after a tight end, and then you guys end up going with a offensive tackle because you got your wide receiver stolen from you.
Right.
I really do believe that this pick is going to be good for you guys because I think you're going to have the exact same situation with Jordan Love. I think you're going to have Aaron Rodgers come in, and you're going to have this kid sit behind him for a season.
Yeah, and like a Blazing Rhino said here, he said they got Will Howard or Aaron Rodgers. Don't think Rodgers has officially retired yet. He hasn't, and I really think he's going to end up coming back. Will Howard is a good quarterback too. So yeah, I mean you've got two good young guys. They took him last year, I believe, or the year before. I can't remember for sure, but I think this is a really good pick. Actually, I think Rodgers is going to come back 1 year and kind of finally accept the role as a mentor and teach these guys. Cosmo Chrissy said, hi, hey mom, glad to see you made it. Thank you. Thanks for the gift too. She sent I'm here now, or I'm new here. I'm new here. Yeah, we're new here too. This is only our second live we've ever done, so it's been a lot of fun. We're up to 9.7
Packers are
thousand
going to pick up
likes.
defensive tackle Chris McClendon from Missouri. I
Yes.
do like this pick.
Yes.
Shoring up that offensive line is going to be great for you guys.
Yep. And like I said earlier with the two back-to-back Missouri picks, Missouri had a really good defense this year. And
This guy's got really good reach. He's really tall.
Yep.
Really heavy. He's going to be hard to move. He's going to be solid for you guys.
yeah, 6 sacks last year, 8 tackles for a loss. In his career, he had a forced fumble, 17 total tackles for a loss, 10.5 sacks. This guy's a bruiser, man. He's gonna plug lanes. It's gonna be hard to run past him. And again, this is an NFC North team. I've said it over and over again. In the NFC North, in order to win, you really have to be able to stop the run game and you have to be able to run the ball as well. So this is a good pick for them. I really like it. Thanks for the heart me. Thanks, Mom. We appreciate that. Everyone go check out my mom's page because she promotes her tanning salon on there a lot. So go check that out. Glow Tanning. Let's see here. Let's get back to the comments.
Not an official sponsor.
Blazing Rhino said, do we know what my pack traded to go up? What? Oh, from
20 to 13
okay.
in the third round. Let me look that up.
Yeah, he'll look that up real quick. Sorry, but Will Howard's not an NFL quarterback. I agree that Will Howard's not an NFL starter, but I think he's a good backup. I think he'll develop into a good backup. Let Will and Drew compete. One will come out as a clear winner. Exactly. I agree with that. Drew Allar, Saints. Yes, Saints. What about him? Oscar Delp. Okay, so the tight end from Georgia. I think that's a good pick for the Saints. Wild Magnolia. I think you guys are gonna be really happy with that. He's not like he's probably not 1,000 yard a season type of receiver, but he's probably like a 600 or 700 yard, 5 or 6 touchdowns, maybe 7. Good guy to have in the red zone. So I like that. Uh, Hush up, Trenton, said Mom. Elijah Watson said, I was waiting. So, so Elijah Watson, are you happy with the Drew Allar pick then? It sounds like you are. A Blazing Rhino said, is the defensive tackle the Pack just picked up good? I haven't seen anything on him. Yes, he's really good. Chris McClellan out of Missouri, he's a really good player. Again, like I said, it's NFC North. You've got to be able to stop the run game to win in the NFC North, and this is a really good guy to put on the defensive line, and he's going to plug up holes, make it really hard for the Vikings and the Lions and the the Bears to run on this Packers defense. So I think he's a really good player. Island said, why did the Steelers just draft another QB? Because they don't have the QB of the future yet. Yeah, Will Howard's not the guy.
Didn't measure up.
Right.
Will Howard's not going to be the guy. That's why you guys went with Aaron Rodgers last year. I mean, unless you guys really want to be stuck with Mason Rudolph for the next foreseeable future, I think you had to go with Allar. You're trying to make that team work. The GM really liked this guy, and you're getting him in the 3rd round here. Unless your team is going to tank next year for Arch Manning, I really think this is a good pick for you guys.
Right. Island did say I felt Will Howard was perfect. So I know a lot of Steelers fans that are actually really high on Will Howard. I'm not. I think he's a good backup, but I don't think he's a starter. But I know a lot of Steelers fans that are high on him. So you know what? Maybe he is the guy, and maybe Allar comes in and ends up being his backup, but it pushes that competition. So there's nothing wrong with having QB competition. You want these guys to be motivated and pushed to perform at their highest. So, why is Lane falling? Lane, give me the full name so I can look for you. I'm not sure which one you're talking about there. A Blazing Rhino, we got Wyatt, but defense needs more. Let Micah get less doubles.
So for the Packers, sorry, this took a while to find it, but Packers ended up trading pick 84 and 160 to the Buccaneers for pick 77.
So pretty good trade.
Moved up 7
there.
spots just to get your guy.
Yeah, pretty good trade there. Chrissy said, how do you feel about the Cardinals picking Carson Beck? I actually like it. Like I said earlier, I think he's a boomer bust. He's either going to be nothing or he's going to be really, really good. So I think he's going to end up being really, really good.
Well, I mean, we watched it last year against the Indiana Hoosiers. He only had one mistake in that game, and honestly, I don't really think that was really his fault that the mistake happened.
Right.
I think he's going to be a really good quarterback. I was worried about him when he came from Georgia, but going over to Miami, he really proved himself to be a solid quarterback.
Right.
I think he's going to be really good for the Cardinals.
Yeah, so we got Pat McAfee on the screen right now doing
the
some
old
magic
showman
tricks. Whoa, where did he make it go?
Made the rag disappear.
Man, that guy is such a hype man. He's awesome. I love Pat McAfee.
Is that a fake thumb on his hand?
It kind of looked like it, didn't it? Island said, so do you think Will start this year and have Drew Allar as a 2? No, I think Aaron Rodgers is going back to Pittsburgh, you guys. I really do.
Yeah, I think Aaron Rodgers is taking his time. I think the Steelers are giving him carte blanche like they did last year. He's going to probably sign here later, right before the season starts.
Yep.
He might even sign after initial training camp starts, kind of where he normally does as a vet, where he doesn't really come in right out the gate and then comes in and is part of a team. So we'll see. The Colts select safety AJ Halsey, LSU. Man, this is gonna be solid defensive core for the Colts. That's what they've been going after here, and I feel like that's exactly what their team did need. They've been going. They had wide receiver last year or the year before. Drafted. I mean, they really stirred up some of that offense. You got Daniel Jones. As long as he can stay healthy, defense was the route for you guys to go.
Yeah, AJ Halsey, he's a big-bodied safety. I think this guy's going to be really good. Big body, big hitter.
Reminds me of Ed Reed, where he just he could see the ball and he hits hard. He's
like a bigger Ed Reed.
Yeah,
Ed Reed was kind of a shorter player, but hit really hard. This guy's kind of a bigger player. He's 5 interceptions at Houston in 2024 before he transferred. He's coming out of LSU, which is DB University, or at least it was when I was growing up. I think this is a really good pick for them. Really, really good safety. prospect. Let's get caught up here real quick. Why is Lane falling? So you're talking about Jacoby Lane, right? Jacoby Lane, I'm not really sure why he's falling because I thought he would be gone by now. I know we said that a while back too. I thought he would be gone by now. He's just something's going on there. I don't know if maybe they found injuries on his physical or something. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. How do you feel about the Cardinals? We answered that one. Allar. Who y'all think the Ravens will pick in 2 picks? So the Ravens are on the clock right now. So the Falcons, all right. The pick is in. The Falcons are taking Zachariah Branch, the wide receiver from Georgia. He transferred from USC. This guy is an absolute burner. This guy is
I would have
crazy
liked to
fast.
seen this guy in purple. I think he would have shored up our wide receiver room over here in Baltimore. Yeah.
4.35 40-yard dash, 5'8" and 5/8 for height. He's 177 pounds. This is a guy that you throw a little screen pass to, and he's going to take it 65 yards for a touchdown. He's undersized, but he is a track star. This guy, you get the ball to him right away, and you just let him work his magic. He's a great playmaker. He can give you punt returns, kick returns. Like I said, he's going to be a slot guy that you just get the ball to him on a quick slant, get it to him on a screen pass, and just let him do his thing. Great player. I really like this pick for Atlanta. They're getting some really good pieces there.
So for Jacoby Lane, it says that a lot of GMs are probably going to pick him in day 3, probably 4th or 5th round. He's falling because they don't like how his long speed is. He's not really able to keep speed very long. They're worried about his drop rate. He's had a lot of balls go through his hands where he's not been really consistent at catching. And now he's also got a foot fracture on top of it, so that's going to slow him down. So those would be the reasons why he keeps falling in this draft.
Yeah. And those are good reasons to fall. I mean, I guess it's, they see things on film and they see injuries on physicals. So Island said, do you think Will start? Oh, okay. We already answered that one.
I'm really hoping the Ravens go with another defensive player here. I mean, our defense has not been anything that it has been in the past. It's time to restock it. It's either that or we're going to go for our offensive line. We got to go for a tackle or guard again here. Really shore it up because we've lost a lot of our key focal pieces on the line.
Vesper said, I thought Drew Allar was going to go undrafted. I kind of did too. I'm not going to lie to you, but I think it's a good pick. Bring in another quarterback, see what it does. Jacoby Lane, yep, we answered that. A Blazing Rhino, worth it. Good D tackle for Wicks when we have a crowded wide receiver. Oh, yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying there. It's Joven. Who y'all think the Ravens are taking? You answered that. Leland. I could see some competition between Howard and Allar and then Aaron back. I agree with you. We'll get caught up here because we only got 2 more. McCoy is falling far. He's going to be a steal in the 4th and under even with the risks. I agree with that entirely. And hey, for all you guys that have been wanting Jacoby Lane,
so Jacoby Lane is off the board. Yeah, we got a wide receiver. This is really good. This is what we needed. I would have liked Lemon in the 1st round, but hey, we got a guard. It's okay. We do need to shore up our wide receiver room, get some sure hands in there, and get Zay Flowers the number 2, or make Zay Flowers the number 2 and have a number 1 in here. So I feel like this is going to be really good to force a 1-2 punch for Lamar Jackson to be able to throw to.
Yeah, this is a good pick. This is a really good pick, you guys. This is a big-bodied receiver. Not really like big-bodied as in like thick, but he's a very tall player. I think he's like 6'4", I think it said. Let me look it up again real quick. I think he's like
6'3" and a half or something.
6'4" 3/8", 200 pounds. So he's big, tall guy. Going to be a good red zone target. He played opposite of Mekhi Lemon, so he's a good player. I really like this pick. I think your Ravens got a really good receiver here. I like this a lot. Yeah, the Ravens have had a good draft, you guys. Really good draft. Let's see here. NP Stack said, I think we need a receiver. We need a big target. Lamar needs more targets, said a Blazing Rhino. And then NP Stack said Zay is too small.
Well, this is a perfect example. This is a perfect counterpunch for Zay small. I mean, this is going to be tall. This guy probably going to be, I mean, he's really tall. He's going to be like a Megatron out there where you can just throw the ball in high point and he's going to catch something. I mean, if he's got the vertical to go with it, which he does from what I've seen, I mean, you can throw that ball a little higher and he's going to be a great target. I mean, that's exactly what Isaiah Likely was for us was, hey, you can kind of throw it a little taller and Isaiah would come down with the ball as a tight end.
Right. Right. So we got the Jaguars pick is in. They're real quick. Their team needs are linebacker, edge rusher, D line, O line, and
A
safety.
Blazing Rhino, yeah, half tight end, half wide receiver. I agree with you.
Yep. And then the Vikings, they're on the clock. They need D line, O line, safety, wide receiver, and cornerback. Before we announce this one, let's real quick. Make sure you guys are sharing this live with everyone. Let's get as many of your friends in here as we can. Let's get it popping again. We had like 400 people earlier. Last night we had several hundred in here. So let's get this thing going again. We're up to 9.8 thousand likes. Really appreciate the support, guys. This is awesome. Like I keep saying, if you like it, make sure you follow our TikTok and then go in our bio, follow the link in the bio and go follow us elsewhere. We really appreciate the support and you guys have been awesome. So Jaguars, Texas A&M D tackle Albert Regis.
I really like this pick.
Yes.
I really like this pick.
Yes.
I mean, you got rid of Calais Campbell a few years back. Now you're going to get a defensive tackle who's going to be really big, that really big physical presence. I feel like he's going to be a really good replacement for the Calais Campbell that you did lose. I mean, he's going to be a really big guy, really good presence for you guys. And I think he's going to be somebody you can build the future of your defense around.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is a really good pick. Another Texas A&M D lineman. Texas A&M has a really good team. Even the years that they kind of have down years. I know our buddy that sometimes gets on and does hockey with us, Clayton. He's a big Texas A&M fan. Goes to a lot of games. He lives down in that area, so I'm sure he would be happy seeing this guy go, even though it's not to his Cowboys. But he'd be happy to see him get in the NFL and get a shot here. This guy's
should
a good
be
player.
The Jaguars' second pick, I do believe, a Blazing Rhino. You asked if it was their first pick. I think the first pick they had was a tight end, correct?
Let me run back up on that real quick. NPMP Stack said Faddis in the red zone. That's where we struggled. I don't want to rewind because I'll get lost. Yeah. Let's see the Jaguars. So they took that tight end out of Texas A&M earlier. Nate Borkersher, I think is how it's pronounced.
Two Texas A&M guys. They're picking Texas A&M all the way, I guess.
Yeah, they got the old pipeline going. Yeah. Let's see here. So the Vikings are on the clock still. Texas does defense right. Always amazing players. Said a Blazing Rhino. I agree. Texas A&M, they've always got a really good defense. Like we said earlier, I mean, Myles Garrett, wow, my favorite player, Von Miller. They've had a lot of really good players come out in the past several years. Who did the Rams pick? Bryant Potter.
Ty Simpson on day one.
yeah. The Rams took Ty Simpson. But let's look in round 2 so I can remember again. They took, where was it? Let's see. They took Max Klare, so the tight end from Ohio State, which is a really good pick. He was kind of my backup if the Broncos didn't get Eli Stowers, but we missed out on both, so that happens.
Well, you missed out on quite a few wide receivers.
We missed out on
tight ends
like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, I mean, going for that defensive tackle really hurt you guys. I was surprised you didn't try to pick up at least a second or a third tight end. I thought that was kind of when they were going to fall, and that's exactly what happened. So
Bryant Potter said, "I'm back." A Blazing Rhino said, "Texas schools in general are a good go for defense. Like Ohio State is a staple on wide receiver." I agree with that entirely. Who? One of my favorite players ever taken out of A&M was Dat. Oh yeah, Nguyen, and Nguyen, I think it's actually pronounced, but he was that linebacker on the Cowboys back in like the 90s and early 2000s, right? If I remember right. Bryant Potter said Jermod McCoy, ... Yeah, dude, he's still out there, man. This is crazy. Like you said earlier, with that second knee injury, though, I mean, it does make more sense now, but I don't know. Someone's going to get a steal there. Who said, yeah. Okay, yeah. Was it Dan Nguyen? I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. Don't judge, but
we're judging.
Yeah, I remember that guy. He was awesome. He was fun to watch. That was back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I think was it Dat? Okay, I thought it was Dan, but Dat. Okay.
Bryant Potter, you say Bryant Potter, are you saying he's going to be next McCoy, or are you saying he's just going to keep falling? Because I do think he's going to keep falling, especially with that second knee injury like you talked about earlier. I think he's probably going to be on tomorrow's draft board for somebody.
Yeah.
They're not going to take a huge gamble. A lot of these GMs are trying to save their jobs. So
yeah, no
if
kidding.
It's everyone else is getting the same information, I think he's going to keep falling.
Okay, his last name was pronounced like Win. Okay. So it was Dat Win. Okay. That dude was awesome. I remember watching him play. A Blazing Rhino with the NFL medical teams. I'm surprised he's dropped this far. I agree with you, dude. These medical teams are so advanced now. Like really, these injuries you can get away with a lot of stuff. Bryant Potter falling, I think, but I really think he's good. So do I.
I think he's
agree.
going to be a steal. I think he's going to be a steal in this draft, especially since he keeps falling. I'm really surprised that he is falling this far. It looks like the Vikings are going to pick up a defensive tackle.
This is a good one.
Dominic
Orange out of Iowa State. This kid's really good. So they're going with a second D tackle. They took one in the first round, and now they're taking one in the third round, and this is really good for them.
This is going to shore up that pressure that they need to get on Williams, that they need to get on Love, that they need to get on Goff. This is going to make them really pertinent. I'd imagine they're going to go 4 on the offensive line, on the defensive line here. They're going to have 2 edge rushers, 2 defensive tackles. They're going to really put some pressure on these other teams now. You're going to have to make some serious decisions on who you're going to be blocking, especially when they're coming at you with their edge rushers and defensive tackles. Maybe even force these teams to have a tight end shade or a running back shade or even a fullback in the backfield.
So Caesar said, how do you think we do with our wide receiver? And he said, do you know what we gave up for that pick? Let me know what team.
You're talking about the Giants, I do believe. Correct.
Okay. We'll look that up real quick. Scenikus World said, I think Seattle might steal him in the third round if he's available. We took a stretch on JSN and it worked out. That's true. Bryant Potter said Vikings have had an awful draft. Okay, that's a fair take. I disagree though. I think they're really building that D line because to win in the NFC North, you really have to. I keep saying it, and I'll say it again. You have to be able to stop the run game, and I think that's what they're looking at. Is hey, we've got to stop it to keep competing. Tessa Marie said, "Dang, the picks have taken a lot longer tonight. I feel like last night went so fast." I agree. So last night was only 1 round. Today is 2 rounds, and then tomorrow will be 4 rounds. But it does feel like the picks are taking longer tonight, which is kind of nice. It's given us an opportunity to kind of talk a little more in between. Last night was very rushed.
Yeah, so they ended up picking up Malachi Brown, the wide receiver, at 74th pick. They did trade up with the Browns. Malachi Fields, not Malachi Brown. Malachi Fields, they ended up trading 74th pick to move up. They ended up getting rid of the 105th and 145th in 2027 for their picks. I think that's a solid trade for you guys.
I agree. The Panthers pick is in. It's Chris Brazzell II from Tennessee. Hey, this is an awesome
Potter,
pick.
Another Tennessee guy finally falling off the board. I do like this. I don't know why Tennessee has fallen. I think they have a lot of good talent over there. I'm surprised that a lot of these guys keep getting dropped further and further every year. It just feels like there's some sort of Tennessee bias, or they know that they can pick them up for almost nothing. So I think this is a solid pickup, though, for the Panthers. I do think that Young needed another target, and this is exactly who you get him to help with that.
I agree. This is a big guy, 6'4", 198, but he ran a 4.37 40-yard dash. So he's big with speed. That's awesome to have. And you put this guy opposite a Teteroa McMillan, like that's a really, really good wide receiver room. 2 big-bodied, fast receivers that can go up, high point a ball. Like I like this a lot. I think Bryce Young's getting some really, really good talent around him.
So this is the Tampa Bay pick now. Their pick is in. This should be the pick that they traded back with the Green Bay Packers for. So let's see who they end up picking up for this.
Right. Let me catch up here real quick. Who said with McCoy, it's 2 knee injuries so close to each other. That means he will have a really short career and probably stay injured a lot. That is a really good point. That's why, like I said, after I found out about the second one, I was kind of like, yeah, it makes sense why he's fallen. Caesar, hopefully he could set himself at wide receiver.
I think Fields is going to be really good for you guys.
Oh yeah,
as wide receiver. I do think that, especially when you have a 1-2 punch, and then you're also going to have Scadaboo, who's going to really open up play action passes for you.
Yeah,
I do like this.
Scenikus World. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but that's the way it's written. So. Scenikus World said, a lot of people act like Seattle lost everything after the Super Bowl. It was just needed losses. I agree. They didn't lose a lot. I mean, they lost Kenneth Walker, which sucks, but they already replaced
kind of money.
him.
You already paid a lot of money to make sure you had core. Well, and even at that, you got Sam Darnold for pretty much a steal in today's salary cap era. I mean, yeah, it was just one of those. You lost a few good players, but you're reloading right now. I mean, the safety pick that you guys ended up having, and then you had Price. You guys have had a solid draft so far. I would be really excited. I mean, there was a reason why you guys were Super Bowl champions last year. There's a reason why you really made this playoff push. You got hot at the right time, and you guys were a really hot team all season long. It wasn't like the Seattle team came out of nowhere. So I'm really excited to see uh, the reload and how much more picks that you guys are going to actually make really big bangs on. I think the first 2 picks you really got winners on. So we'll see how you guys do for this last pick here in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I agree. We got a lot of people in here again. Let's make sure everyone go share this.
Thanks for sharing it. Thanks for getting us back.
Yeah. Share this live. Let's get all your guys' friends in here. Make sure you guys follow us if you're liking what we're doing here, and follow the link in the bio so you can go like our other socials as well. Like I keep saying, we do football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. We got the same name on all the other socials, so just go look them up if you can't find them. But definitely take a look at those. We really appreciate the support, guys. We're up to 10,000 likes again tonight, so we're doing really good here. We love the support, guys. This is awesome. Keep it up. Get your friends over here. Let's keep this thing going. We're gonna do tomorrow as well. So tomorrow's gonna be a long day. So come in and out. Get all your friends on. Let's do this thing.
Any of our hockey fans on? Utah just scored again, so now they're up 2-0 against the Golden Knights, and the Canadians end up winning a stunner in overtime against the Lightning. So
nice.
Now we have a really good series over there. 2-1. Canadians hold that lead, and we'll see if Utah can hold on.
Yeah, if Cole Caulfield's still in here, good job. Gio, what do you think about the Vikings taking Jack Golday? I think it was Golday. Let me look them up again. I know I'm pretty sure I'm right, Jack.
Yeah, I think it was Golday. I think
Jake Golday, sorry, out of Cincinnati. Taking him over CJ Allen and Anthony Hill. I'm surprised Anthony Hill didn't go there, but I think Golday's still a really good linebacker. I think you guys are going to be happy with that pick, but I'm kind of surprised that he went over Anthony Hill. I would have thought Anthony Hill would go first. Bryant Potter, there's Chris Brazel. He just runs straight. I thought Brazel was high 3rd, low 2nd, said a Blazing Rhino. Vinny, NFL draft analyst, said, what do you think of Carson Beck? I think Carson Beck is boomer bust, and I'm hoping he's a boom. I think he's going to have a really good career, but I think it's all or nothing with him.
Not only that, but you got Jacoby Brissett there in the desert too, so he's going to have somebody he can learn off of. It's not like the Cardinals are anticipating being a playoff team or really good right now. It's not like you really need that. Especially after the last season that you had. You got rid of Kyler Murray. So it's one of those, I think you give Carson Beck the chance to learn, to actually learn from Jacoby Brissett, because I've always liked Jacoby Brissett. He's a solid quarterback. He knows what he's doing. And then you are on top of it, you got himself a good running back. You got him an offensive tackle now. You guys are really building for the future, and that's exactly what this Carson Beck pick is telling me.
Yeah. A Blazing Rhino said, I personally think Walker's overrated. Cole Caulfield, I think Dallas will take Jermod McCoy. So you are still in here. Awesome.
Might be overrated, but he got an MVP for a reason. Tampa Bay goes with wide receiver Ted Hurst from Georgia State. I do like this pick. Tampa Bay is really good at picking up wide receivers. I feel like this is helping with they just lost their number 1 this offseason to the 49ers. This is really going to be helping to fill that void there in that locker room for your wide receivers. I do like this pickup.
Yeah, I think this is a really good player. Small school, Georgia State, but this guy was close to 1,000 yards the past couple of years. I think he could come into the NFL and be year 1 probably be 700 yards or so, 5 touchdowns, and then I think by year 2 or 3 he's going to be 1,000+ yards and 5 to 7 touchdowns for you. I think this is a really production driven guy. I think he's going to be a really good player for Tampa Bay. And they, like you said, they do need a receiver. So I didn't think they needed one in like the 1st or 2nd round, but I really like them going and getting one here in the 3rd round. That's a good pick.
Well, the first 2 picks that they ended up having, they decided they're going to button down on defense. And, I mean, they really still get a solid pick here with wide receiver. I do like this pick from them. I do think that they needed the tackle. They do need to shore up their defense, and that's exactly what they did. So,
yeah. Try to get caught up here on comments real quick,
Steelers
guys.
fans, you should be pretty happy because the Eagles can't steal a pick from you now.
Yeah, right? Let's see here. So Adam Myers is in here. He said, a couple handsome hunks. Hey, thanks, man. We appreciate that. Thanks for coming in.
We miss you, Adam.
Yeah, I miss you, buddy. Light 1980. Jonah Coleman is going to be a major sleeper. I agree with that. Bryant Potter, y'all should do a live sometime where you let guests come in and talk. It would be elite. Okay, so like I said, this is only our second live we've ever done. So we do want to start doing a lot more of this. So I'm down for that idea. Message me on here and let me know like how we can set that up and stuff, because I would really like to do that. I'll start looking it up tonight and tomorrow and try to see how we can do that, because that sounds like a really cool idea. That'd be a lot of fun.
Legend Cameron Hayward going out for the Steelers here.
CTAF 13. Look at the 5th round picks. It's crazy. Look at the 5th round picks. It's crazy. You mean like historically, like guys that have been picked in the 5th round? Because I mean, there's been all sorts of steals happening.
Even
in the 5th and 6th
late round
round
picks. I mean, you look at Tom Brady. You get some of these guys that really can make a big difference.
Yeah. So Steelers take a cornerback out of Georgia, Dalen Everett. This is a really good pick.
They do need to shore up their defense. They needed a cornerback. This is really good for them. I really don't like this pick because I'm a Ravens fan. So if you guys could have gotten worse, I would have appreciated that. But cornerback Everett, this is going to be a solid pickup for you guys. 2-time third team All SEC 2024 and 2025. 10 pass breakups in 2025, led the team for Georgia. I mean, like we said, Georgia is a solid team. If you can pick up some defensive players from Georgia, you might as well go for it, because they've proven that they really do very well in the NFL.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is a really good guy, good player. 3 interceptions, two forced fumbles in 2024. He had 2 interceptions in the win versus Texas, so he's named the MVP of the 2024 SEC championship. Just really solid player, big game player. Like, he shows up big in 150
big games.
Career
career tackles, back-to-back seasons with 50 plus. That is really good.
Yeah, especially for a cornerback.
It looks like we just had a trade here. Cleveland's moving up again, huh?
Are they?
Who did they just move with? Or is this already with them?
No, I think this just happened.
So they're acquiring this pick from the Chargers. I'm interested to see. I'll see what they ended up giving up for this pick here. But Browns have had a solid draft. They are going out. They're swinging for the fences. This is really going to be fun.
Yeah.
At Who, I did see your comment. You want the Vegas Golden Knights out in the first round. Any particular reason? Don't like them or what? Me personally, I grew up in the Vegas area. I don't care for that team. I would really like to see them get bounced as well.
So here, Cleveland takes a tackle out of Florida, another Florida O-lineman, Austin Barber. This is a really good
This
pick.
is exactly what we talked about. Shadur Sanders, You are building a team around him. This is the second tackle that you guys have picked up. Congratulations, Cleveland. You are trying to get good now.
Yes, exactly. And like C. Nickus World said, Browns have shown some competency not taking another quarterback. So I agree with that. Ant-Man, is that Anthony Edwards? Glad to see you in here, man.
Don't you have a game to play?
Yeah. They played last night. They won, by the way. They beat the Nuggets. My Nuggets.
Well, you better recover then. You don't need to be on this.
Who did the Ravens take? So the Ravens took Jacoby Lane, the wide receiver out of USC, in the 3rd round. Another really good pick for
we got
them.
Zion Young over there. We ended up getting Vega. We've made some really good moves this playoffs. Not draft. Sorry, not playoffs. Okay, so the draft pick that they gave up. So they got the 86th. They give up the 105th, 145th, and 206th.
Okay.
So 2 4th-round picks and 1 6th-round pick in the 2026 draft here to the Chargers. That's a good pick.
That's a good draft or a good trade. Yeah. Who said Beck can boom or bust in the same game though. Yeah, he can. Like I said, he's very boomer bust. I mean,
you must have a lot of Georgia watching experience.
Yeah.
Huh?
F Trump, I'm back and the Rockets are winning only by 2 though. Okay. Thanks for the update.
That one is in Houston, I do believe. So
I think so.
If you can steal this one, it's gonna be a lock for you guys.
Junior Torres, could y'all take a second? Okay, we've seen a lot of those now. CTAF 13.
So Miami is picking up a tight end again, dude. You guys are you're losing at tight ends left and right, Broncos fans.
This is the other Ohio State tight end. This guy's really good too. Will Kaczmarek.
Ohio State
really
again.
Good.
Ohio State, Texas Tech, Georgia. You're seeing a lot of these star players go from these schools.
This is crazy. I can't believe the Broncos are passing on all these guys.
I'm surprised you guys haven't made any trades up to try to pick these guys up.
Blazing Rhino said, "When's your Broncos next pick? And is there any good tight ends left on the board?" That's what we're just talking about. No, there's not.
We'll try to update the draft board here so you guys can see it.
I'm falling behind there. No, there's really not any tight ends left. I mean there is, but I think we just we're gonna have to go into free agency on that. No thanks. Colin followed. Thanks for the follow. Bryant Potter said, "I just request to join and you accept your client." Okay, so we'll look at doing that then. One of our next ones, maybe even tomorrow, because that is something that I think would be really fun to do. Light 1980. I'm liking the live stream, fellas. Keep it up. Thanks, man. We really appreciate it. Like I said, make sure you guys follow us. Share this live to all your friends, and then make sure you guys follow us, and then go into the bio and follow the link there. Make sure you go follow us on and subscribe on all the other socials. So, F Trump Rockets are up by 4 with 3:32 to go. So Lakers are going to need to push there. A Blazing Rhino. I wanted Everett to the pack. Yeah, that would have been good. Who did the Browns take in round 3? The Browns took Austin Barber just a few picks ago, offensive tackle from Florida. Really, really good pick. I like that pick a lot.
Well, moving up means you guys are really trying to shore up that offensive line. This is exactly a pick you need. You got rid of 1/4 and 2/6 for this pick, moving up that far. But I think this was a solid pickup for you guys. You needed to make the move. You needed to get your guys' offensive line up to par. You already picked up 1 tackle, so this is the second one. You guys got a wide receiver. You guys have been making some really good moves. This draft is going to be, I think, really heavily. I like what the Jets have done, and I like what the Browns have done in this draft. And I do like what the Cowboys have done, even though they really haven't made any picks. Their next pick is coming up.
But the picks they've made have been really, really value picks.
Yep. And then the other team that's winning right now, I feel, in the draft is also the Giants. I feel like those 4 teams are kind of winning this draft right now. They're pulling away from everybody else.
Who? He said, "I'm just not a Golden Knights fan." That's fair. Period said, "Jacoby Lane to the Ravens. How you feel about that?" That's a good pick, a really good pick.
I think we needed the wide receiver.
Yeah.
I wish we would have gotten Lemon instead of a guard, but I felt like the guard was a little overreach for us. But I do feel like DaCosta was really worried about interior line, especially with us losing so much of our line this year. So it does make sense that was the pick. I felt like he could have traded back, though, and gotten a few other picks in this draft for the guard if we were really going to go that direction, because we weren't competing for guard other than with the Texans from what it looks like. So Ridgeline, I think, would have been their guy anyway. So,
yeah. Who? I'm a Longhorns fan. LOL. I know a lot of Longhorns fans. F Trump, it's 97-95. Houston with 2 minutes. Just so you guys know, the Jaguars pick is in. The Bears are on the clock right now. F Trump Prime really got to do something with these playoff games. The announcers are like 30 seconds behind. Yeah, it has been kind of rough on Prime. I agree with you.
I really don't like these platforms. They keep putting them more and more on these other platforms. I mean, let me know what your guys' thoughts are, but it's just a money grab for everybody else. Oh, we're going to put it on other apps. We're going to put it on.
You got to have 7 streaming platforms to watch.
Oh, and then once it comes to the playoffs, we're going to, let's pawn this thing out to 5 different networks, 5 different streaming services. So now you're paying $120 to try to watch your team, or you're on I'm going to subscribe only for this game, and you get the free trial, and then they're planning on you forgetting, and then you're getting charged next month. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah. So sorry about the mispronunciation. So is it Sneak You World? They said you also said something about my name. It's pronounced Sneak You. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the explanation there. Sorry about the mispronunciation. Elvin Milner said, "I've heard the name, but should I be ecstatic about Chris McClellan?"
So Jaguars have picked up the guard, Emmanuel Pegnon from Oregon. I do like this pick. He is really good. He is really athletic. He moves across the line very well. He's going to be solid for your guys' run blocking schemes. He's going to move. In fact, that's what they're showing right now is he's really quick. He can make blocks. He gets out into open field, and he makes sure he's getting his blocks and make sure he's putting his pressure on. He's really good at defending the swim moves. He's really good at people trying to get around him and protecting the quarterback. So this is going to be a really good pickup for you guys. It's going to help keep Trevor Lawrence on his feet.
Yes, this is one of the best interior linemen in the draft. I mean, he was a first-team All-American. Emmanuel Pregnon. Oregon, they put out a lot of good, really good offensive linemen, and this is a really good player. I'm kind of surprised he fell this far, to be honest. He's one of the top interior linemen in the league. So
I just felt like guards weren't going to go until later in this round. So I do think this is kind of on par for what I had thought was the guards were going to be right here, middle of the third or late third. So that's kind of why I felt like the Ravens overreached. But clearly we had the best guard, and we did get him, so I'm happy about that.
Elvin Milnar 373. I've heard the name, but should I be ecstatic about Chris McClellan? He's a need for my pack, but yes, you should be excited. Chris McClellan is a really good player. I think you guys are going to be really happy with that pick. A Blazing Rhino. When does the free agency picks come in? I think they're at the end of this round. I think that's why we've got a few extra.
Yeah,
picks.
we should have compensatory picks here. I think we got 4 extra picks, if I'm not mistaken. We should go from 32 in round 1 and 2 to 36.
I think. Yep, 36. So. The Bears pick is in. The 49ers are on the clock. The Bears.
I do like this pick. I like this pick
is
for
a cool one.
The Bears. Wide receivers, Avieon Thomas, LSU. This is going to be a really, really fun Bears team to watch.
Yes.
They're only going to get more and more explosive. That's what that tells me. They went with a tight end when they already have that position shored up. They got really good wide receivers. They got rid of more, so now this is reloading the wide receiver room. This is going to be fun for the Bears.
Yes, it's going to be really fun. They're adding a ton of weapons for Caleb Williams, and it's going to be really cool. Who said a brawl happened in the Montreal Lightning game. There's been one in every game, I feel like, so far. That's awesome.
I feel like that's kind of a Lightning hockey right there.
Yeah.
They do not mind throwing the gloves down and getting after somebody. So
Ayana.
the other team that's really been other series that I think's really been physical is that Utah and Golden Knights game. I'm kind of getting flashbacks of Sharks and Golden Knights back in the day. I do like that series.
Ayana said, y'all heard about Michigan getting the 7-2 center from Cincinnati? Yeah, he's going to be good. Michigan's trying to rebuild and win another national championship. That's college football or college basketball, but yeah, I think he's really good.
Sneaky World, yes sir.
Fat Boy, who the Commanders get at pick 71? Commanders got, let me pull it back up, Antonio Williams, wide receiver from Clemson, and I like that pick a lot. I think they're getting some weapons there for Jaden Daniels when he's hopefully going to stay healthy.
That's why you guys picked up Deebo Samuels last year. You went after him so you could get more and more wide receivers around this guy. I feel like he had a really funky year. He went from an NFC championship to falling off completely. That I don't feel like it's going to be the case this year.
Yeah. Sneakus World said, you're all good. Everyone pronounces it wrong. Okay, well, we will do our best to pronounce it right. And I respect you for that. But
another running back is off the board for the 49ers. They go with running back Kaelon Black, Indiana.
Yeah, this kid's good. This is the kid from the national championship that he's a good running back. 208. He's 5'9" 3/4, 208 pounds. 10 rushing touchdowns last year. He's a good, he can run in the A and B gap.
Not really the smallest of guys, but he's going to hide under those offensive linemen who are really big.
Exactly.
So it's going to be hard to find. I do like that. I like that little sneaky punch. I think he's going to really end up sneaking behind a lot of these, and his explosives are off the chart. So once he gets in open space, he's a dangerous weapon. Don't let him get into open space teams.
Yeah, and this is one of those kids that followed Curt Cignetti over from James Madison. So he was playing at a smaller school, followed his coach, got an opportunity, and went and won a national championship. So really good pickup for the 49ers. Really good guy that can take some pressure off of Christian McCaffrey and keep him healthy to go into a playoff run. Let's get back caught up here.
Griffin Staples, Jermod McCoy keeps dropping. This is the second knee injury, so I don't expect him to go until tomorrow. If you're going to see him go at all, just because of the second knee injury, everyone's scared that he's going to either have a short career, so there's no reason to waste a high draft pick on this guy. I feel like when you do get him, he's going to be a steal. I do hope he has a really good career. I like this kid. He's going to keep dropping, though, just because you don't want to waste a big pick on him. You don't want to gamble your future with second, third, or first round pick. You just don't want to do that as a GM. You'd rather do it in the fourth, fifth, or sixth round where no one's really going to watch too much and no one's going to be hovering over your picks and upset if it doesn't pan out. They're going to be like, it was expected. So that's why you keep following McCoy.
Bryant Potter said Duval. F Trump said 101.98 Rockets, 25.4 seconds left. And that's a close game. The Rockets need that one. I know you're a Lakers fan. I think he said you're a Lakers fan, right?
Yeah, he said Lakers. Oh, LeBron James. What did he do?
Griffin Staples injury problems. Yep. LeBron James. Okay, we're missing something big. Update us, guys. Let us know. Blazing Rhino said Bears still suck. I'm not worried. The Bears are going to be good, man. They are. Who I miss the old Stars versus Red Wings games of the early 90s. Yeah, I also miss the old Red Wings and Avalanche games in the 90s as well,
LeBron
in
tied it
2000s.
up,
Yeah.
huh, F Trump? That's crazy, huh?
Did the Bears sell draft? I'm not sure what you mean there. Sorry. Tied it up. Nice. Okay. That is all I can ask for.
So we're gonna go into regulation in that game. It's gonna go to overtime. Okay, so LeBron's doing LeBron things. He's trying to carry this team.
So Elijah right now on the Raiders, I'm calling it. Okay. All right. Let's see if that pick holds up. Elijah, the wide receiver to the Raiders, hopefully. Lakers ball tied. Who needs who or who? Yes, who said one knee injury is fine, but two is a pattern because once it happens the first time, your knee is never fully healthy, and it's easier to injure again. I agree, and that's what's really troubling about it. That's why he's fallen. Like I said earlier, I thought he only had the one knee injury. So when we found out actually in here that you found another knee injury, it's kind of like, yeah, okay, it makes sense why he's fallen. He'll probably be a 5th round pick then, maybe 6th round, but someone's really going to get a steal there. Even if you only get 4 or 5 years out of him because of it, you're going to get a really, really good player for those 4 or 5 years. It's kind of like the situation last year or I think it was, last year with Will Johnson, the cornerback out of Michigan. He had some knee problems as well, and he came back for the Cardinals, got drafted late, fell down the board. And then he ended up actually playing pretty good when he played last year. So I'm excited to see what happens. A Blazing Rhino said, Don't say that, my boy. Tucker Kraft and Micah just tore theirs." Yeah, true. LeBron misses. We go to overtime. All right. Who do you think the Finns are going to pick up? Ah, man, we're getting close to that pick too. Mammoths are up 2-0. Nice, nice. Andy's in here. Andy, what's going on, man? Heck yeah, I'm glad to see you made it, dude. Were you working late tonight again?
Jeez, putting in them long hours.
Bryant Potter, I really don't think that second injury is bad. Is bad at all, but the NFL teams really do. Yeah, and that's what worries me, man. If the teams are looking at it and saying it's a bad situation, then it might be worse than we think.
Well, and honestly, it seems like if they're having a second knee injury and they're worried about it, it means that the doctors on these teams are looking at it and going,
Right.
we don't trust this.
Right. Andy said, "Yes, sir." Yeah, man. Hey, we're missing you over here, but we're glad you got in here. Let us know what you're thinking about those Vikings picks so far, man.
F Trump Cowboys pick is next.
Yep.
Raiders just made their selection, so you guys are next. Raiders pick up a center. This is a big pickup.
Trey Zune. Okay, another Texas A&M guy here. Trey Zune the third. This is a really good pick. The Raiders need this. Bring a center in right now. Let him get comfortable with your rookie quarterback and start building this thing up.
I'm really surprised at this one. I don't know why you're picking up this guy. Are you expecting Linderbaum to be hurt? You just paid big money for Linderbaum. Why are you picking up another center? Are you trying to put this guy as guard?
I think they might move him over to guard, and then when Linderbaum is gone, move him back to center maybe. But this guy's a first team All SEC center. I mean, this is a really good center.
Well,
I think
that's fine, but I mean, Linderbaum is the cream of the crop right now.
yeah, but Linderbaum's not young. I mean, he's not super old yet, but he's not a young guy. I mean,
well, you're
they
the
might be
center.
looking
You're in
at
the
the
trenches.
future,
I think he can play for quite a while. So unless they're just worried about they're going to have to pay him a lot more money here on the next contract.
And that could be too. Maybe they're looking at, hey, we're getting a 2-year guy here, and now we've got our guy going forward.
A Blazing Rhino teams get to see X-rays, right? Yes, they do. Their doctors actually get to do scans and whatnot of these guys, so they can look at them, see what their medical history is. They do also get the charts from other things. So any other injuries that they had in the past, they get those as well. Usually, unless
are they allowed to see X-rays?
So they are, unless the player says no. So a lot of times that will also affect your draft pick if you say no to certain things like, oh, hey, we're worried about your knee or your shoulder. Can we look at your charts, what they said back then? Nope, we're good. You can get your doctor to look at me now if I want to go that direction. So if you're doing a full physical, which most teams usually have you do, then you get to see what's the results of those. Or if they want to, they'll give away what their previous diagnosis was and what they had.
Okay. The Cowboys selection is in. The Rams are on the clock. How long do the Cowboys pick? It is actually right now. Tony Dorsett's up there announcing it. Oilers are up 1-0. Thanks for the update, Andy. Who? Oh, they found a second partial tear in the same knee, and they are saying he will miss most of the 26th season. Okay, that's a big one.
So you
Oh,
got
man.
edge rusher.
Ooh, Jayshawn
Barman.
Barham from Michigan. This is a huge pick. I can't believe this guy is still available. I didn't even think of it. Yeah, we haven't said his name yet. This guy's a freak athlete, dude. 6'3.5", 240 pounds, off ball, on ball. This guy is great.
This is a steal for you guys. Jerry Jones is cooking this draft.
I don't know what he's on the last 2 nights, but
maybe he grabbed some of that ayahuasca
good.
Aaron Rodgers had a few years ago, and
he's
really on top of it now. He's feeling like a good 60-year-old Jerry instead of 80.
I cannot believe this guy was still available, to be honest with you. Get caught up again real quick. So
looks like Lakers just went up 4. Can they close it out?
Stefan said, "Yo, is that Casio?" I'm not sure what you mean there. Bryant Potter, Tennessee's medical team doesn't think it's that serious. I don't know what's happening. I think he will fully recover. F. Trump said, "Yes, of course." 6'6" center is kind of crazy. Andy said, "I do like who we picked up in the first round, but I would have thought we'd go after a running back." Yeah, I kind of thought you guys would go after a running back, but I think you guys got 2 really good D tackles. So, like I said earlier, to win in the NFC North, you've got to be able to stop the run.
Well, that's it. You guys are getting edges, and you're getting inside pressure now. So that's exactly what you need to do, especially with Love, Williams, and Goff in that division. You have to put pressure on that quarterback, and then the NFC is not going to get any easier for the rest of these picks. So the rest of these quarterbacks and hunting them down, I think this was a really good pickup. I mean, at least on the upside, you guys didn't go after Ty Simpson in the first. So.
Yeah, a Blazing Rhino said this isn't the next Micah Parsons, is it? No, I don't think so.
I think he's better than Parsons. I think Parsons can only go after the quarterback and drop into coverages and be a spy. I do not think he stops the run at all. Okay, Rams are picking up a tackle. Tegan Trost from Missouri. I like this one. I think the Rams really needed this. I mean, I guess you got your quarterback of the future. You might as well give him some protection. We're going to start screwing up your offensive line and help out with Stafford and your future quarterback coming in.
Yeah, this should be a good pick for them. Third team AP All-American. Missouri, like I said earlier, Missouri had a really good year. They had a really good defense, and so this guy was playing against them every day in practice. Great tackle for Missouri. That's part of the reason they had such a good run game this year. Third highest rated offensive player in the FBS behind Jeremiah Love and Julian Sayin.
John, thank you for the roses. We seen you just sent 10 of them. We appreciate that. We do like that.
Very consistent player. Played at a lot of schools though. I mean, he played at Missouri, Wake Forest, Indiana State, and I believe one other school. Let's see here. Bryant Potter. Yeah, I heard he had another.
Thank you for the GGs. Who? We appreciate those 6 GGs.
He had another tear, but I really think it's only is this one isn't serious. He should have went back to Tennessee. Casio is a big Twitch streamer. Follow, like, and share. We traded Greenard to the Eagles. Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy.
You guys did get some good haul for him, though. I mean,
yeah, I agree with that, but that's still a crazy trade, Andy. I don't know. How do you feel about that one, Andy? That's kind of surprised to see him go. Let's see. F. Trump said, I think if he's there at 112, the Cowboys have to take McCoy. I'm sorry. McCoyevin. If you only get 2 or 3 years. Oh, McCoy even. Yeah. Okay.
I would take him if he's available at 112. If you can pick up McCoy, I think you take that gamble.
Yeah, that would
be really good for you guys to pick up.
Sorry, I was trying to read. I was like, I do not recognize that name. But no, I agree. If he's available at 112, I think you definitely grab him. I think he's going to be a really good player, man. McCoy's going to be a really good player. Brody, how do you like the Browns draft so far? I think the Browns are killing it right now.
I think they're right up there with winning this draft so far. It's the Browns, the Giants, Jets, and those would be like my big ones that I think are really winning this draft right now. And the Browns have been making a lot of moves and a lot of trades. We made the joke a few times, but I honestly feel like they must have watched draft day before this, and they're like, hey, this is what we're going to do, and we're going to win the draft, and we're going to get our team on par. You guys are killing it right now. I would be excited as a Browns fan.
Yeah.
And it's especially going to help because you guys are getting a lot of young talent, and your salary cap is going to only get lighter because of the young talent you're getting in instead of having to worry about your Deshaun Watson still paying him and having to worry about Myles Garrett over there and paying him. You get people in here that are actually going to be very cheap on your salary, and it's going to help your team get to the right direction. So once these contracts finally fade out, you're going to actually have room to move and pick up really good free agents.
Yeah, Caesar said was watching film on Malachi Fields, and he is a dog. Might be another giant steal. I agree with you. I really like that Malachi Fields pick. Blazing Rhino, do you think the Rams have done the worst so far this draft, considering the pick 13 Ty Sampson? No, I don't. Like I said, I think it was a reach on Ty Sampson, but if it pans out the way I'm thinking it will, they're going to look like geniuses here in about 2 or 3 years.
Well, that GM better hope so, because it sure looked like McVay was beyond pissed.
Yeah, I don't think McVay will be there in 2 or 3 years.
I mean, you could have gone with Lemon. That would have really helped your wide receiver room. You could have gone with Bain, which would have helped your edge rusher. Sadiq would have been a really good tight end for you guys. So this is going to be one of those, either we're going to think this is the worst pickup that you guys have ever had, or it's going to end up being like Jordan Love, where they saw the future and the rest of us didn't. So
yeah. Bryant Potter, I agree with you. I think Jermod McCoy maybe should have went back to Tennessee, played another year, let that knee heal up again. But
yeah,
you know what?
The knee was good and he was still a stud, but instead now you're falling and falling and falling. So we'll see where this ends up going.
Yeah. Andy said, I don't like it at all, but maybe we can get some decent picks. Yeah, dude, that was a pretty crazy trade. The Dolphins pick is in. It's Chris Bell, the wide receiver out of Louisville. It's another good weapon for the Dolphins, man.
A lot of wide receivers going in this round.
Yeah,
which
we're
is
seeing a
really
lot of
typical second, third round. You get a lot of wide receivers to start falling, start going off the boards. I do believe this is on par for the Dolphins. Like we said, this is what, the second wide receiver they're picking?
I believe so.
So, I mean, they're really trying to get some wide receiver talent. They're trying to really shore up that line, really make sure they're explosive going forward into the future.
Yeah, in this
you
round,
just got rid of Waddle. Are they retaining Hill right now?
No, Hill's gone.
Yeah, Hill's gone already. So, yeah, this is exactly what you needed to do. You need to restock. So, yeah, they went for 2 wide receivers. They got Douglas and Bell. They got tight end. You're going to they got the tackle right at the beginning from Alabama, and you get cornerback and linebacker. So you're shoring up your defense, and now you're really attacking your offensive. Your offensive players are going to be really good for this team.
Yeah, I like this pick. I think they really needed some weapons. So, I want Miami to take McCoy now, said Mikey. Yeah. I think McCoy's going to end up falling, you guys. The more I'm thinking into it, the more we're finding out about it. I think he's going to fall pretty far, honestly. Nathan Vega said, was that a good pick for the Cowboys? Jayshawn Barham? Oh, dude, this is a steal. I mean, I can't believe the guy was still available.
I didn't even think about his name. I thought we would have already said it.
I just assumed he was gone already because I figured he'd be gone, late first, early second, honestly.
Jerry Jones had to have a ear-to-ear grin, the fact that he kept falling.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a steal for the Cowboys. Congratulations on getting your edge, and your defense is going to be really pertinent this year.
Yeah, Pookie said, kind of wanted Brazel to the Ravens, but we really needed Lane's height. Too many short receivers. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lane was a really good pick for you guys.
And honestly, Lane is going to be like that Megatron for us, where you're going to have Zay's really going to be a speedster, small guy. He can get kind of in and out of places. You're going to have somebody that you can actually high point the ball. Losing Isaiah Likely, we lost that this offseason, so this is going to be a really good pick for us.
Yeah. Caesar, Giants always get steals in the 3rd and 4th round like Scatabo and Tyrone Tracy. I agree. The Giants actually draft pretty dang well. Shangun has 33. Lakers are up 2 with 118 left. Brown just got hurt. Oh man. That's crazy. A Blazing Rhino, I think he leaves when Stafford retires. That's what I'm saying. I think McVay's on his way out. Dang, another tight end. So the New England Patriots take Eli Raridon out of Notre Dame. This is another really good tight end.
Do we got to get body from sweating? Because I don't think you're going to have any tight ends on the board there.
No,
for the Broncos.
We're out on tight end. I don't think the Broncos are even looking at tight end at this point. Eli Raridon is a really good tight end. Notre Dame, big-bodied guy. I like this pick, man. And the Patriots always have good tight ends on their team. This guy's going to develop into a really good player. I think he's a good blocker. He's a really good receiving tight end. I think he's a very balanced tight end for him.
Righteous Man, it is the end of the 3rd round right now. We're pick 32, so 96. There should be 100 total picks between 1 and 3. So We're coming up to the end right here. I think we're coming up on pick 96.
Yep, and we got a trade coming up. Steelers are trading, or Steelers traded up, sorry. Light 1980 said, I'd love to see the Pats take McCoy, let them get healthy with an already top tier secondary. That would be a smart move, but he's gonna keep following you guys. Righteous Madman, how many rounds is it?
Congratulations, Lakers. It looks like you're going to clutch this thing up, huh?
How many rounds it is? So we're at the end of the third round. Is that the one you were just
Yep.
Okay.
We're in the third round. There's 7 rounds total.
This will be it for tonight, though. We've only got a couple more picks tonight. Rounds 4 through 7 will be tomorrow. Ant said Raiders could have had Jacoby Lane and Terrell. By the way, what do you think about them?
Well, we talked about Jacoby. He's going to keep falling. There's a few injuries. He's got a fractured foot. A lot of GMs do not like the fact that he's inconsistent on catching balls. And then he really doesn't maintain speed very much from what they've noticed.
Ooh.
So that was what they deemed.
The Steelers make their pick. It's Jennings Dunker out of Iowa. This guy is an absolute stud. This is the dude with the long red hair, the big bushy beard, 6'5", 319 pounds. They are solidifying their offensive line, and this is a huge pick. Another one of those corn-fed Midwestern guys. This is awesome. I love this pick. This guy's gonna look great in the yellow and black. He already played in the yellow and black.
For
this is
Iowa.
gonna be awesome. Man.
And like we said earlier, you cannot go wrong having tight end, guard, tackle, or center that comes from Iowa. You are guaranteed a starter day one. The Steelers are doing a great job picking this pickup. Like I said, gives me a little heartburn here. I don't like seeing them do good in the draft, but this is a good pickup. I'll give you guys kudos. Really good job. I think you guys are having a good draft right now.
This guy has absolutely zero fear, man. This guy will go up against anyone. Look at that.
Look at that mullet
just waving in the wind. This guy's going to be a freak. You guys are going to love this guy. This is an awesome pick. Ant said Raiders could have had Jacoby Lane and Terrell, by the way. So I agree with you. They could have, but I like the Raiders picks so far. I think they're doing a good job. What round is it? It's round 3 right now. We're almost done with round 3. Who said we have 2 edges.
Yep.
With that second first round pick. Yeah. F Trump said 2-3.
So that's
Who Pats just took Notre Dame tight end. Yep. Caesar, I loving Likely. He helps so much. Oh, okay. So Isaiah Likely. Yep. I like him going to the Giants. I think that's a really good
I miss him already, and I haven't even seen him in the blue yet.
A Blazing Rhino. Who would the Broncos pick up in free agency tight end wise? Honestly, at this point,
make a call to the Bears.
At this point, I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to ride out another year with oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. Evan Ingram. We'll keep him around for another year, and then we'll kind of go from there and reassess. I don't think there is a whole lot of tight ends on the market this year. I could be wrong, but I don't recall any big names.
Hey, Big A, your team's coming up 2 picks in a row here, 97-98, or the Vikings.
F Trump, LeBron is okay. Somebody just rolled over his back when he was shaking. Okay. So LeBron's fine. All right. Caesar, Miami just got a steal with Chris Bell. I agree with that. Chris Bell's going to be a really good player for Miami. They got 2 wide receivers and a tight end in the third round. They really got a lot of weapons there. Lakers up 6 with 35.5 left. I say the Giants take a risk on him. Maybe OBJ could mentor. Yeah.
I think from what it sounded like was OBJ was going to be coming back this year to the Giants, correct? So I do like that. I like getting some other wide receivers in there. I think Fields is going to be really good for you guys. So
yeah,
having OBJ mentoring them, that's going to be fun.
Who said Dunker has that hockey mullet? Yeah, he does. That thing's longer than a hockey mullet. That's like
Jared Allen over
mullets.
Here. Yeah, he's going to be really good. If you're going to be rocking a mullet like that in the NFL, it means you must be good.
Bryant Potter, I was high on Jennings, had him in my top 50. I agree with you. I actually saw that on one of your TikToks earlier that I went and saw. So I think I thought he was kind of like a middle to high second round pick player. I'm surprised he fell this far. I like the pick a lot. I think it's great for Pittsburgh.
McCoy is still available because he's got 2 knee injuries. We've kind of been talking about this all night. So he ended up having the one. And that wouldn't have really been a problem, but having it again really sets a precedent that this is going to happen, maybe have a short career. A lot of GMs, I would imagine, are nervous about this, so he's going to fall probably, I'd imagine, into the late 5th round, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah. F. Trump said, offensive line and tight ends from Iowa are always good. And then Andy replied and said, they sure breed some solid linemen. Yes, they do, man.
Iowa, man.
Yep.
Defense and alignment, I swear. If they could ever figure out the quarterback, that would be one scary school.
Yeah. Everyone go check out Big A 73. That's Andy's page. He's one of our co-hosts. He was working late tonight, so he wasn't able to make it. But go check his page out. He's a strong man. He posts a ton of stuff on there about his lift, his workout regime. Go like his stuff, man. He puts a lot of work in, and he competes at a really high level. So he's fun to watch his stuff. He's always putting new stuff up. Who injuries, LOL. Yes, injuries is why McCoy has fallen. Brandon Pep said Caleb Downs. Yeah, Cowboys got a steal at that one. Even that high in the draft, they got a steal. What do you think about Caleb Downs? I really like him. I think he's a great player. I think he was the best safety. I think he was a top 5 talent in the whole draft. So still the draft so far. I agree with that. Iowa's O-line U. I agree with that. They're also tight end U.
Tight end University and O-line. Yep.
Andy said, is one of these picks from the Eagles? I believe it is. I believe this is the trade that just happened.
Yeah,
right?
This should have been one of the picks that the Eagles gave you guys.
And they go and get the offensive tackle from Northwestern, Caleb Tiernan. This kid's a good player, and again, you have to be able to run the ball. You have to be able to stop the run to win in the NFC North, and that's exactly what the Vikings are doing tonight. Or not even tonight, both nights. They've gone and got defensive tackles, offensive linemen.
You control the line of scrimmage, you're going to win in the NFL. In any division you play, high school, college, NFL. If you control the line, you control everything. So tackle makes sense. I mean, you guys had a revolving door, like I've said. The Vikings have really good players there, but it just kept getting injury. They were really injury bug prone on that offensive line. I don't think they had their starters in for maybe one game where they all played together. Otherwise, it was a revolving door, plug and play. So you got to get a few other players in there that you can plug and play if somebody goes down and have 1A, 1B. This is a good pick for you guys.
Yeah, I like this pick. I like it a lot. Giants dropping the ball on Caleb Downs was insane. I think the Giants actually did really well. I think they got really good picks, so I disagree with that. Caesar said I meant online university. He said wouldn't survive on MetLife, kind of smart pass. That's true. MetLife does. I mean, a lot of guys get injured there. Who LOL. I'm rocking a Pat Riley hockey mullet right now. Gio.
So their second pick is going to be safety Jacoby Thomas from Miami.
Ooh, that's a good.
That is a really good pickup for you guys. Vikings should be happy. I mean, you're shoring up that line on both sides of the ball, and now you got a really good safety.
Yeah, this is the guy that's going to replace. Wow, I'm drawing a blank again. I just said his name last night too. The safety that just retired. Andy, help me out here. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name, but this guy's going to replace him. This is a really good pick. He played really well for Miami. This is part of the reason that they were in the national championship. Is they just had a really good defensive back. They had a really good defense. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on that guy's name so many times now. The safety from Minnesota, the past, Harrison Smith. This guy's going to replace Harrison Smith. He's a great player. Really good. Came out of Miami. I like him a lot. Gio said, all right, where are we going here? Gio, please, God, let the Vikings not break my heart or my soul. If F. Trump said, if the linebacker that we got that you say is a steal, and Caleb Downs was a steal, can you argue the Cowboys are winning this draft? Can I argue the Cowboys are winning this draft? No, they're not.
The picks that they have made, they're winning the draft for themselves.
For them,
but
yeah.
I don't see them being the best winners of this draft so far. I think that kind of goes to your interdivision rivals, the Giants, or it goes to the Browns.
Yes.
Those would be kind of my top two.
I agree with that. I think the Browns and the
Here
Jets
we go.
are having the best
Seahawks
draft.
make a pick. Cornerback Julian Neal from Arkansas. This is you guys shoring up your guys' defense. That is what caused you guys to win the Super Bowl. That defense, you have a really good offense. Really restocking the shelves over here. I like this pick for you guys. 2 INTs at Fresno State in 2024, tied second on team, 44 tackles, 8 pass breakups in 4 season at Fresno State. I mean, this guy is going to be a stud for you guys. And like I said, you guys locked in a running back to replace the 1-2 punch that was Walker and Chardonnay. You guys end up getting a safety. You got Clark from TCU, and now you get a cornerback. This is good. Your guys' defense is going to be restocking the shelves.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be a very deep defensive back room. I mean, a ton of talent back there. Andy, you're welcome for the shout out. I got to do that for my guys. You know, Blazing Rhino said Vikings need a true QB1.
We got
they do. Yeah.
last pick coming in here from the Jaguars for tonight, round 3 pick. Safety Jalen Husky, Maryland. I do like this pick. Jalen is going to be good. I think the Jaguars are really shoring up a lot of the offensive tackle now. Offense. It's time to go after some defensive players, get more pressure on these guys. You're looking at your divisional rivals, where the Texans are the best defense in the AFC South. It's time to really compete with those guys. This is a play that you guys needed to make. You need to get a few more defensive players, I think, where you're really putting that kind of pressure on these opposing quarterbacks, running backs, tight ends, and making them all uncomfortable. And a safety is really good for you guys. He's going to be smart. He's going to have really good prowess for getting after the quarterback, and he's going to have good football acumen as far as the intangibles, figuring out where he needs to be on the field and making really good plays, setting up quarterbacks for failure as exactly what you want for your safety.
Yeah. This is a good pick. This guy had 11 career interceptions in college. The Jaguars went out. They got a tight end, a D tackle, a guard, and a safety. So they're picking all over the place, trying to fill holes. This is a good pick.
At a Blazing Rhinos, Vikings need a true QB1. You don't think Kyler Murray going over there and actually getting Kevin O'Connell to help him with the QB book is going to help make him a true QB1? I would like to hear your opinion on that one. I think that was kind of Arizona's problem, is they could never get him to fully buy into film study. I think he's going to actually do really well over there in Minnesota. I think with that offensive line, as long as you can have him study film, because he's proven that he's really good from the start of the season until defenses start figuring him out, because he doesn't do any of the film study to make himself more pliable and change what the defenses are seeing, and that's why he gets caught so many times.
Right. I agree with that. I think Kyler Murray's going to have a really good season. He's got a lot of weapons over there. He's got, a couple of receivers he can actually throw to. Marvin Harrison Jr. was about, all he had last year. I like that move. I think he's going to be better than JJ for sure.
Big A 73. Yeah, Andy, I definitely agree. He said, I love it. Everything starts with the line. It does. That live and die with the offensive line, with the defensive line. If you're making it so that they can't make any pressure and you're getting wide open holes for your running backs, you're winning games. And if you're collapsing the offensive line on defense and you're making holes harder to find, you're plugging up the gaps, absolutely, you were winning football games that way, because you make the quarterback uncomfortable and you make it so the running back can't get anywhere on you. And then you force them to be one-dimensional. I love the fact that you guys are really hammering down on your offensive line and your defensive line right now. Edges, tackles, this is really fun for you guys.
Yeah, Caesar said the Browns, Giants, Jets are winning the draft. Sorry, the Cowboys aren't close. I think the Cowboys are having a good draft, but like I said, they're having a good draft for them. They're not winning the draft right now. Desiree Johnson, who do you think the Hawks are going to pick here? Sorry, we got to that one late, so they already made the pick. I think they got a really good pick here.
Well, I mean,
this
you
has
guys
been
got
a good
great
draft
pick with
for them.
Bud Clark, and then you guys go ahead and pick up a cornerback here.
Yeah, Julian Neal's going to be good.
Oh yeah.
Gio said Harrison Smith. Yeah, that is who I was trying to think of. Thanks for letting me know. Big A Andy said the Hitman. Blazing Rhino, safety room is thin, offensive tackle room is solid. Could have taken an offensive tackle at 37 and got Reese and Downs. Okay, that's fair. Thoughts on the Cowboys pick? We've gone over this one a couple times. I think he's a steal. Jayshon Barham shouldn't have been available.
Yeah, I thought he was already gone. So the fact that you guys get him is a really good steal for you guys. This is going to be fun for you guys, because now you don't have to worry about Micah Parsons, where he's a liability on rush when the opposing teams are running the ball, because he's really not able to make those tackles and he's not very good at it. Now you have really good edge rushers that you're going to be getting pressure, and I feel like these guys are really good and smart as far as getting after the run game. You're just more or less shoring up that, like we just said for the Vikings, you're shoring up the offensive line and the defensive line, and that's exactly what you want to do if you're any team in the football realm is if you win between the sticks, you're gonna win games.
Right. Gio said the GOAT from Notre Dame, Eli Raridon. Yeah, he's a great tight end. I really like him. Bryant Potter, head coach from my hometown high school, coached Harrison Smith. That's really cool. You're a very interesting person, Brian Potter. I like this. Anna
FBI
Skaggs
Ravens.
said, "F yeah, Ravens."
I
Yeah, the
think
Ravens are killing it. You
We
guys.
had a really good draft right now. I wasn't 100% sold on the guard. I do like that we had him. We do need to get our interior line. I just think we could have gotten him later.
Man,
I'll
Caesar.
probably
We got some famous people in here. Caesar, someone from my high school built the Artemis too. That's crazy. If that's true, that's really cool. That's really interesting. Hudson E. McCoy will not be drafted. He's telling teams not to draft him. Okay, so is he going to try to go into free agency and sign where he wants to go? Then that might actually be a smart move for him at this point. Anna Skaggs, thanks for sharing the live. We appreciate that.
Bryant Potter, I do agree. Into round 3, one top 50 player left. McCoy,
Yeah,
I do agree. But if he's telling people to not draft him and he's trying to pick his team, then you're not going to see him go drafted.
yeah.
I think he's a steal, but like we said, the second knee injury, I guess, has got everyone spooked.
F. Trump said Hudson E. That's fake news. It's Joven said thoughts on the Ravens so far. I think the Ravens are doing really good, you guys. I think I know some people were not really pleased with that first round pick, but I think it really panned out for you guys. I think you guys really you got a great offensive lineman, you got a great edge rusher in Zion Young, and then you go and get your wide receiver, a big bodied wide receiver. So I think they're doing really good. Hudson said F Trump, nah, he's pulling a Lale Collins. He doesn't want late round pick money and will be an undrafted free agent. I agree. That's kind of what I was thinking is he'd rather just go into the free agency market and sign somewhere. I think that'd be a smart move for him at this point. The Broncos could sign Zach Ertz. Is Zach Ertz a free agent this year?
I do believe so. I think he was on a 1-year contract with the Eagles. I think he falls to free agency right now.
Anna Skaggs said underwhelming equals Murray. Okay, so that's a fair take. I think he has been underwhelming his whole career, but I think he's going to have a really good year in Minnesota. Junior Torres. Okay. Yeah.
I agree with you.
Thank you.
At who yes who.
We answered that. Wyatt, thanks for following, man. We appreciate it. Thanks everyone for all the follows. We got a lot of follows out of this one tonight, so we're really appreciative of that. And we're up to 14,000 likes, so that's awesome, guys. Thanks for the love and support. I'm going to say it a few more times before we get off here, but if you guys are liking it, make sure you guys follow us. Go to the bio, click the link, and make sure you follow all of our other socials and subscribe over there because we do football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. We got a lot of plans to expand even more if we keep growing. We want to get like into strongman, do a strongman show, some UFC type stuff with that, dirt track racing. So a lot of plans if we can keep this thing growing. So let's make sure we get the support and keep it growing. We really appreciate it, guys. A Blazing Rhino said, "Gotta think Reese and Downs already have chemistry and everything." Exactly, they're teammates. I mean, it would have been a good fit if they would have taken both of those guys, but I think the Cowboys played their cards right, and I also think that the Giants played their cards right. I like both their drafts so far. Shout out to Baltimore for getting the most versatile O lineman in the draft. JFK experience. Hey, thanks for coming back, man.
I do like Vega. I like him coming over. I just think it was a little higher on my draft board than I thought he should have fallen. There was only one other guard in the first round that ended up going, so I think it was a reach, but I'm happy we got him. I do like that pick, especially with our offensive line really getting demolished this offseason with leaving and everyone picking them apart. So I do think DaCosta probably had that at the top of his head. Just looking back at it, you could see kind of that's where his first priority is how do I protect Lamar Jackson and keep him on his feet.
Right. Kaysen said the Browns had some great picks today. Denzel Boston and the Toledo
great picks
from
and
safety.
Great trades.
Yes.
I do like what the Browns have been doing.
Yeah, I like it. JFK Experience said Vega Ione is a dog, played tackle as a true freshman. I agree. I think he's a really good player. I think the Ravens fans are going to be happy with it here in 2 years. Bryant Potter said very interesting person. Yeah, no, dude. Honestly, I'm really glad you ended up coming into this the last 2 days. Nice to meet you, man. It's been awesome. Hopefully we can keep this going because it's been really fun. Really appreciate the support and all the comments. You've been awesome, man. All you guys have been awesome. We really appreciate it. Anna Skaggs said, "Love Denzel Boston. I was jealous. JFK experience had 0 sacks last year. Iona's a beast. Aggie edits.
And he's really athletic too. He's a really good pulling guard as well. He
Right.
will open up the run game, and I think we really needed some good run support. We just got our fullback just left too. So
Yeah,
I mean,
Ricard.
yeah, we do need to make sure we are able to open up holes for Derrick Henry. So I think it was a solid pickup for us.
Yeah, Aggie edits said, "No way Will Lee doesn't get drafted. Better than Julian Neal, 1000%." Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow, but we got 1 day left and 4 rounds to go. So
JFK experience, lone, literally played all O-line positions at PSU as a true freshman besides center. I think he could even be a center. I think that's kind of why we went with him is because Linderbaum's out, and I'm almost wondering if DaCosta is willing to experiment with him because of how athletic he is.
right. Also, JFK experienced it at Kason, bro. The 49ers are tripping. Y'all stole D Boston. Yeah,
They
that's
did.
true. Sour Sky.
Well, and you got rid of Debo Samuels last year, and then you got rid of Ayuk. This is going to be for sure restocking the cupboard of wide receiver, and Lynch is really good at picking up wide receivers, so I think this is a win for you guys.
Caden Page said the Jets won the draft. I mean, it's too early to say they won it overall, but
Jets
so far
are
I think they have.
There's a 1A, 1B, 1C. It's Jets, Giants, and the Browns right now for me.
And then he also said Jets need to draft Nuss. So Garrett Nussmeier would be a really good fit there. He's the son of a head coach. I think he would be really, really good. Be a great quarterback to try to plug in there and just kind of see what he can do. I like that take. That's good. We'll see if he goes tomorrow. Anna Skaggs followed. We appreciate that. Thank you. KB, opinions of the Steelers having 2 linemen that are 6'6" and 6'5", a QB 6'5", wide receiver 1 is 6'3", wide receiver 2 is 6'2" or 6'4", and tight end is 6'7". Yeah, they're huge, man. They have a huge team, but hey, I think the Steelers have some work to do, but I think they're a really, really, they're not far off. And some of their picks that they've made in this draft so far, I've liked. I really like the pick they just had, that Jennings Dunker. I think he's going to be an absolute freak. I love watching him play. I like it. I think size in the NFL is never a bad thing. So I think it's something that you can really build on. And I mean, like I said, you can never complain about size in the NFL. The bigger, the better, right?
Well, it all depends on if you can shoot out low. I mean, offensive line, that's what you want. It's a low man's game. If you end up having problems getting lower than the other man, you're not going to drive your opponent off the ball. I mean, being a lineman myself, that's exactly what you're taught. So these guys are pros for a reason. They're a pros pro. I do believe that the height is really what you're going to want, because then they can get the low leverage and push you up, and then you're on your heels. And once you're on your heels, you're going to be on your butt. So
Yeah.
I do like that your guys' team is very tall. You're going to end up having quarterback that's not going to have any issues looking over people. If you guys could get a sneaky running back in there, like Bell was, where he's a little shorter than the line, it's going to be where did he go? And then he pops out on the other side, and you're trying to catch him.
Yeah. Chiefs Kingdom. How about the Chiefs? R. Mason Thomas is a good edge player. It's the only pick they had today, I believe, but I like it. I think it's a good pick.
And they got that cornerback to replace McDuffie. I do like that one. I think you guys are having a good draft so far, even though that was the one pick that you did have today. I mean, that's exactly what you guys are focusing on this draft, is like we talked earlier. Defense is what you guys really needed to reload on. It was kind of your Achilles heel this last season. If you guys can get back to top 10 status, we know what that offense is capable of. So if you can get that defense up there to top 10, you're going to be really far in the playoffs again.
Yeah. Caesar, only downside is Jets not drafting Reese. If they did, they would have won the draft. Yeah, like I said, it's too early to say who won the draft, but to this point, I think the Jets are winning the draft. So for me, it's the Jets and then the Browns. JFK Experience, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it. Thanks for coming out again. We'll be doing this again tomorrow, guys. It's going to be at 11 o'clock our time, Central Time, 12 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you guys show up again. It's going to be a longer one tomorrow because it's starting early. We got 4 rounds to go. It's going to be really fast paced because the picks kind of happen, fairly quick on the last day. But come out and have some more fun with us. We really appreciate the support we've gotten. You guys have been awesome. Like I said, go to the bio, follow the link in the bio. Make sure you like all of our all of our other socials. Follow us on here, subscribe over there, and let's keep this thing growing. It's been awesome. Luke, the Cowboys need Malik Muhammad. That would be a really good pickup for the Cowboys. The Cowboys have had a really good draft so far, and if they added another talent like Malik Muhammad, that would be a really good pickup for them. It would really just kind of, I mean, honestly, like I said earlier, they're a B plus A minus right now for me on the draft.
It gets them up to an A for me. If
Yeah.
we could end up locking that one down, it would be a really good pick for you guys.
Yeah. Kaysen said Denzel Boston will be a great big body outside receiver, by the way, guys. Really appreciate the videos. Love them. Thanks, Kaysen, man. We really appreciate you as well. If you're not following us, make sure you are. I'm assuming you are with the nice comments, but I think Denzel Boston's going to be a really good receiver. I can't believe he fell as far as he did, to be honest.
I think that was a steal for you guys. I'd be really happy with that one. I mean, the Browns are killing it with this draft. They are killing it with this draft. They got Concepcion. I really liked him as a wide receiver. They got Boston. You got some really good offensive tackles. Man, you guys are killing it with this. This draft is a really good Browns draft right now.
Well, I wouldn't have been surprised if they would have taken Boston in the first round and Concepcion in the second round, but like flip-flopped them, because I thought Boston was a first-round talent. So I think you guys really won there.
I think you like the intangibles that he brings as far as punt returning, kick returning, and just being a speedster. Concepcion brings that a little bit of extra flair to it, where you can run jet sweeps and kind of use him as a gadget guy.
Yeah. Also, everyone that sent gifts tonight, thanks, man. Thanks, guys. We really appreciate the gifts.
We do appreciate the hearts. You got 15K hearts to us. We really do appreciate that.
Yeah, 15,000 likes again.
Over 400 people at one point in this podcast. We do like you guys following us, giving us your feedback, giving us your comments. I mean, it really helps keep us talking about things, and then it really keeps our minds going. So we really do appreciate your guys' comments, and we like the fact that you're interacting with us.
Yeah, we appreciate it. This is only our second live, so you guys have been really awesome. We appreciate all the support. Fantasy and DF's football talk. KB, I don't like Steelers draft, kind of like the Iowa boy. I think the Iowa boy is a stud. I mean, that pick is, you guys killed it on that pick. The rest of the draft for them,
you got a tackle and a guard. You're trying to solidify your guys' offense. That is what you want as far as a quarterback. You just got your quarterback as well. So I do like this draft for you guys. I think you're having a really good one. You might have to give this one a little bit of time and see how it plays out, but I do like what the Steelers have been putting forward as far as this draft goes. They're trying to build towards the future. You've got a quarterback, and you are more than likely going to get Aaron Rodgers back this season, so it gives him somebody to sit behind. He's not going to be ready for this next year, I don't believe. I think that's why you give him this extra year with Aaron Rodgers. I'm sure they have some sort of handshake agreement or talked about agreement where he's going to sign at some point right before training camp or in the middle of training camp. So he kind of does like a normal vet would do, where you don't go in right away. You're not banging up your body right away. You know what you're doing. You know the offense. You know what the defense is going to be looking like, so you can kind of plug and play yourself.
Yeah. KB, thanks for the follow. Everyone that followed tonight, thanks, guys. We really appreciate it. Ryan Bin said the Steelers had a great day too. I completely agree with you. I think the Steelers really had a good draft today. I think they got disappointed in the first round, and they kind of came back with a vengeance. They're like, hey, we're not going to let someone steal our guy again. So, Bryant Potter, I'd love to join sometime. I'm honestly more of a college basketball and college football guy, but I know way more about college basketball. That's perfect, because we could really use a guy that could talk with us about college basketball. So, Bryant Potter, go check out our other socials. I try not to use certain words, but I'll message you later, since I'm pretty sure we follow each other now. So I'll message you about what I'm talking about, and we'll try to do something with you, because I really like your idea here. Fantasy and DF's football talk said they jumped on Drew. I'm diehard Penn State fan, and Drew was an answer. I don't know, or I don't think. I think Drew Allar, like I said earlier, I think he's a good quarterback. I don't think he's a starter in the NFL, not a long-term starter, but I think he's going to be a good backup. He could give you a year or two, though, of starting, give him a chance, see what he does. I agree with you that he wasn't the answer at Penn State. Penn State just went through a really weird phase there. I mean, they had a lot of talent. It just seemed like they couldn't really win big games. So I don't know, man. I think give this guy a shot, in-state guy, let him try his thing. Hopefully it goes better than the other in-state guy, Kenny Pickett, but I think let's see what happens there. Mackay said, God is good. Yes, God is good. Appreciate that.
All the time, God is good.
JFK Experience, shout out to the 49ers for drafting the number 15 wide receiver in the second round. Yeah, like we said earlier, that was kind of a reach, but they went and got a speed guy who's a playmaker. I think it. I don't agree with the pick because I think there was better receivers available, but the offense that they run, honestly, he's kind of a really good fit for them for what they do. I think he could end up being really good there. The kid out of Mississippi, De'Zhaun Stribling. Like I said, he's a speedy guy, playmaker. Let's see what happens there because
No,
it was a reach. I'll agree with that. It was a
I feel
reach.
like they're looking at this and thinking he's kind of like a gadget guy where they can use him like a Debo Samuels was on that team, where
Right.
you
Yeah.
can kind of have him go the jet sweep. You have him make himself more prevalent, getting open. I don't mind this pick. Yeah, I do think there was other wide receivers that you could have gotten before him, but like you said, I do feel like with Shanahan's offense, it kind of he's a good fit for this offense, and
Right.
that's exactly what Lynch thought. He's like, yeah, well, this isn't the best, I guess, necessarily wide receiver, but he's going to be the best for our team.
Yeah. He's an athletic guy. So, uh, Fantasy and DF's football talk said amen to Mackay. Yeah, amen, man. God is good. Love that comment. Yes, who? Cowboys only have 4 picks tomorrow, 3 in the 4th and a 7th. Yeah, they're gonna be done. I mean, other than that 7th pick, they're picking right at the front of the draft tomorrow. I think they're gonna get a few more crucial guys and then they're gonna take a little break and make that pick in the 7th. Cowboys have had a good draft, you guys. Jackson said, name an NFL player for a edit. Ah, name an NFL player for an edit. Let let's go old school. Let's go Michael Irvin. Do Michael Irvin. I want to see that. I'll come check it out, Jackson. Uh CJ Jones. That's mom.
Give
Yeah.
me
Hey, your
give me
mom's in here.
give me Barry Sanders there, buddy. That's my old
There you
school
go.
right there.
Did the Chiefs pick anyone good? The Chiefs did actually pick pretty
You
good.
had a solid first round. I do like your guys' first rounds that you guys ended up getting. You got rid of Trent McDuffie. You ended up getting the cornerback over there. You got an edge rusher, Mason Thomas in the third round here. I like the draft that you guys have had. You guys have went really defensive heavy, which is exactly what you guys need. Your offense is really good at getting points on the board. You have a really good offensive head coach with Andy Reid that is going to make it so you guys are always in the games. Patrick Mahomes is always, if he stays healthy, he's always going to put you guys in games. I think you got Noah Gray over there who's eventually going to fill the role of Travis Kelce. If Rashid Rice pulls his head out of his butt and doesn't want to cause issues off the field and get himself suspended from games, you got a really good running wide receiver. You guys just picked up Walker the third as a running back. So yeah, I think that this defense is exactly what you guys need. You need to get your defensive coach some more talent around the defense in order to make the plays. If you become a top 10 team on defense, which you have not been this last season, proved it. If you can at least be top 10, maybe top 5, you guys are going to be in the running for a Super Bowl yet again. So defense is where you guys really need to put the effort, and that's exactly what you guys did. In fact, trading up to get the cornerback to replace McDuffie is what you guys did. You traded up to get the number 6 pick, I do believe, and that was a huge for you guys, huge win for you guys. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I think the edge rusher that they got out of Oklahoma, R. Mason Thomas. He's a really good player. You guys only had 1 pick today, the Chiefs, so they took the edge rusher, and then they also took a D tackle yesterday, and then the cornerback, like you said. But they're really solidifying something to go. As Chris Jones gets older and older, they're gonna really be able to replace him with some really good talent. So I think you guys did really well. Get money all day. Ravens took a G of Crosby. Not sure what that means.
We took a guard over Crosby. Is that what you're trying to say?
Okay, maybe that.
Uh,
I think, man, the Ravens, you guys.
I think we should have traded back. We were going to go guard, so you could have gotten a little bit more draft capital. I would have liked to have seen that. Been a smart move from DaCosta moving back. That was where your heart was set. I think we could have fallen maybe to about the 20th pick, maybe 21st into that range, and then you could have gotten maybe another second or third round pick out of this, or at least into 2027 for a guard. I do think there was better talent at the time. I think we could have gotten Sadiq, replaced Isaiah Likely there. We could have gotten Bain as an edge rusher. I do like that. Lemon, I mean, he went shortly thereafter us, and then who was the kid that the
Lane.
the Bucks ended up taking right after us? after we passed.
Josiah Trotter.
Yeah, Trotter. I mean, he would have been a good pick for us as well. So kind of fumbled on that one, but we do need the interior line to be bolstered up. So I see where
no. You're talking the first round.
Yeah,
Ruben Bain.
Ruben Bain. Yeah. So I mean, I would have liked to have seen Bain go to our team. I think he would have really looked well in purple and black. But we do need the interior line to be bolstered up. We lost a lot of our line this offseason. Linderbaum going to the Raiders, and then we lost a bunch of guards. It's just going to be, we've been getting picked apart here. We've had a solid running game and a solid line for a while, and now they're getting picked apart. We cannot pay those guys with the amount of money that we're paying Derrick Henry, Lamar Jackson, Zay Flowers. We had to make a decision, and that's exactly it. So DaCosta is now going to the well for young guys that we can end up training up and having on the offensive line.
Yeah. Real quick, we got a bunch of people in here again, guys. We're up to 19,000 hearts here. We really appreciate it.
20K.
Yeah, let's let everyone make sure you go and follow us, and then go to the link that we have in our bio and go follow all of our other socials. Really appreciate the support, guys. This has been awesome. We're gonna do this again tomorrow at 11 our time, Central Time, noon Eastern Time. So make sure you guys come out for day 3 and finish this up strong with us. Let's get this thing as big as we can tomorrow. JFK Experience, shout out to the Lambs for drafting their 3rd string quarterback in the first round. McVay likes Bennett up next. He does like Stetson Bennett. Like I said though, I think when Stafford retires, I think McVay is gonna walk away. I really do. I don't know why. I just have a feeling he's gonna. Gabriel M313, Lions thoughts on day 1 and 2. I think the Lions have had a pretty good draft so far. I like Derek Moore out of Michigan. I like the tackle they took in the first round. I think they're building up a team here. Let me take a look back real quick and just see what else they got.
That was really good. I think those were the only 2 picks, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
I thought they had 3, but I can't remember for sure. Maybe it was only 2 because you guys had
in the second round. You ended up picking up the edge rusher, and then I believe you guys ended up picking the tackle up as well.
Yeah, they got the tackle Blake Miller out of Clemson, which is a really, really good pick.
Yep.
And then I think it was actually a D tackle, not an edge guy, wasn't it?
I think it was edge rusher over here. Yeah.
Okay, edge rusher, Derek Moore. Yeah.
I like both of those picks. I think you're solidifying the line. I mean, like we've talked multiple times for other teams, if you can solidify the line on both sides of the ball, you're going to win games. If you can end up making pressure on the quarterback, that's where you're going to win. If you're going to be able to protect your quarterback, that's where you're going to give yourself that little bit of extra chance to make plays and win the game. As long as you can keep the ball moving, every 3rd down is a winning play. As long as you can get 4 yards, you're going to make sure you're winning the downage. So that's what you guys needed as an offensive tackle, especially with your guys' offensive line really being hurt. And then you had you tried to go after Ragnar this last season in order to try to get him to play, and you couldn't because all the cartilage has gone in his knees. Had a lot of issues. So yeah, you didn't have really a good plug and play guy or a veteran that you could pick up for cheap. You needed to go after an offensive tackle in the first round. I like that pick for you guys.
Yeah, I like the edge guy a lot, and the offensive tackle is a really good player. Dahl, I have the first round 3rd pick. Should I take Tate or Mendoza for my dynasty league? Okay, I've got 2 takes here. Trenton, give yours.
My ruling is always you go with a running back and wide receiver first. Quarterbacks will eventually go in the later draft for your guys' draft fantasy. So I wouldn't go too high on Mendoza. I would probably go after a good wide receiver. Maybe even go after like Jackson Smith and Jigba if he's still available for you. Go after a Tate. Go after an Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jefferson. I'd go after one of those guys that you know is going to be really hard for you to get, or go after a running back like Saquon Barkley, Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry. That's kind of where I would shore up my fantasy team, is try to get those early picks where you know you're going to have a hard time finding them later on in the draft. Quarterbacks are usually susceptible to injury, so you're going to find a quarterback a little later in your draft. I feel like there's no reason to splurge unless you really feel like somebody's going to go after them.
Okay, so you said it's a dynasty league, so I'm assuming you've been in it for a couple years. You're building for the future. It depends what you have right now, obviously, but if you're looking for a guy that's going to put up some numbers right away for you, I would definitely take Carnell Tate, because I think he's going to end up being arguably a number 1 receiver in Tennessee right away. He won't get a ton of production just because that team is still building, but I think he's going to put up some pretty solid numbers for a rookie year, especially with a second-year quarterback. But if you're looking to build for the future and you're actually like, let's say you're one of the top teams in the league and you can take a guy with a flyer and wait a year or two or even 3 on him, I would take Mendoza in that case because I think Mendoza is going to be a Pro Bowl to All Pro type of quarterback, but it's not going to happen for like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, my bad. I thought this was regular fantasy. Yeah, dynasty. That's a completely different game. I agree. I would probably still go after Tate first over Mendoza, unless like you said, you're really going to have the time to shop this guy. Because you could also pick up Beck or Allar. It just depends on kind of what you're looking at for quarterback. But I think Tate's going to be an instant producer for your team. Even if you do want to taxi him this year just to make sure he's going to be good, I think it would be really good for you to pick him up.
Yeah, I really like Mendoza. I think Mendoza is going to be a absolute. I think he's going to be a really good quarterback. But like I said, it's going to be a couple years before he is actually like producing for you. So, like I said, it all depends on what your situation is. If you're needing a guy to kind of produce right now, go ahead and take Carnell Tate. You're going to get some more production out of him. But if you can sit on a guy for 2 years, if you've got like a taxi squad, you can throw a guy on for a couple years. I'd take Mendoza, man. I think he's going to be really good. Thoughts on the South Dakota quarterback? I was trying to look this up because I need to look him up again.
Well, while he's looking him up, J-Rod, where does McCoy go? At this point, I'm not even sure he goes to a team. He probably goes to free agency where he's going to make a decision for himself. It sounds like a lot of teams are out on him because of both of his knees being injured, because of his knee injury twice. So a lot of teams are kind of falling back on him. So I'm interested to see if he even gets drafted. I know I guess his camp has been releasing that he doesn't want anyone to draft him. He'd rather go in free agency. So I feel like it's going to kind of be his decision, and he would rather go that direction. So I think that's kind of where McCoy lands. It's kind of anyone's guess right now. I would like to see multiple teams pick him up. Heck, the Ravens would pick him up would be great.
Yeah, I think McCoy is going to end up I think he's going to go undrafted at this point and sign somewhere. Okay, back to fantasy and DF's football talk. Thoughts on South Dakota QB? I don't recall a South Dakota QB being in this draft. If you're talking about the North Dakota State guy, Cole Payton, I think he's got the strongest arm in the entire draft. I think he's an awesome running quarterback. I think he's a great playmaker, but honestly, I don't know about an SDS or a South Dakota quarterback, so I'm not sure how to answer that one. If it is Cole Payton you're talking about, though, I think he's the best running, or not the best running quarterback, but I think he's a great runner. I think he's got the best arm, like strength wise. He can heave the ball crazy. I think he might get drafted in the 7th round, but I think it's more likely he goes undrafted and signs somewhere and tries to get on a roster from there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of his decision. I think there's going to be multiple teams that want him, but they didn't want to take the gamble on him. So
yeah, I agree. Bryant B said, "God bless Jesus, loves you. Have a blessed evening. Appreciate it, man. Hey,
amen,
you too.
Same to you.
Yep, same to you.
God loves you, man. Jesus loves you.
Make sure you have a great night. Thanks for coming out and supporting us. We really appreciate it. Let's get to the next one here. Fantasy and DF's football talk. Thanks for the follow, man. We really, really appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. We're growing fast doing this. I never thought these lives would actually do this well, so we really, really appreciate it. Make sure anyone who isn't following, make sure you follow us. Go to the bio and follow the link there and go like all of our other socials as well.
At JFK Experience, you want to scroll up? At Kayden, D Boston played her all last year and still balled out. Yes, he did. He did really well last year.
Yaxel Productions, thanks for the follow. Gabriel M313, rate Lions day 1 and day 2. I think the Lions, I'm going to say it's a B, not quite a B plus, but a B, but I think it's a good draft for them. They've gotten some key players that they're going to need going forward. They've only had, I think, 2.
They've only had 2 picks so far. And I mean, they're not flashy picks. They're not going to be somebody like Amon-Ra where you're really awe and wowed by him. I think this is a B minus draft for you guys. Like I said, you're not expecting to see anything flashy. This is absolute need for you guys. You got to shore up your guys' defense, and you got to shore up that offensive line, and that's exactly where you guys are going. I'm really interested to see what you guys do with day 3 tomorrow.
Yeah. I think you guys have had a good draft. Let's sport fluent Kyle. I'm I'm all with the jump ball ability from Jacoby Lane, but why over Chris Bell or Brazel? Um, these three I kind of had uh kind of graded basically the same. I think it's kind of a coin toss with these three. I think Jacoby Lane going to the Ravens is a really good pick because he's he's what you guys haven't had at receiver for a long time. He's a big bodied receiver. He's a jump ball kind of guy. Like you said, jump ball ability, you like it. I think he's gonna be really good there. I think he's what you guys thought Rashad Bateman was gonna be. Bateman hasn't really turned out to be what he was projected to be. He's been decent, but he hasn't been like that number one guy like he was drafted to be. I think Jacoby Lane's got the talent and ability to be a number one if he can stay healthy. Um Chris Bell and Brazel, I think they're really, really, really good number twos, and Jacoby Lane's a pretty decent number one, is basically the difference there, in my opinion. Stats squared. Hey, that's Weston Statstead. Hey man, how's it going? Thanks for coming in, dude. Appreciate it. It's awesome to see you. My team sucks. Hope all is well, Zach. Man, the Falcons, I think you guys are gonna be all right. You guys got a good, I mean, you got Bijan. Bijan's like the best running back in the league, in my opinion. And I think you guys have had some pretty good draft picks. I like the Terrell kid out of Clemson. I think he's gonna be really good for you guys. Um My team sucks, man. That's funny. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. I really appreciate you showing up, man. We're gonna be doing this tomorrow too. So if you're bored and got nothing going on, come check us out. We'll be doing all day rounds 4 through 7. So wow. Sport fluent Kyle. Yeah, you rattled me, Weston. I can't even talk now.
Ravens should have low key taken Chris Bell or Brazel over Lane low key.
I disagree. I think Lane was the right pick for you guys. I think Jacoby Lane's going to be really good there.
That's what I think. I think we wanted that. I think that's exactly where we needed to go with it. But we'll see. Maybe you're right. Maybe you should be a GM over to Costa. Who knows?
Yeah. Thanks for sharing the live user. I'm not going to say all the numbers, but I appreciate it. Eugene,
thoughts on Titans trade up for? I love the way you guys have been aggressive in this draft.
Yep.
These are people that you guys need to secure your guys' team with. This is a great pickup for you guys.
I think the oh yeah. We don't have the last pick on there.
Sorry, we didn't get the last pick on the draft board for you guys.
I think the Titans have really killed it. I think the Titans have had a absolutely great draft so far. I'm really happy with it. I think the Titans got a lot of work to do. Don't get me wrong, but I think you guys are really, really on your way to something good here. Johnny, what's the surprise? Yeah, we're ready for the surprise. Let's see it. Red or R3D. I'm assuming it's red. Thoughts on Chiefs draft? Like we said earlier, I think the Chiefs are doing pretty well. I think they got a D end and a D tackle that can really solidify like Chris Jones getting older and learn from him, and that they're going to be pretty solid on defense going forward.
And you got rid of McDuffie, so you ended up having to pick up the cornerback there. This is the draft that you guys need. You guys need to really reload that defense, and that's exactly where you guys are going with it. In fact, moving up to number 6, that tells me that that's exactly what the Chiefs had on their mind from the beginning. They knew who they needed, they went after him, and they got him. I do like the draft that you guys have had so far. Andy, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good night, Andy. Thanks for coming in, man. Really appreciate it. We're gonna try to do this more, so hopefully we can figure out.
840 Trey, your cousin got drafted. Who's your cousin?
Yeah, who's your cousin? That's awesome.
That's pretty sweet.
Have a good night, Andy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, all right? Let's see.
Shooting star, you think the Seahawks are going to repeat, huh?
Did we answer this, Titans? Yeah, we just did. And the Chiefs one. So, okay. My cousin got drafted, man. I want to know who your cousin is. That's freaking awesome. Seahawks repeat. We're going to find out. A few more, about 9 months, we'll know. Fantasy and DS football talk.
Jackson
Antonio Brown before his bell got rung.
That just perfect. Really rocked that guy into a really weird career, a really weird life now, I guess, huh?
Got some congratulations for your cousin getting drafted. That's awesome, man. Jahan 2 said, or is it John 2? said Atlanta cooked this draft. If you include the Rams trade, James Pierce, Watts, Terrell, Branch. Wow. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like they had a really good draft last year, and then this year they're adding a lot of good pieces. So Weston's losing his mind over there. Don't mind him, guys. His Falcons are gonna be good.
He's just looking at the glass half empty right now. There's a lot to be excited for if you're a Falcons fan.
Gabriel M313, left tackle Penei Sewell, guard Christian Mahogany, center Cade Mays, guard Tate Ratledge, and right tackle Blake Miller. Yeah, that's a top 10 offensive line in the NFL in my opinion. Day one, I think Blake Miller is going to go in there and be a starter from day one, and I think the lines are going to be really really good. Is that a good line for the line? Yeah. If I'd read the rest of it,
I think so for sure. I mean, you had a few pieces that you needed to get replaced. Tackle was really hurting you last year, so you kind of bolster that up with Blake Miller going in there.
Yeah. A Blazing Rhino, surprised y'all are still alive. Yeah, me too, man. This has been a long 2 days, but we
got a pulse.
we got one more to go. Well, hey, we're doing this for you guys, all right? And we can tell you guys appreciate it. We see it in the likes, we see it in the gifts, we see it in the new follows. It's been awesome, guys. We really appreciate it. Bo, who did the Bills pick? Let me pull it back up here because I can't.
They went defense. I know that for a fact. I think was it for both of their picks?
I think they did, but it's been so many. My brain's about fried.
Drawing a blank.
Uh-oh. Okay, let me pull it up on the phone real quick.
Sorry.
Yeah, you pull it up. I'll keep
Technical difficulties over here.
Who the Bills pick up? Okay, so we'll get back to that Bills one real quick. Fantasy and DF's football talk said Peyton is who I meant to. Wrong state. LOL. Okay. So North Dakota State is who you're talking about. Okay, yeah. I think Peyton's a good quarterback. I just don't know if he's going to be an NFL quarterback. I kind of compare him to, not literally, so don't take this literally, but he kind of reminds me in a way of like Cam Newton. He's a big quarterback, big bodied. He's gonna run a lot more than he probably should. Probably gonna lead to some injuries, but he's got a really big arm. Not super accurate, but the big arm will make up for it.
So you guys ended up getting PJ Parker for your offensive line.
Hold up. We're paused because of this. Sorry about that, guys. Let me finish up real quick with what I was saying about so I don't know if you guys heard it or not. I think it paused for a minute, but I think Peyton, I compare him a lot to and not literally, so don't take it literal, but I think he's gonna be a lot like a Cam Newton. He's a big bodied guy. He's gonna run more than he should, but he's gonna be really good at it. Really strong arm, not real accurate, but I think the running is gonna lead to a lot of injuries. And I think he'll have, if he makes it, I think he could have a decent career, but I don't think he's a long-term starter in the NFL. But I wanted to see him do good because he's out of North Dakota State University. So we're up here in North Dakota, so we like to see guys like that make it. So sorry, go ahead, Trent.
So anyway, back to the Bills. You were asking how we felt they did on the draft. So you ended up picking up TJ Parker today, second round number 35 pick, and then second round 62nd pick. You ended up picking up the cornerback Davison Ibenusu. Ibenusu. I really like both of these picks. You guys needed these spots. You guys need to shore up on your guys' offensive line, and then you guys also need to have your defense get retooled. I mean, your guys' defense is really what's cost you a lot of games. If you're giving Josh Allen a little bit more defensive support, and he's not having to score 30 to 40 points a game, I think you guys are walking away with multiple AFC championships and maybe a Super Bowl already. So I think it's time that they really restock the defense and really get after it. I do think you guys needed to get actually, sorry, the first pick you guys had was outside linebacker. So yeah, you guys went after defense for both of these. So I do like what you guys are doing. I do think this is exactly what you guys need. Really reassure that defense. I think you guys probably need to start going after interior linemen. I think you guys could see a few guards for the Bills go next. I would like to see that, where you're getting a little bit more pulling guards and you're giving Josh Allen a lot more protection there. So maybe that was just me wishful thinking that you picked up an offensive tackle.
Fantasy and DF's football talk. I appreciate you shouting out the North Dakota guy though. That was cool. Yeah, I think he just I just see a lot of like a poor man's Cam Newton there, honestly. I'm not sure what that username
Is that
is,
an
but
S or money sign or
it
something?
looks like the infinity sign ups. Yeah.
Vertical infinity sign.
Yeah.
Everybody's selling on McCoy. Everybody's selling on McCoy. He's a round one talent. He just needs time to. I think he does need time to heal. But you're gonna have him keep sliding back further and further because of the double knee injury there. So you have a lot of GMs really worried. You're not trying to make a pick and then have it be wrong. These are very, very valuable teams. So if you can end up having this guy fall away out of the draft and pick him up in free agency, I think that's what you kind of do. It sounds like that's exactly what his camp is pushing for now because he's dropped from being in the first through third rounds. I don't think he wants to get drafted because he'd rather make more money in free agency and go that direction where you have to sign him and he gets kind of more of a say of who he wants to go to. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to try to acquire this guy outside of the draft if he does fall out of the draft.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, that would be my thoughts on it.
Yeah. Sport Fluent Kyle. Oh, okay. I want to say something real quick. Sport Fluent Kyle, thanks for the follow, but we'll get to the rest of them here. Someone earlier said something about McCoy going to the Patriots since they're already like really loaded at cornerback and defensive backs. I think that is a team that could go and sign him. They'd probably just sit him for a year, sign him and just say, hey, like heal up and you've got a ton of talent. We're going to sign you for like a 3-year deal. We'll give you a year to heal up and then we'll bring you out and start playing you. So I think that's something that he's kind of looking
with his
at.
camp though saying that he doesn't want to be drafted, especially now. I think it would be really detrimental if you ended up trying to sign him and sitting him because I don't think he would want to play for you. I think he wants to go as a free agent.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be a good idea, but let's see here. Travel said, I think the Panthers had a B minus draft so far. I agree with you. I would actually even go a little higher. I'd say a B plus. I think Lee Hunter was a kind of a
I think
steal
like
in
an
round
A
two.
minus right now. I do like what you guys have been doing.
Yeah.
I do like what the Panthers are doing. They are shoring up that offensive line. They're giving Young some weapons. This is going to be a really good team. You push the Rams to the brink, and the Rams are no slouch. I mean, they pushed
Right.
the Eagles to the brink the year before. They ended up going to the Super Bowl and winning. They end up pushing the Seahawks to the brink. I mean, one play really changed that entire game, I feel like, for the Rams and Seahawks. So you were right in the thing until you weren't. So
Yeah. I think Monroe Freeling is a really good offensive tackle. I really, really, really like Lee Hunter at D tackle at Texas Tech. I mean, I think he's a great player. I thought he was kind of a steal in the second round. And then Brazel, I think you guys got another big bodied receiver to put on the opposite side of Tedero and McMillan. And I think Bryce Young is going to really like that. He can just kind of throw the ball up there and hope someone comes down with it. The Browns are winning the draft right now, said
Lucis
Benonic? Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that one.
However
Sorry.
you say your name.
Yeah.
I would agree. I think it's kind of a three-way tie for myself. I think Jets, Browns, and Giants are really having a solid draft right now. I give them probably the AA plus right now for the talent that they've ended up getting. The aggressiveness of the Browns, I actually probably would give them the win right now just because you're willing to make the moves. I think you guys have probably got the most picks too in this draft right now because of the moves you guys are making. This is going to be a really fun team to watch. You guys got 2 offensive tackles for Shadur Sanders. You end up getting 2 wide receivers. And I can't remember they got a defensive player as well, did they not?
For the Browns?
Yes.
Yeah, they got let me pull it up real quick so we can look, but they got a couple good.
Oh, you got to click the Carolina.
They've gotten some really, really good players, honestly. They got Spencer Fano, the offensive tackle, wide receiver Casey Concepcion.
You got safety. Warren fell to you guys. That one was crazy. That was a steal for you guys. Yeah. I would be super happy if I was a Browns fan. I'm not, but I'd be happy.
Yeah. CJ Jones, 18. Do you think the Chiefs will stop using Travis Kelce as much? No, not yet. I think they're going to try to force feed the ball to him, but I think he's nearing the end of his career, so I think he will slow down a lot in production. But I think they'll keep trying to force feed the ball to him. Honestly, I just think he's.
I think the chemistry him and Mahomes have, they're still going to utilize him. If he ends up not really producing or he has lost an edge, they'll probably stop using him. The big thing though that everyone's going to argue for him is, well, a lot of teams know his presence now and they're going to double team him. which is true. So that's probably why you're going to see him utilized a lot more, because he's going to open up other people, because he's going to be on the field and they don't want Travis Kelce beating them. Heck, you even see it sometimes when he's played against the Chargers. They won't even double team him; they'll triple team the guy. So it takes three defenders to defend him, and you leave somebody else wide open. So I think the mismatch is probably what Andy Reid is going to go for. He has lost a step, quite a few steps actually, but just because of how he knows how to be a quarterback, because he used to be a quarterback in, I think, high school. He understands what he needs to do as a wide receiver to get himself open and where Mahomes wants him to be, and they work on it so much during the offseason. I do feel like he is a security blanket for Mahomes, and he's probably not going to get taken out until he cannot do it anymore or he chooses to retire. So I'd see maybe another year or two out of this guy where he's going to have really high production.
Yeah. Mesa Rob, when do you think Genesis Smith will go? So the safety out of Arizona, I think he's one of the 5 best safeties left in the draft right now. So I think he'll probably go, I'd say probably like towards the end of the 4th round, maybe the early 5th round. He's kind of a bigger safety, 6'2", 202 pounds. I think he could go, I think he'll go fairly early tomorrow. Like I said, the end of the 4th, beginning of the 5th round, I think is where he's going to end up going. I don't know what team he'll go to, but I think that's kind of like the range you're looking at for where he's going to get drafted in the draft. K-Max said at Travel, Jets had the best draft. The Jets have had a really good draft. Travel said, what do you think about the Broncos pick?
I think you guys messed up by not picking up a tight end. I do believe that.
I agree.
I think you thought tight ends were going to start falling a lot later, or you thought maybe we were going to wait till next year. I do like the tackle that you guys picked up, but I think you guys should have gone for tight end. Tight end is a spot that you need to fill now, and there was a few of them that were still on the board that were really, really good, and then shortly thereafter they got taken almost immediately.
I agree. I really like the kid from Texas A&M, Tyler Onyedem. I'm not sure how, I can't remember the exact pronunciation, but I like him a lot, but I just think the Broncos are already pretty deep on D-line, so I kind of think like, man, like I think we could have done better, but he's a really good talent, and where they picked him, I think he was worth the pick, so I'm going to give him a chance and see what he does, because we do have some guys that are getting a little older, a little beat up on the D-line, so it's always good to have a good rotation
is a free
there.
agent. That would be a good pickup for you
Okay,
guys.
David Njoku would be awesome. If he could stay healthy, that would be a really good signing. Denver just lost John Franklin Myers, though. That's true. I forgot about that. So, yeah, this kid, I mean, like I said, I like him. I think he's a really good draft pick. I wasn't quite sold on it when it happened, but I did forget about John Franklin Myers. And Njoku being a free agent, that's really cool. I like that.
I would see that the Browns are going to try to get him back.
No, they got Harold Fannin.
Yeah, Fannin?
Yep, they're going to stay with Fannin.
I don't know. I like the 1-2 punch on tight ends. I do like that. JFK experience. I do like your comment. Kelce needs to keep playing to move attention away from T Swift and all the bodies found on their land. Are you saying like Garth Brooks allegedly?
Ryder, thanks for the follow. Looks like we're gonna finish up here, guys. Ryder, yeah, we signed Dobbins and Ingram.
Geno Smith to Taco Bell.
Yeah, for half a quesadilla and a soggy nachos. Yeah. JV Sports Live. Thanks for the breaking news, man. That's crazy. I didn't know
Taco Bell
that.
in Devontae's house there.
Ryder said, yeah, we signed Dobbins and Ingram after the draft last year. Yep. I think I don't know. I think the Broncos will be just fine. Let's just make sure Bo Nix heals up. We'll get a couple more picks here and we'll be good. Who lost?
The Steelers lost the trade by not getting that wide receiver they wanted.
Yeah.
By getting that one stolen from them really sucked. Especially you got fleeced in your own home.
About this trade. The Jets trade Geno Smith.
Oh, you're talking about Bell. Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Taco Bell lost that one, I think.
I like Geno Smith. I think he's cool. Yeah, Howie Roseman is such a good GM. Yeah, he is. He is a really good GM. We're at the end here, guys, so we're gonna shut this thing down. Get out of here a little. Depends on what Taco Bell gave up. Half a quesadilla and soggy nachos.
Yeah, I think the nachos are too much.
After a late night, you might eat it. Thanks again, guys. We really appreciate the support. Make sure you guys come back tomorrow. It's at noon Eastern, 11 Central Time. So
Yeah,
we'll be on here. Yeah, they won. We'll be back on. We'll finish this thing up strong. We really appreciate support. 26,000 likes tonight, you guys. That's freaking awesome. You guys are killing it for us. I'm gonna say it one more time before we sign out. If you guys are liking what you're seeing, make sure you follow us on here, and please make sure that you check out the link in our bio. Go over there and subscribe, because we got a lot more content over there, a lot bigger content. That way we can you guys can keep growing this thing, and just it's been a blast. We have a lot of plans if we can keep growing it, more plans to expand. So
Ryder, we don't got that app, so I
Yeah,
don't think we will be able
sorry.
to do that.
I've never downloaded that one. Not yet. Haven't gotten there yet. Thanks guys. We appreciate it. Have a good night, everyone.
God
Take
bless.
care. God
Bye.
bless. It's been awesome.